God tier system unlocked. School Belle in black stockings begs to be my sugar baby. Wada, who was supposed to be a winner in life, accidentally traveled to a parallel world and became a penniless loser burdened with massive debt. Fortunately, he awakened the God-level hint system just in time. Chapter 1, Under the Eaves, one has no choice but to sell his looks. Wada, if you still don't pay the rent today, don't blame me for kicking you out. Wada, my wife found out I lent you 2,000 yuan last time. You'd better pay me back ASAP, or I'm doomed. Wada, another customer complained about you today. According to the rules, one complaint is a 500 yuan fine. Don't forget to pay it tomorrow. Wada. Jiang City. In a tiny rental room in the urban village. Wada sat in a daze for over an hour before he could accept the fact that he had been resurrected. The problem was this wasn't his world anymore. He had crossed over into a parallel universe. He was no longer the successful young entrepreneur he used to be, but a broke loser drowning in debt. Oh, heavens! Oh, earth! Why did you bring me back to life just to suffer like this? Looking at the endless stream of debt collection messages on his phone, he wished he could die all over again. After some rough calculations, he figured he only had 130 yuan to his name. Wait, correction, 130.39. There was 0.09 yuan in his WeChat wallet, and 0.3 yuan left in his bank account. But the debt he owed? Over 100,000 yuan. Besides unpaid rent and money owed to others, he discovered that the body's previous owner had even taken out shady online loans. Wada couldn't figure out how someone could rack up this much debt. Did the guy gamble it all away? But as unfamiliar memories flooded his mind, he finally understood. The brilliant former host of this body had spent all that money tipping live streamers. Even worse, after spending tens of thousands, he hadn't even managed to get a single WeChat contact from them. Frustrated and embarrassed, the guy kicked the bucket. And then, Wada got sent over. Damn it, you die, and I have to clean up your mess. What kind of sick joke is this? Cursing under his breath, Wada lit the last cigarette from his pack and began thinking about solutions. Half an hour later, he gave up completely. He had talent but no capital. What could he do with 130 yuan? Buy a lottery ticket and hope for a miracle? He'd probably starve on the streets before the ticket even got drawn. Knock, knock, knock. Wada, I know you're in there. Open the door. If you don't pay your rent today, don't blame me for what happens next. A terrifying roar echoed from outside. No need to guess, it was the landlady coming to collect rent. Wada thought of pretending he wasn't home, but then click, he heard the sound of a key turning. The door burst open. There stood a middle-aged woman, at least 300 pounds, none other than Zhao Chunmai, the owner of the place. She stormed in, hands on hips, eyes wide with fury. I knew you were home. You'd better pay me now or get out. Wada stood up awkwardly, forcing a smile onto his face. Aunt Zhao, please don't be angry. I've hit a rough patch. Could you give me just a few more days? I promise I'll get the rent to you. As the saying goes, under the eaves, a man must bow his head. The apartment might be shabby, but at least it kept the rain off his back. If he got kicked out, he'd really become a homeless wanderer. But Zhao Chunmai clearly wasn't buying it. Grace period. I already gave you 3 months. How much longer do you want? I'm telling you, whether you pay or not, you're paying today. Bitterness swelled in Wada's heart. Of course he wanted to pay. But the problem was he was flat broke. Aunt Zhao, I'm begging you, just give me a bit more time. I swear I'll pay you back as soon as I can. He was really throwing away his pride. In his original world, people groveled to him. When had he ever needed to beg someone else? But Zhao Chunmai was utterly unmoved. You expect me to pity you? Who else going to pity me? No more excuses. Either pay up or pack your bags. The woman in front of you has long lacked the nourishment of love, causing hormonal imbalance, irritability, and extreme mood swings. Huh? What the hell was that? Just as Wada was trying to figure out a way to delay rent, a line of text popped up in front of his eyes. Startled, he rubbed his eyes. The words vanished. Hallucinations? Was his brain fried during the time travel? You spacing out 1T help. Don't think playing dumb is going to get you out of this. No rent, no room. Zhao Chunmai roared. The woman in front of you is starved for love. A little flirtation from you can earn a rent extension. Holy shit. What is this thing? Why is it happening again? Wadia was starting to panic. Daylight hallucinations. Was this place haunted? For a second, he was ready to leave the place himself. But just as he had that thought, another line of text appeared. Temperatures in Jiang City will drop suddenly tonight. If you insist on leaving, you will 100% freeze to death on the street. What? That is terrifying. He still didn't know what was going on, but one thing was clear: he wasn't leaving anymore. Better a shameful life than a glorious death. No way was he going to die again right after being resurrected. Screw it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Gritting his teeth, Wadia decided to try what the prompt suggested. Aunt Zhao, please don't be mad. I mean, just look at you, so beautiful and elegant. If someone caring were by your side, life would be so much sweeter. Even as he said those words, he wanted to gag. But Zhao Chunmai was visibly stunned, a slight blush creeping onto her face. What nonsense are you spouting, you brat? Seeing her shy expression, Wadia knew he had a chance. He pushed forward. Aunt Zhao, I mean every word. It can't be easy being alone. Life would definitely feel better with a companion. I know I owe rent right now, but if you could just give me a little more time, I swear I'll make it up to you. As he spoke, he reached out and gently touched her chubby, pork-like hand. Zhao Chunmai flinched at the sudden contact, her cheeks flushing red. You little rascal. Suddenly, she took the initiative and gripped his hand tightly. Everyone has tough times. Fine, I'll give you 3 more days. But if you still don't pay up by then, you'll have to pay with your body. Hearing that, Wadia was overjoyed. He nodded frantically. Thank you, Aunt Zhao. You're a truly kind soul. I won't let you down. After sending Zhao Chunmai off, Wadia let out a long sigh of relief. Just the thought of those 300+ pounds of flesh made him feel queasy. No way was he ever going there. So now he had exactly 3 days to figure out how to pay the rent. Otherwise, God help him. Chapter 2, Activating the God Tier Hint System. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the beginner tutorial. The God Tier Hint System has been activated. Ding! Beginner S gift pack has been issued. Would you like to claim it now? Just as Wadia sent Zhao Chunmai off, a line of glowing text appeared before his eyes again. System. He was stunned for a moment, then overjoyed. Could this be the legendary system? And he, the chosen one? The moment he realized he had obtained an overpowered system just like the protagonists in web novels, Wadia nearly knelt down to kowtow to System Daddy. Would you like to claim the beginner S gift pack now? Before he could even react, the prompt appeared in his vision again. Claim it. Of course I'm claiming it. Just moments ago, he was still worrying about how to repay his debts. Now, with the system in hand, his future suddenly seemed filled with hope. Issuing beginner S gift pack. Seeing the notification, Wadia couldn't help but rub his hands together, anticipation rising in his chest. Ding! Beginner S gift pack issued. Congratulations, host. You've received Gene Serum 1, Advanced Mastery in Free Combat 1, God Tier Romance Strategy 1, God Tier Get Rich Strategy 1. Only 4 items, but each one felt tailor-made for him, hitting him right in the heart. As a devoted fan of wish fulfillment novels in his past life, Wadia could roughly guess what these items did just from their names. With a single thought, detailed descriptions of each item popped up in front of him. One glance was enough to make him so excited he almost jumped 3 feet high. He was the chosen one. Gene Serum, ingredients unknown, year unknown, origin unknown. Upon consumption, it instantly alters your genetic structure, helping you regain confidence and become a truly confident man. Wadia completely ignored the first part. His eyes zeroed in on the final sentence. Become a truly confident man. Honestly, he was already pretty satisfied with his size. But as a regular man, how could he turn down the chance to be even more confident? As the saying goes, fortune favors the bold. Without hesitation, Wadia downed the Gene Serum in one gulp. It was colorless and tasteless, but had a faint sweet aftertaste. Surprisingly pleasant. Ding! Congratulations, host. Gene Serum successfully consumed. Initiating body enhancement. At first, Wadier thought the enhancement process would be painful. But once it began, he felt a pleasant tingling instead, almost soothing. Before long, another notification appeared. Ding! Congratulations, host. Body enhancement complete. Strength plus 100%, speed plus 100%, stamina plus 100%, reflexes plus 100%. Ding! Personal attribute panel unlocked. A game-like interface appeared in front of him. Name, Wadier. Age, 24. Strength, 100. Speed, 100. Stamina, 100. Reflexes, 100. Important notice, your stats far exceed that of the average human male. Please keep a low profile and cherish your life. Seeing that last line, the corner of Wadier's mouth twitched. Just a moment ago he was thrilled about his new power, and now the system tells him to keep it on the down low. It was like having top-tier martial arts but not being allowed to use it. Seriously frustrating. Well, fine. Life comes first. He didn't want to end up as some lab rat sliced up by government scientists. After adapting to his enhanced body, Wadier looked at the next item. Advanced mastery in free combat instantly makes you the strongest hand-to-hand fighter on the planet. Use it. Ever since he was a kid, Wadier had loved martial arts films. He had always dreamed of being both handsome and a badass fighter. He always had the looks, just like the badass part. But now, dream realized. Ding! Advanced combat technique successfully applied. Data upload complete. Congratulations, host, you are now the strongest fighter on Earth. A sharp pain pricked his brain, followed by a surge of knowledge flooding into his mind. In an instant, he had mastered free combat. He threw a punch, whoosh. The air itself trembled. So strong? Looking at his fist, Wadier felt like he could take on 10 people at once. No. 100. With just the first two items being this overpowered, those last two god-tier items must be even crazier, right? But just then, the system chimed in again. Note, God-tier romance strategy and God-tier get-rich strategy are passive and cannot be manually activated. Damn it. Wadier couldn't help but curse. Sure, the gene serum and fighting skills were great, but what he needed most right now was money. Yet these so-called God-tier strategies were passive. This dog system was clearly trolling him. Still, he couldn't do anything about it. Taking a deep breath, he began thinking about how to trigger those passive systems. First off, since they are passive, it means he needs to go out and do stuff. Staying cooped up at home definitely wouldn't help. After all, beauties won't just knock on your door, and money doesn't fall from the sky. Also, he hadn't eaten all day. Maybe grabbing a bite would trigger something unexpected. Decision made, Wadier left the rental unit. 10 minutes later, he arrived at a small food street near the urban village. The area wasn't glamorous, but it was cheap. Given his current finances, this was about all he could afford. Most of the people living in the village were migrant workers or broke fresh grads like him. So, naturally, these affordable food stalls were their go-to dining spots. Wadier randomly picked a fast food joint that looked fairly decent and was about to step in. Warning, this is a black-hearted establishment. The owner uses gutter oil and spoiled leftover meat. Eating here will reduce your lifespan by 1. He had no idea how much one lifespan meant exactly, but he didn't want to find out. Whether it was 1 year or 1 day, he wasn't going to gamble with his life. He quickly stopped in his tracks, stared at the restaurant, and felt a chill down his spine. Thank God for the system's warning. Otherwise, I'd be eating literal garbage. He walked 100 meters away, then immediately pulled out his phone and reported the place. Wadier wasn't exactly a saint, but there were some things he just couldn't tolerate. Business is about integrity. And that integrity was exactly what had helped him build his empire in his past life. After that, he continued wandering down the food street, searching for somewhere safe to eat. All the while, he kept his eyes peeled for more system warnings, afraid of stumbling into another death trap. But to his surprise, nearly every restaurant on this street had some kind of health violation. So, what did he do? Reported them all. With him on a crusade like this, tonight in Jiang City was bound to be anything but quiet. Chapter 3. The system is showing initial results. a scratch card worth 100,000 yuan. What's going on today? Why are there so many uncles in hats? It's not just the hat guy, the Industrial and Commercial Bureau, the Food Administration Bureau, and the Health Bureau are all out there. What happened? I heard that someone reported all the stores on this street. Oh my god, there are problems with so many stores. Hoder felt very proud when he heard the discussions of passers-by. It was really a wonderful feeling to do good deeds without leaving a name. There is a sports lottery store 500 meters ahead. A scratch-off ticket with a prize of 100,000 yuan will be sold in 10 minutes. The sudden prompt in front of him instantly brought Hoder back to reality. How many? 100,000 bonus. Wadier was stunned for a moment, thinking he had seen it wrong. After confirming again and again that there was indeed a prize of 100,000 yuan, Hoder became extremely excited. An hour ago, he was still worrying about tomorrow's fine. Now the money is here. Etc. Soon Hoder realized something. He has money now, so why does he need to pay fines or go to work? Even before he received the $100,000 prize and before he even bought a lottery ticket, Wada was already feeling proud. 500 meters is not a far distance, and with Wadar's current speed he can reach it in the blink of an eye. However, in order not to attract attention, Hoder walked slowly to the lottery shop. I glanced at the time on my phone and saw that only 5 minutes had passed. So, Hoder hummed a little tune and walked into the lottery shop with brisk steps. Young man, buying lottery tickets. Seeing someone coming in, the lottery shop owner immediately greeted them. Wadier nodded slightly and replied casually, just take a look. Okay, call me if you need anything. After the lottery shop owner replied, he stopped paying attention to Wada and went about his own business. Seeing that the other party no longer paid attention to him, Wada casually looked around. Although he looked nonchalant, Wada was actually waiting for the system's prompt. The winning scratch-off ticket is a 10 yuan scratch-off ticket, which is placed in the cabinet at the counter. Sure enough, the next second, the system prompt appeared in front of Wada. So, Hoder immediately came to the counter. Boss, do you have scratch cards? Asked Hoder. Yes, we have 5 yuan, 10 yuan, and 20 yuan. Which one do you want? 10 yuan, I think. How many do you want? Can I choose for myself? Can. Then, the boss took out a thick stack of 10 yuan scratch tickets. Wada took a quick look and realized there were probably hundreds of them. With so many scratch tickets, which one is the winning one? He wouldn't buy all these scratch tickets. Even if he wanted to, he didn't have that much money in his pocket. Fortunately, the next second, the system prompt came again. The winning scratch ticket is the 10th one from the top. After knowing which scratch ticket was the winning one, Hoder suddenly felt confident. Then he took out the only remaining $100 bill from his pocket and slammed it on the counter. Boss, I want 10. Then, he casually picked up 10 scratch tickets. And the scratch ticket with a prize of 100,000 yuan was among them. After that, Hoder started scratching the lottery tickets in front of his boss. The first one didn't he win. Don't be discouraged, young man. Maybe there's a big prize ahead. Seeing that Wada didn't win the prize on the first scratch ticket, the boss comforted Wada. Little did he know that this was all a show put on by Hoder for him. If you only buy one scratch ticket and win $100,000, your luck is somewhat incredible. But if you buy 10 tickets and one wins, that's more or less acceptable. Thank you, uncle, I also believe I will win the jackpot. Wada raised his head and smiled confidently. After seeing Wada's smile, the lottery shop owner also sighed secretly. He has seen too many young people like Hoder who want to get rich overnight. Winning a jackpot is not that easy. As he spoke, Chen Xiao scratched 2 scratch tickets in a row. Not to mention winning the jackpot, I didn't even win the smallest amount of 5 yuan. Then the 4th, 5th, and 6th tickets came, and still no winners. At this time, the lottery shop owner comforted him again, don't worry, young man, this is how scratch tickets work. Maybe the next one will win the jackpot. Wadier nodded slightly, but he was not panicked at all. Because he knew the jackpot was among the remaining scratch tickets. He continued to shave slowly and leisurely. The 7th one still didn't win. Wada pretended to sigh in disappointment. Seeing this, the boss could only shake his head helplessly, and thought to himself. This young man's luck is really bad. He didn't win a single cent after scratching 7 tickets. At this time, Hodor had already scratched the 8th ticket. I got it, I got it. Hodor shouted excitedly. I won. How much? Hearing Wodar's shout, the lottery shop owner hurried over, his eyes full of anticipation. Hodor looked at the numbers on the scratch ticket excitedly and said in a trembling voice. I hit 50. How much? 50. The boss was somewhat disappointed to see that Wodar was so excited about only winning 50. But he still smiled and congratulated. Not bad, young man. 50 is not a small amount. Isn't this half of the money back? Maybe there will be a bigger prize later. Then I'll take your good words. Wodar said with a smile. It is certain that you can get your money back. After all, there is still a grand prize of 100,000 yuan there. But these 50 were a pleasant surprise. Then, Hodor continued to scratch the 9th scratch ticket. Unfortunately, this one still didn't win. There was only one scratch ticket left, and Hodor started to get nervous. As the last scratch ticket was slowly scratched, the atmosphere in the store became extremely tense. Hodor could hear her own heartbeat clearly. Boom boom boom. My hands also began to tremble. At this moment, Hodor stared at the scratch ticket in his hand, hoping for a miracle to happen. I got it. I got it. Hodor suddenly burst into an excited shout, his voice filled with excitement and ecstasy that were difficult to conceal. The lottery shop owner was also attracted by the sudden sound and hurried forward to ask. How much did you win this time? However, when he saw the long string of numbers on the scratch ticket, he was stunned. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. 100, 100,000. At this moment, the lottery shop owner's voice began to tremble. This young man actually won the jackpot. It's still 100,000. Boss, thank you. If it weren't for you, I might not have won the jackpot. Hodor pretended to be grateful and said to the lottery shop owner. Hey, young man, what are you talking about? Winning the lottery depends on your own luck. What does it have to do with an old man like me? The lottery shop owner waved his hand and said, but his tone was as sour as it could be. After the two of them exchanged some pleasantries, Hodor simply took the scratch ticket and left the lottery shop. A prize of this size cannot be redeemed at a lottery shop, you have to go to a lottery center. As soon as Wodar walked out of the lottery shop, she saw a young couple walking into the lottery shop. Because of their host's interception, a young couple lost the grand prize. Looking at the sudden prompt, Wodar smiled slightly and thought to himself. I'm so sorry. However, after this incident, Wodar once again witnessed the power of the system. At this moment, with the 100,000 yuan prize in his pocket, Wodar felt very happy. It feels so good to be rich. I'll have to add 2 more chicken legs later. Chapter 4. You call this a strategy for getting rich quickly? The next day, Wodar slept until noon when he was awakened by the ringing of the phone. Hodor, do you still want to do this? I haven't paid yesterday's fine yet, and I'm absent from work again today. What? Do you think you don't have to pay the fine if you don't come to work? You're dreaming. Hurry up and pay the fine. Together with the 500 from yesterday, the total is 1,000. As soon as the call was connected, Ju Paupi's roar was heard from the other end. Ju Paupi is Wadia's immediate superior. His real name is Ju Darhai, but employees prefer to call him Ju Paupi in private. This guy is best at flattery and exploiting his subordinates. In Wodar's memory, the previous owner of this body had been exploited a lot by Ju Paupi. But Hodor won't tolerate this guy, especially since he won a jackpot of $100,000 last night. Ju Paupi, I think you are the one who is daydreaming and you still want me to pay the fine. I'm telling you today, I quit. After saying that, Wodar didn't give Ju Paupi a chance to retort and just hung up the phone. The next step is to block and delete the whole thing. This Ju Paupi actually wants him to pay a fine, go eat shit. After blocking and deleting all of Ju Paupi's contact information, Hodor suddenly felt extremely refreshed. Oh my god, it's already past 10 o'clock. At this time, Wodar glanced at the time on his mobile phone and found that it was already 10:15. The lottery center closes at 11:30 noon. If he fails to redeem his winnings before the lottery center closes at noon, he will have to go hungry at noon. After winning the lottery last night, he indulged himself in luxury. Not only did I add 2 more chicken legs, I also ordered 2 bottles of snow beer. He only had $20 left in his pocket. Without having time to think, Wada suddenly jumped up from the bed, put on his clothes and rushed out of the rental house without even covering his face. As soon as he went downstairs, Wada unexpectedly ran into Zhao Chunmai. At this moment, the two looked at each other. Wada could clearly see the strangeness in Zhao Chunmai's eyes and the smile on the corner of Zhao Chunmai's mouth. Their whole person shuddered suddenly. The way Zhao Chunmai looked at him was very abnormal. A middle-aged woman who has not been nourished by love for a long time sees the prey that is within her reach. If their host does not pay the rent within 3 days, the other party will force their host. Oh shit. After seeing this tip, Hodor felt terrible. He never thought that what he said yesterday would make Zhao Chunmai fall in love with him and even regard him as her prey. Blame it on this damn system. Fortunately, he will have money soon. As long as the rent can be paid in full, Zhao Chunmai will have no excuse to have sex with him. Xiaohua, what are you rushing to do? At this moment, Zhao Chunmai's voice was gentle and her delicate appearance did not look like a fat person weighing over 300 pounds at all. That look was so scary. Wada was startled and immediately said perfunctorily, I have something urgent to do, so I have to leave quickly. See you later, Aunt Zhao. Be careful on the road, don't forget our agreement yesterday. The other party is already thirsty for their host, so it is recommended that their host remember to lock the doors and windows when sleeping at night. The lottery center is not far from the urban village where Wada lives. Wada took a Didi and arrived at the lottery center in just 10 minutes. Perhaps it was near noon, when Hodor walked into the lottery center, there was no one inside to claim the prize except the staff. Ding! The specific scene triggers the 7-day strategy to get rich. The strategy has been opened. Please check the details. Hodor was stunned when he saw the system prompt that suddenly appeared. What's going on? The system wouldn't want him to rob the lottery center. However, before he could open the strategy details, a new prompt appeared in front of me again. Warning! Warning! If their host does not check the strategy in time, his life will be in danger. Please check it immediately. Now Hodor was even more confused. This damn system wouldn't really want him to rob the lottery center, right? If that were the case, even if he had 100 lives, it would not be enough to die. Thinking of this, Wada quickly clicked on the guide to check it out. The 7-day get-rich strategy is the only way for their host to make money in the next 7 days. Please cherish it. In 5 minutes, a group of extremely vicious criminals will break into the lottery center to rob. These criminals are all wanted criminals on the internet. If their host leaves now, he will be 100% safe, but he will lose the opportunity to get rich. If their host chooses to stay, there is a certain probability that his life will be in danger, but if their host can subdue this group of wanted criminals, the host will receive a bounty of 1 million. After a series of prompts, Chen Xiao felt unwell. What is this? When you come to claim a prize, you may even run into a wanted criminal and get robbed. The key is that it is also related to the strategy of getting rich quickly. However, wealth and honor are achieved through risk, for the sake of that $1 million bonus. Hodor decided to fight. Of course, the reason why he dared to stay was mainly because the genetic medicine and free fighting skills rewarded by the system gave him confidence. Now that he knew what would happen next, Hodor was no longer in a hurry to claim the prize, but quietly waited for the arrival of the wanted criminals. 5 minutes passed quickly. At this time, a black jetter was parked in front of the lottery center. Then, 3 masked burly men got out of the car. The wanted criminal has a gun in his hand, please be cautious. Following the system's prompt, Hodor indeed noticed that the clothes of the 3 people were bulging, and it was obvious that there were guns hidden under their clothes. Seeing the 3 people walk into the lottery center, Hodor decisively called the police. Before this, Hodor was thinking about how to stop the robbery. However, they were all rejected by Hodor. After all, the robbery hasn't happened yet, so no one would believe what he said. He couldn't tell others that he had a system that could predict the future. If he really said that, not only would he be caught and sliced, he would definitely be regarded as a psychopath. Similarly, if he had called the police in advance, it would have been difficult to explain. So, after some careful consideration, he decided to call the police the moment the 3 people stepped into the lottery center, and then broadcast it live. Da. As soon as the 3 robbers entered the room, they took out the guns hidden under their clothes and fired 2 shots at the ceiling. As the gunshots rang out, the atmosphere in the lottery center froze instantly. Everyone huddled in a corner in fear, not daring to make a sound. Hoder remained calm, hid in a corner, secretly took out his cell phone and pointed it at the three robbers. "Listen to me, we are only after money, you better cooperate, or we won't mind sending you to hell. Now, put all the money in this bag for me." Although the cash in the lottery center is not as good as that in the bank, it is safer. The bank's security is directly connected to the police station. Once a special situation occurs, Uncle Hat will be dispatched immediately. But the lottery center is different. The security at the lottery center is not as tight as that at a bank. And no one would have thought that someone would come to rob the lottery center. Of course, this is generally the case. Even if these robbers were beaten to death, they would never have thought that their robbery plan would be discovered in advance by Hoder. They would never have imagined that from the moment they stepped into the lottery center, Hoder called the police. At this moment, countless police cars were rushing towards the lottery center. Chapter 5: Triggering a God-level romance strategy. Ding! Special scenes trigger God-level romance strategies. Please check the detailed strategies to avoid missing the great opportunity to meet beautiful women. Wada was filming the robbers committing a crime when a system prompt suddenly appeared in front of him. What a God-level affair! Triggering a God-level romance at the robbery scene, what's the fuss? However, just as Hoder was complaining about the system, the sirens of a police car suddenly sounded outside. "Boss, this is bad. There are a lot of police officers outside." One of the three robbers panicked when he heard the sirens. According to their assumption, even if someone called the police would not arrive so quickly. So the police car must have just happened to be passing by. Thinking of this, the eldest of the three immediately started scolding. "Why panic? It's just a police car passing by. Follow the plan." A group of self-righteous robbers who were licking blood on the knife edge did not know that they would be surrounded by the police in 3 minutes and would be in trouble. After the negotiation with the police broke down, they would start shooting hostages. Boom! When Hoder saw the system prompt, his head suddenly started buzzing and he felt unwell. These robbers actually had the guts to shoot and kill the hostages. They are truly desperate criminals who are capable of doing anything. No, I must stop them. At this moment, Wada was no longer thinking about the 1 million bonus, but how to save dozens of staff members of the lottery center. Just as Wada was thinking about how to deal with the three people, one of the robbers suddenly pulled a woman out of the crowd. "Boss, this girl is really pretty, why don't you take her away with you later? She's really good looking. I haven't had sex for a while, so I'll take this girl with me. I'll give her to you guys when I'm done." "Thank you, boss." After hearing what the robber said, Hoder held the phone tightly in his hand, feeling extremely anxious. 7-day romance guide: their host will be lucky in love within 7 days, and will automatically open when meeting a target. Please read the guide carefully to avoid missing the chance of romance due to improper operation. At this moment, Wada had no time to read any guide to romantic encounters. Just when he wanted to close the damn system prompt, the system prompt changed immediately. Lin Wana, the campus beauty of Jiangcheng University, is on her first day of internship at the lottery center. Unexpectedly, she was robbed by robbers. Because of her outstanding appearance, she is coveted by the robbers. She longs for a hero to save her. If their host saves her, there is an 80% chance of winning the other party's heart. If she is injured during the rescue, there is a 100% chance of winning the other party's heart. The campus beauty of Jiangcheng University. Wada finally understood what was going on. I have to say, this dog system is something. This is a real dog thing. But having said that, Lin Wanner is really pretty. Wada hadn't paid much attention to her before, he just thought that the other person had a good figure. A set of tight work clothes outlines the other person's figure perfectly, and paired with the beautiful legs in black stockings, any man would be impulsive when seeing it. But when the system prompted that the other party was the campus beauty of Jiangcheng University, Wada began to carefully examine Lin Wanner's appearance. Even when she was held hostage by robbers and looked pale, Lin Wanner's face still exuded a kind of beauty and elegance that was hard to ignore. Her skin looked even more delicate and smooth against her pale face, like a newly blooming petal. Her brows were slightly furrowed in fear, which added a touch of fragility to her beauty. Especially those bright big eyes were full of fear and helplessness, which made people feel so distressed. At this time, Lin Wanner was roughly dragged out by a robber. She stared in horror, looking at the cold muzzle of the gun in the robber's hand and the robber's ferocious face. She felt her heart beating rapidly and her body trembled involuntarily. She tried to remain calm, but fear overwhelmed her like an icy tide. Please don't hurt me. Lin Wanna begged the robbers in a trembling voice, but her begging made them even more excited. My little beauty, how can we bear to hurt you? As long as you are obedient and serve us well, we will naturally let you go. After saying that, the robber sneered and pushed Lin Wanna aside. Then he ordered his men to quickly put the money into the bag. At this moment, Huada kept paying attention to the time and thinking about countermeasures in his mind. If the robbers didn't have guns, he was confident that he could handle it even if 3 of them came together. But the other party has 3 weapons of equality in his hands, which makes it very difficult to deal with. After all, there are so many hostages here. Once the other party takes hostages, he will be in a passive position. If you don't do it well, it will backfire. As he was thinking, the sound of sirens outside was getting closer. It was obvious that the entire lottery center had been surrounded by the police. Boss, something's wrong. At this time, one of the robbers had already sensed that something was wrong. Boss, this is bad. There are police everywhere outside. We are surrounded. Another robber looked through their window and saw that there were densely packed police officers armed with live ammunition outside. Why panic? We have so many hostages. I don't think these cops will dare to rush in. Here, as soon as the robber leader finished speaking, the voice of the police loudspeaker was heard outside. Listen everyone inside, you have been surrounded by the police. Release their hostages now, lay down your weapons and surrender, and seek leniency. Upon hearing that the police had surrounded the place, the hostages became agitated, as if they saw hope of being rescued. However, the next second the leader of the robbers dragged Lin Wanner to the gate and shouted at the police outside. Listen to me, police officers outside. You have 10 minutes to prepare a car and 5 million in cash. If you exceed 1 minute, I will kill 1 hostage. Good opportunity. At this time, Hodor, who was hiding in the dark, finally took action. The robbers' attention was attracted by the police outside and they didn't notice Hodor in the corner at all. After being transformed by genetic drugs, Hodor's speed is several times that of an ordinary person. In the blink of an eye, he was already behind one of the robbers. Then, Hodor covered the man's mouth with one hand and hit the back of his neck hard with the other hand. Woo! The robber only had time to let out a low whimper before he fainted and lost consciousness. Hodor gently pushed the man down, snatched the gun from his hand, and then quietly came behind the other robber. At this time, the hostages had already discovered Hodor. But they knew that Hodor was saving them, so they all held their breath, fearing that any noise would attract the attention of the robbers. Hodor came up behind another robber and knocked him down in the same way. This leaves only one robber left. He is also the most troublesome robber. Because the other party has hostages. Chapter 6, A hero saves a beauty and is wounded. However, what Hodor didn't know was that everything he had just done was seen by a sniper in the distance, who reported it to his superiors. When the superiors learned about this, they were also shocked. However, the robbers now have hostages in their hands, so it will not be easy to attack by force. Now that we have Hodor as our insider, everything will be easy. Xu Jun is the captain of the Criminal Investigation Brigade of Jiangcheng Public Security Bureau and the on-site commander of this incident. Calm down first and don't hurt the hostages. I have reported your request to my superiors, who have already gone to raise the money, and the car is on the way. After observing Hudar's movements, Xu Jun immediately decided to stabilize the robber first, attract his attention, and create an opportunity for Hudar. The robber didn't expect that the Jiangcheng police would agree to his conditions so quickly, and he was feeling very proud. But the next second, he saw Hodor behind him through the glass door in front of him. At this moment, Hodor pounced on the robbers like a cheater. Hodor was very accurate. He grabbed the robber's gun-holding hand and twisted it hard. With a click, the robber's wrist was broken and the gun in his hand fell to the ground. Then, Hodor locked the robber's throat with his other hand, forcing him to let go of Lin Wanner. Go! Wadie shouted at Lin Wanner and then started to wrestle with the robber. After hearing Hudar's instructions, Lin Wanner looked at him gratefully, turned around and ran out of the lottery center without hesitation. When several policemen saw Lin Wanner coming out, they immediately stepped forward to meet her. It was not until this moment that Lin Wanner finally breathed a sigh of relief. However, from her pale face and frightened eyes, it can be seen that she was quite frightened. Bang! But at this moment, a gunshot instantly broke the silence. Lin Wana quickly looked back and saw Hua being shot and falling to the ground. Hodor was shot intentionally by the robbers. With his current strength, the robbers would have no chance of shooting him if he hadn't done it on purpose. The reason why he did this was, of course, because of the system's prompt. He did not forget the system's previous prompt. If he was injured while rescuing Lin Wana, he would definitely win her heart. Now that Lin Wana is safe, it's time to get hurt. Although he was slightly injured, his injury was not serious at all. The moment the robber fired, he dodged the vital parts, and the gun finally hit his shoulder. But due to inertia, he fell to the ground and looked as if he was seriously injured. However, this sudden scene stunned everyone. "No!" Lin Wana exclaimed in a heart-wrenching voice. She couldn't believe her eyes. Hua, who had just been so brave and saved her from danger, was now lying in a pool of blood. She didn't have time to thank the other person, and she didn't even know his name. Lin Wana wanted to rush forward regardless of everything, but was held back tightly by two policemen behind her. Bang! The next second, another gunshot rang out. The sniper in the distance accurately shot and killed the robber who wanted to shoot again. "Hurry, save people, call an ambulance." Xu Jun and the special police officers reacted very quickly and rushed into the lottery center immediately. A few minutes later, the remaining 30 or so hostages were all successfully rescued. The remaining two robbers were also captured by the police. As for Hodor, he was lifted into an ambulance and taken to the hospital for surgery. The moment she saw Hua being taken to the ambulance, Lin Wana couldn't hold herself back any longer. Tears flowed out of her eyes like beads from a broken string. Lin Wana covered her mouth tightly to prevent herself from crying, but her body was shaking with excessive sadness. It was this man who risked his own life to save her from the robbers. Watching the ambulance go away, Lin Wana's heart was filled with endless worry and self-blame. At the same time, there is an indescribable complex emotion surging. She realized that she had developed an inseparable feeling for this man whom she had never met but who saved her. In the ambulance, Hua endured the pain in his body, but his heart was filled with joy. Just as he was being carried into the ambulance, he happened to hear that the police had confirmed the identities of the three robbers. It was the wanted criminal that the police had previously sought nationwide. This means that he will immediately receive a bounty of 1 million. In addition, he also saw the worried look in Lin Wana's eyes when she looked at him. Based on his experience, this look was enough to show that Lin Wana had been captured by him. After arriving at the hospital, Hodor was immediately sent to the operating room. Fortunately, the bullet did not hit a vital part and the operation was completed in just over an hour. Evening. Hua slowly opened her eyes and found herself lying in a single room in the hospital. Then he moved his injured shoulder. It wasn't painful as I had imagined, but rather an itchy feeling. In fact, what Hodor didn't know was that his wounds were healing at a speed visible to the naked eye. After the previous transformation with genetic drugs, he has gained extraordinary healing abilities. Are you awake? How do you feel? Are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere? Just then, the door of the ward was gently pushed open, and Xu Jun, wearing a police uniform, walked in holding a bouquet of flowers. Who are you? Hua didn't know Xu Jun, but when he saw the police uniform on Xu Jun, he guessed his intention. Then Xu Jun placed the flowers in his hand on the table beside him and saluted Hua with a standard military salute. After the ceremony, Xu Jun spoke again. Let me introduce myself. My name is Xu Jun, and I'm a captain of the Criminal Investigation Brigade of the Jiangcheng Public Security Bureau. I came here specifically to thank Mr. Hua. Thank you for your bravery and for standing up and subduing the robbers when the people needed you most. Hua waved his hand and said modestly, Captain Xu, you are too kind. I am just doing what I should do. Hearing this, a hint of admiration flashed in Xu Jun's eyes. I didn't expect that Hua was not only good at martial arts, but also had such a high level of ideological awareness. Mr. Hua, actually I came here this time to tell you something else. We have confirmed the identities of the three robbers. They are wanted criminals nationwide. You have successfully assisted us in capturing them, so you can get a reward of 1 million yuan. Here it comes. Here it comes. The reason why he took the risk was just for the 1 million bounty. Hua was suddenly delighted, but he remained calm on the surface. Captain Xu, I didn't do this for any bounty. I just did what every person with a sense of justice would do, so this bounty. Hearing this, Shujun admired Hua Da even more, but he still interrupted hurriedly. Mr. Hua, your heroic act not only saved the hostages, but also helped our police capture the robbers, so you deserve this reward. However, the bonus is still going through the procedures and it will take a few days to be approved. Hearing this, Hodor suddenly felt disappointed. He thought the money would arrive soon, but he didn't expect it would take 3 days. After that, the two talked for a few more words, and Shujun stood up and prepared to leave. At this time, a system prompt popped up in front of Hodor again. Chapter 7. Sometimes being remembered by a woman is not a good thing. A brave old policeman who has worked in the Criminal Investigation Brigade for more than 10 years. After this incident, his superiors have already expressed their intention to promote him, but they are just missing an opportunity. As the saying goes, danger and opportunity coexist. This diligent and dedicated public servant was attacked by the robber's accomplices while escorting the robber to prison tomorrow, and finally died gloriously. The sudden reminder made Hua Da stunned for a moment. However, he quickly sorted out some useful information from it. First, after this robbery incident, Shujun has entered the sight of his superiors, and he is just one opportunity away from promotion. Second, the 3 robbers have accomplices who have not been arrested, and they will rob the prison van tomorrow. Third, the army will be sacrificed in tomorrow's melee. After Lin Qing's thoughts, Hua Da's brain worked rapidly. I soon realized that the so-called opportunity might come tomorrow. So, Hua Da hurriedly called out to Shujun. Captain Shu, wait a moment. At this time, Shujun, who had already walked to the door, suddenly stopped, turned around and looked at Hua Da in confusion and asked. Mr. Hua, is there anything else? This. Although Hua Da stopped Shujun, he didn't know how to tell him that the robbers had accomplices and were planning to rob the prison van. Fortunately, at this time, a system prompt appeared in front of him again. This is an old policeman with many years of experience in handling cases. Their host only needs to tell him that the robber has accomplices, and the other party will naturally know how to deal with it. After seeing the system prompt, Hua Da immediately said to Shujun. Captain Shu, I have important information to report to you about those robbers. In order to get Shujun's attention, Hua Da directly brought out the 3 robbers. Really? After hearing what Hua Da said, Shujun decisively retracted his steps and returned to the bedside. What important information? Hua Da organized his words and said, when we were at the lottery center before, I seemed to vaguely hear the 3 robbers talking about where to meet up. I forgot where exactly, but I'm sure they have accomplices. What Hua Da said was both true and false, but he also told Shujun the most important information. After hearing that the robber had accomplices, Shujun immediately frowned. Okay, I understand. Thank you Mr. Hua for the clue. After saying that, Shujun walked out of the ward without looking back. After Shujun left, Hua Da was just about to take a rest. Unexpectedly, the door of the ward was pushed open from the outside again. Captain Shu, is there anything else? Hua Da thought Shujun had come back, but when he looked up, he found that the person who came was not Shujun, but Lin Wanner. At this time, Lin Wanner was still wearing work clothes. Although it was just an ordinary work suit, when worn on Lin Wanner, it outlined her curvy figure. Especially the Balenciaga watch on those long legs, which glows slightly under the light, adding a bit of charm and temptation. Hua Da was so fascinated by it that he couldn't wait to play with it. Lin Wanner didn't seem to notice the subtle change in Hua Da's eyes. She quickly walked to the bedside and asked with concern. Hello, Mr. Hua. My name is Lin Wanner. Thank you for saving me today. I came to see you specially. Are you feeling better now? Hua Da smiled and thanked him. I'm fine, just a minor injury, I will be fine after a few days of rest. But I still want to thank Miss Lin for coming to see me. That's as it should be. If it weren't for you, I might. When she said this, Lin Wanner's voice was choked up and her eyes were slightly red. Lin Wanner had never felt death so close to her in her life as she did today. When the robber pointed a gun at her head, she thought she was doomed. It was Hodor who saved her from the robbers like a god riding on colorful clouds. If it weren't for Hodor's courage, she would have been a cold corpse long ago. So Lin Wanner was grateful to Hua Da from the bottom of her heart, not to mention that Hua Da was injured in order to save her. Seeing the tears in Lin Wanner's eyes, Hua Da comforted her softly, it's all over. You're fine now. Lin Wanna nodded gratefully and tried to calm herself down. Then he looked at Hodor deeply, as if he wanted to engrave the image of this savior in his heart forever. Mr. Hua, I don't know how to thank you. Wada smiled slightly, waved his hand and said, actually, this is what I should do. I don't want a beautiful woman like Miss Lin to encounter misfortune at such a young age. After hearing what Wada said, Lin Wanna's face instantly blushed. She lowered her head shyly, her long eyelashes trembling slightly, and her hands twisted together unconsciously, revealing her inner nervousness and uneasiness, but more of it was joy and shyness after being praised. Looking at Lin Wanna's shy appearance, Wada felt his mouth dry and his heartbeat accelerated involuntarily. Especially when his eyes looked at the proud breasts of Lin Wanna, he swallowed his saliva even harder. Fortunately, Lin Wanna did not notice anything unusual about Wada. Well, Miss Lin, it's getting late, why don't you go back early? Wada ordered them to leave. He was afraid that if Lin Wanna stayed any longer, he would not be able to control himself and do something worse than an animal. Although he wanted to, it might not be appropriate to do that in the hospital. Moreover, he didn't know what Lin Wanna was thinking. Discovering that the hero who saved her was a handsome man, this rich girl who had been addicted to idle dramas since childhood decided to marry him, but she was too shy to express her feelings. Okay. This requires a commitment of one's body. This system is really good. Mr. Hua, Ms. Lin, it's really late. If you don't go back, I'm afraid you'll be in danger. I'm still lying in bed now. If you're in danger, I can't protect you. Before Lin Wanna could finish speaking, Wada interrupted him. Lin Wanna was stunned for a moment when she heard this, and then a shy look appeared on her face again. Lin Wanna didn't expect Wada to be so concerned about her safety, which made her very touched. Of course, so as not to worry Hodor. So, she nodded heavily and said, okay, then I'll go back first, and I'll come to see you tomorrow. Afterwards, the two exchanged contact information, and Lin Wanna left the ward, looking back every 3 steps. The moment he saw the door closed, Hodor breathed a sigh of relief. Sometimes being remembered by a woman is not a good thing. Just like now. Not long after Lin Wanna left, Wada received a message from the other party. Mr. Hua, what do you want to eat for breakfast tomorrow? I'll bring it to you. How about steamed buns and fried dough sticks? No, you just had surgery and can't eat anything oily. I'd better bring you century egg and lean meat porridge. I'll tell you a secret. My favorite food is preserved egg and lean meat porridge. Chapter 8, a person who does what is right becomes a suspect. The next day. As expected, Lin Wanna came to Wada's ward early in the morning with a bag of breakfast. However, as she had to rush to work, Lin Wanna did not stay long and left in a hurry. Seeing Lin Wanna in such a rush, Wada really couldn't understand. According to the system's prompts, Lin Wanna is a lady from a wealthy family. Since you are a rich lady, why do you have to go to work? It is also a lottery center. I don't understand. I really don't understand. Wada is not a person who likes to dwell on trivial matters. If he can't figure it out, he will just give up. After washing up, Wada opened the breakfast that Lin Wanna brought and started eating. I have to say, this century egg and lean meat porridge tastes really good. After breakfast, Hodor began to pay attention to the latest news. According to the system's prompt, the accomplices of the 3 robbers will rob the prison van today. I wonder if Captain Shu can successfully capture these criminals. Hodor waited until noon before he saw real-time news about the robbers' accomplices. At 10 a.m. today, the police were escorting the armed robbers from yesterday's lottery center to prison when they were attacked by the robbers' accomplices, and a fierce gunfight broke out at the scene. The police have successfully captured 3 accomplices of the robbers and there were no casualties at the scene. The police have successfully captured the robber's accomplice, and there were no casualties at the scene. After this incident, Xu Jun will be rewarded by his superiors and promoted to Deputy Director of the Jiangcheng Public Security Bureau. The news reported the robbers' accomplices hijacking the prison van, but a sudden tip gave Hodor more information. This prison van hijacking was indeed an opportunity for Xu Jun, allowing him to be successfully promoted to Deputy Director of the Public Security Bureau. After that, Hodor stayed in the hospital for another 2 days before leaving the hospital to the shock of all the doctors and nurses. The reason they were shocked was that Hodor's injuries recovered too quickly. In 3 days, his injuries were healed. This completely refreshed the cognition of these medical workers. In fact, Hoder's injuries had completely healed as early as the day after the operation. If he hadn't been afraid of causing unnecessary trouble, he would have wanted to be discharged from the hospital long ago. Unexpectedly, it still caused shock to everyone in the end. But fortunately, these doctors didn't say much, they just thought that Chen Xiao's physique was different from ordinary people. After leaving the hospital, Wadar went to the lottery center first. His 100,000 yuan bonus has not yet been redeemed. If you don't redeem it, it will probably expire and become invalid. After taking a taxi to the lottery center, Hoder was quickly recognized by the staff. Everyone was grateful to Hoder. After all, if Hoder hadn't stepped forward, it wouldn't have been so easy for them to be rescued. Finally, the director of the referee center personally helped Wadar complete the exchange procedures and personally sent him to the door. Before leaving, Wadar still asked the questions in his mind. "Director, is Miss Lin off today? Why didn't I see her?" Hearing this, the director of the lottery center was stunned, and then spoke. "Mr. Hui is asking about Lin Wanner, right? She resigned 3 days ago." Resigned? Wada didn't expect Lin Wanner to resign, but he soon figured it out. After all, Lin Wanner is a rich girl and there is no need for her to work. Maybe this job is just a way for her to experience life. After leaving the lottery center, Wada prepared to take a taxi to the Public Security Bureau to collect the 1 million yuan reward. However, at this moment, there was a burst of urgent shouting in the distance. "Robbery! Catch the thief!" Wada immediately looked in the direction of the sound and saw a thief running towards him in panic not far away. Not far behind the thief, a woman was staggering and shouting anxiously, "Robbery! Catch the thief!" An ordinary girl from a poor but filial and kind family had a bag stolen that contained a sum of money she had saved up to pay for her mother's surgery. If the money was stolen, her mother would die because she had no money to pay for the surgery. Seeing the system prompt, Wada couldn't help but smile bitterly. He had only been to this lottery center twice, but was robbed both times. He didn't know whether he was unlucky or these criminals were unlucky. Seeing that the thief was rushing towards him, Wada didn't think any more and quickly adjusted his state, ready to stop the other party. It would have been fine if this hadn't happened, but since it happened to him, he couldn't just ignore it. What's more, the thief stole someone's life-saving money. The thief shouted as he ran, waving the dagger in his hand. "Get out of here, all of you, get out of here." Seeing that the thief had a weapon in his hand, many passers-by who were ready to take action took a step back and made way for the thief. But at this time, Hoder did not retreat but advanced, and tripped him without hesitation. The thief suddenly lost his balance and fell flat on his face. This sudden change caught the thief off guard. Without giving the thief a chance to react, Hoder immediately pounced on him and wrestled with him. In just a few moves, he snatched the dagger and the stolen bag from the thief. Just as Wada was about to return the bag to the owner, a police car came roaring and stopped steadily in front of Wada. The car door opened quickly and a heroic female police officer got out of the car. "Stop!" Seeing the dagger in Hoder's hand, the policewoman handcuffed him without saying a word. A female policewoman who has just started working and hates evil is determined to solve a big case to prove herself. The first time she went out on duty, she encountered a knife robbery and was extremely excited at the moment. "What's going on?" Wada was stunned at first, then he reacted. It turns out that the female police officer mistook him for a thief. "Damn it! You caught the wrong guy. He's the thief. I was just doing this for justice." She was arrested for her bravery. Wada was really impressed by this brainless woman with big breasts. He knew that if he didn't speak up, he would be taken away as a knife-wielding robber. "Police comrade, don't listen to his nonsense, he is a thief. Look, he not only has a knife in his hand, but also a bag." At this time, the real thief on the side turned the tables and blamed the thief. Chen Yueshi is 24 years old this year. She just graduated from the police academy 3 months ago. After graduation, she was assigned to the Criminal Investigation Brigade of Jiangcheng Public Security Bureau as an office clerk. The first time the police went out today, they received a call and rushed to the scene immediately. Although she lacks experience in handling cases, she is not blind. As the thief said, the knife and the bag were in Hoder's hands, and it was hard not to make her suspicious. "Now that the physical evidence and witnesses are here, what else do you have to say?" Wada never expected that the thief would turn the tables on him. The key point was that the policewoman in front of him actually believed the thief's lies. He was then handcuffed and put into a police car. Although he was mistaken for a thief, the good news was that the girl's money was recovered and her mother was saved. Comrade police officer, do you think I can leave now? When the thief saw Hodor being taken into the police car, he thought about running away. But, the next second, Shinyueshi said coldly. Did I let you go? Come back to the police station with me. After that, Shinyueshi also took the thief into the police car, and then drove to the police station with the two of them. Chapter 9, Misunderstanding Resolved, Freedom Regained. Yo! Our female policewoman arrested 2 suspects on her first police call. She's amazing. When Shinyueshi brought Wadie and the thief back to the police station, they immediately attracted the attention of a group of police officers. On the first day that Shinyueshi reported to the Criminal Investigation Detachment, she clamored to solve major cases and catch criminals. But she was assigned to do logistics work in the Criminal Investigation Brigade for more than 3 months. Today was her first time to go out on a police mission, and I didn't expect that she actually caught 2 people. Shujun had just come out of the director's office. He had already learned that he would be promoted to deputy director. He knew very well that the reason he was able to get promoted was all thanks to Wada's reminder. If Hodor had not reminded the robbers that they had accomplices, he would not have been able to deploy in advance and capture the robbers' accomplices in one fell swoop, and he might even have paid a heavy price. So, Wada not only helped him advance in his career, but also saved his life in disguise. Just when he was considering whether to treat Wadie to a meal to express his gratitude, he suddenly heard that Shinyueshi had caught 2 suspects. Shinyueshi comes from a good family and is the daughter of a big shot in the province. So as soon as I graduated, I was assigned to the Criminal Investigation Brigade of the Municipal Bureau. Precisely because of her strong background, Shujun has always let this young lady handle logistical work in the team. But this young lady is not a content person and is determined to solve the big case. After 3 months of observation, Shujun finally agreed to let her go out as a police officer. Unexpectedly, the police caught 2 suspects on their first trip. For a moment, Shujun was also full of curiosity about the person captured by Shinyueshi. So he quickly walked towards the interrogation room. The other side. In the dark interrogation room, Hodor was handcuffed and secured to a special chair. In front of him were Shinyueshi and a civilian police officer with complicated records. Shinyueshi interrogated Wadie expressionlessly, name. Wada knew that he had not committed any crime, so he spoke calmly. Hodor. Shinyueshi, gender? Hearing this, Wadie was amused, comrade police officer, aren't my male characteristics obvious enough? Shinyueshi immediately slammed the table and stood up, angrily saying, Wadie, I advise you to be honest, explain everything you have done, and strive for leniency. The boss of this beautiful policewoman is on his way. He has recognized your identity and you will be released without charge. To be honest, although Wada knew he was innocent, he was afraid that this stupid woman would confess under torture. But after seeing the system prompt, I finally felt relieved. So he cooperated with Shinyueshi and said, my name is Wadie, male, 25 years old, and native of Jiangcheng. That's more like it. Seeing that Wadie finally cooperated honestly, Shinyueshi sat down again. Tell me, why did you commit robbery in broad daylight? Have you committed any crime before? Let me reiterate, I did not rob. I was acting bravely. The real robber was the person you captured with me. Wada said righteously. Snort. Shinyueshi sneered, obviously not believing what Wadie said. Then tell me, why do you have a knife and a bag in your hands? Well, this woman has already preconceived that he is the criminal, and she won't believe him even if he tells her the truth. Hodor simply kept silent, closed his eyes and waited for the other party's boss to appear. For a moment, the atmosphere in the interrogation room was extremely tense. Shinyueshi stared at Wadie's calm face with a sharp gaze, anger rising in her heart. In her opinion, Hodor was deliberately provoking her at this moment. Hodor, do you think we can't convict you if you don't say anything? I'm telling you, with all the evidence, you can't escape. Shinyueshi roared at Wadie like an angry tigress. The next second, Shinyueshi stood up and came in front of Wadie. What do you want to do? Seeing Shinyueshi's expression as if she wanted to eat someone, he was really afraid that this woman would lynch him. But at this moment, the door of the interrogation room was suddenly pushed open and Shujun strode in. As soon as he entered the room, Xu Jun saw Hua Da handcuffed to a chair, and the scene of Hua Da rescuing the hostages regardless of his own safety suddenly popped up in his mind. He would never believe that Hodor was a suspect in a knife-wielding robbery. Chen Yueshi, what are you doing? Xu Jun roared in anger and immediately walked quickly to Hua Da's side. Captain Xu, why are you here? Shin Yueshi was stunned when she saw Xu Jun suddenly appear, but then she thought that Xu Jun must have heard that she had arrested a knife-wielding robbery suspect on her first day on duty, so he came to congratulate her. However, Shin Yueshi did not wait for Xu Jun's congratulations, but instead saw Xu Jun waiting for her with an angry face. Suddenly, her heart skipped a beat and she sensed that something was wrong. Chen Yueshi, do you know who you caught? Xu Jun pointed at Hua Da, his tone full of blame. Shin Yueshi was stunned, looking at Xu Jun in confusion and said, Captain Xu, isn't he the suspect of knife-wielding robbery? Upon hearing this, Xu Jun became furious. What's the knife-point robbery? Do you know that Mr. Hua is a hero who assisted the police in capturing a wanted criminal 3 days ago? And you arrested him as a criminal? When Shin Yueshi heard this, she felt as if she was struck by lightning. She would never have thought that the suspect she had worked so hard to catch would be the hero who helped the police capture the wanted criminal 3 days ago. For a moment, Shin Yueshi lowered her head in shame. Well, Captain Xu, can you please let me go first? Seeing that Xu Jun had finished his training but was still not opening his handcuffs, Hua Da finally couldn't help but speak. As soon as Xu Jun entered the room, he started to scold Shin Yueshi, which really vented his anger for him. But the problem was that Xu Jun had no foresight at all and didn't notice that he was still handcuffed. Hurry up and unlock Mr. Hua's handcuffs. Xu Jun yelled at Shin Yueshi, and then apologized to Hua Da. Mr. Hua, don't be angry. It's all because I didn't discipline my subordinates well. After regaining his freedom, Hua Da rubbed his wrist and said with a smile, it's okay, just explain it clearly. Seeing that Hua Da had no intention of pursuing the matter, Xu Jun once again said to Shin Yueshi with a stern face, why don't you apologize to Mr. Hua quickly? I'm sorry, Mr. Hua. Shin Yueshi also knew that she had misunderstood Hua Da, and her apology was particularly sincere. Afterwards, Shin Yueshi retrieved the surveillance video of the scene, and with Hua Da's testimony, she quickly figured out what really happened. As the thief committed a serious crime and stole a huge amount of money, he was awarded a 10-year package with free food and accommodation. In the next 10 years, he no longer has to worry about food and drink, and he can even work and earn money there. Chapter 10 System Mall opens, escape from the rental house. Mr. Hua, thanks to your reminder last time, we were able to catch the accomplices of the robbers. Thank you so much. Captain Xu, you are too polite. This is what I should do. Let's stop being so polite. If you don't mind, just call me Brother Xu from now on. Brother Xu, then my reward. It has been approved by the higher-ups. I believe it will be deposited into your card soon. As soon as Xu Jun finished speaking, Hua Da felt the phone in his pocket vibrate. I took it out and saw that it was a message from the bank. The 1 million bounty has been fully deposited into his card. Because it is a bounty, no tax is deducted. In other words, he is now a millionaire. Brother Xu, the bounty has been paid, and I think it's time for dinner. How about I treat you to a meal? Hua Da knew that the official procedures were very slow, especially when it came to money. The efficiency was extremely low, not to mention that the money was 1 million yuan. Xu Jun must have played an important role in the police transferring the money so quickly. So, Hua Da thought about inviting the other party to dinner to express his gratitude. How can I let you treat me? I have to treat you. But I have something else to do, so I'll have to do it next time. Xu Jun said with a wry smile. Although the appointment letter has not yet come down, his promotion to deputy director is a foregone conclusion. Before taking office, he has to hand over the work at hand and familiarize himself with the duties of the new position. He will probably be very busy in the next period of time. Seeing Xu Jun say this, Hua Da no longer insisted. Afterwards, Xu Jun personally sent Hua Da to the door of the municipal bureau, and the two waved goodbye. Mr. Hua, wait a moment. Just as Hua Da was about to leave, Shin Yueshi suddenly chased after him. Officer Shin, anything else? Hua Da looked at Shin Yueshi, whose chest rose and fell slightly due to heavy breathing, and asked in confusion. Although this female police officer acted a bit impulsively, it has to be said that she still has a lot of capital. After seeing Shin Yueshi calm down her breathing, Hua retracted his greedy gaze. Mr. Hua, I'm here to apologize to you. To express my apology, I'd like to treat you to a meal. Shin Yueshi said after taking a deep breath. Hua was slightly stunned when he heard this. He didn't expect that Shin Yueshi came out to treat him to a meal. Then he smiled and said, Officer Shin, I have received your apology. As for eating, it is really unnecessary. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. After saying that, Hua slipped away. Well. Damn it. How dare you reject me? Hua, you are dead. Looking at Hua's receding back, Shin Yueshi stomped her feet in anger. If it were any other time, if a beautiful woman invited him to dinner, Hodor would definitely accept it with pleasure. But at this moment, he had to refuse reluctantly. Half an hour later. Hodor sneakily found an empty corner and after making sure that there was no one around, he carefully looked at the message floating in front of him. Just now, when Shin Yueshi chased out, the system prompt appeared in front of his eyes again. Different from the previous prompts, the content of the system prompt this time made his eyes light up, and even his heartbeat quickened a bit. Congratulations on completing the God level strategy and obtaining 50,000 points. The system mall has been opened. I wish you a pleasant experience. Complete intelligence to get corresponding points, which can be used to purchase various props in the system mall, which will help you reach the peak of your life. Complete intelligence for the first time and get an extra item reward, Super Hacker Card. Note, please use this item with caution. Improper use may cause social unrest and panic among citizens. Integral? Mall? After seeing the system prompt in front of him, Hua was ecstatic. He was already greatly astonished by the functions of the system before, but he did not expect that there would be a system mall. However, this place is not absolutely safe. Hua suppressed his excitement and hailed a taxi. Return to the rental house. As Hua took out the key, an ambiguous voice sounded behind him. Xiao Hua, where have you been these days? I've been waiting for you for so long. Hearing this voice, Hodor shuddered and got goosebumps all over his body. He turned around slowly, and what came into his sight was Zhao Chunmei's face, which was covered with thick foundation but could not hide the traces of time. What made Hua even more disgusted was that Zhao Chunmei was wearing a red suspender nightgown at the moment. Imagine a middle-aged woman weighing about 300 pounds, wearing a bright red suspender nightgown and heavy makeup. That scene is simply unbearable to watch. Fortunately, it was not night time. If it were night time, Hua would have thought he had encountered a female ghost. Oh, that's not right. Female ghosts don't look so ugly. Aunt Zhao, well, I was hospitalized a few days ago and was just discharged today. As Hua spoke, he unconsciously backed away, trying to keep a safe distance from Zhao Chunmei, fearing that she would pounce on him if they disagreed. He's in the hospital. Is it serious? Where is he injured? Let Auntie take a look. As she spoke, Zhao Chunmei started to work. Wait a moment. Fortunately, Hua was transformed by genetic drugs and now has great skills, so he avoided Zhao Chunmei in one go. However, when Zhao Chunmei saw that Hua was so tactless, she immediately said with a gloomy face. Brat, have you forgotten our previous agreement? If you can't pay the rent within 3 days, you will have to pay with your body. Aunt Zhao, it's just rent, I'll pay it. After saying that, Hua took out his cell phone and prepared to transfer money to Zhao Chunmei. Unexpectedly, Zhao Chunmei snorted coldly and said, What do I need from you? What I need is a man who can warm my bed. I advise you not to be ungrateful. Well, Aunt Zhao, the company asked me to go on a business trip, and I have to rush to the airport. I'll transfer the rent to you later. As Hua spoke, he quickly opened the door, then dodged and hid inside the house. At the same time, he pushed hard to block Zhao Chunmei outside the door. Asshole! You little brat, just wait for me. Zhao Chunmei angrily slammed the door a few times, yelled and cursed for a while, and then left. Only after Hua confirmed through the peephole on the door that Zhao Chunmei had really left did he breathe a sigh of relief. He was really scared just now, and his little heart is still beating fast. It seems that he can no longer live in this house, otherwise if it is really destroyed by this old woman one day, he won't even have time to cry. So he immediately packed his luggage and sneaked out of the rental house before Zhao Chunmei came back. However, he is not the kind of person who does not abide by principles. When he left, he paid all the rent owed to Zhao Chunmai in one lump sum. Wada was walking down the street carrying a bag and checked the time. It's too late to find a house, so let's just find a hotel for one night. Thinking of this, Wada waved to stop a taxi. Master, go to Chinda Hotel. Chapter 11, Group Battle in the Presidential Suite. Chinda Hotel is the most luxurious hotel in Jiangcheng. It is said that the most expensive presidential suite costs 18,888 per night. After all, Hodor is a millionaire now, so he has to be extravagant. So, after arriving at Chinda Hotel, Wada decisively booked a presidential suite. Soon after completing the check-in formalities, Hodor followed the lady at the front desk to the presidential suite on the top floor. After receiving the small note from the other party, Hodor watched the other party disappear around the corner of the corridor before opening the door. As soon as you enter the door, a huge floor-to-ceiling window catches your eye. Looking around, you can see half of the city. The familiar taste is back. In his previous life, Wada often went to high-end hotels and was already familiar with this luxurious environment. He pulled a bottle of 1990 Romanée Conti from the wine cabinet and poured himself a glass. Then, he took the wine glass to the floor-to-ceiling window, looked at the Jiangcheng city below, took a sip of the red wine in the glass, and the rich aroma of the wine instantly filled his mouth. Cool! Wada shouted and then drank the red wine in the glass. Then he went to the bathroom, filled the bathtub with hot water and started taking a bath. Feeling the temperature of the hot water, Wada felt extremely comfortable and relaxed. At this time, Wada remembered that he had only checked half of the system mall before. So I immediately opened the system interface. At this moment, he saw that a prop bar option suddenly appeared in the system interface in front of him. After clicking on the prop bar, a black card appeared. There was no writing on it, only a figure wearing a black hat whose face could not be seen clearly. He attached his consciousness to the card, and the purpose of the card instantly appeared before his eyes. Super Hacker Card. After using it, you will become the strongest hacker in the world. No matter what you do on the internet, no one will be able to track your real identity. During use, the income you get through the internet will be strictly encrypted, and no trace of any transaction will be found. The duration of this item after use, 2 hours. Wada's eyes changed and a shocked expression appeared on his face. This is too outrageous. It's outrageous enough to be the best hacker in the world and not be able to track anything you do. Unexpectedly, all the income obtained through the internet will be strictly encrypted, and no trace of the transaction can be found. Doesn't that mean? At this time, Hodor thought of a very evil thing. There are 1.4 billion people in China. If one withdraws 1 yuan from each person's account, wouldn't he instantly have a wealth of 1.4 billion? However, as soon as this idea came into his mind, he nipped it in the bud. He is a very principled man. What belongs to him is his, and if it doesn't belong to him, he won't take a penny no matter how much it is. This is also an important reason why he was able to start from scratch in his previous life. But then again, this card is only valid for 2 hours, which is really a bit short. But if you think about it carefully, it would be abnormal if such a perverted card didn't have some restrictions. Then, Hodor's consciousness opened the system mall. There are quite a lot of things inside. Gene medicine, points, 10,000, after use, it will transform and strengthen the body, making it stronger and more durable, upper limit of use, 5. Super Hacker Card, points, 50,000, top-level item for hiding virtual identity, time limit, 2 hours. Universal Human Skin Mask, points, 5W, after use, you can change your face, body shape, height, gender, and other features at will, validity period, 12 hours. Random Intelligence, points, 1000, after use, a random piece of intelligence will be opened, the content of the intelligence is not limited. Wada took a quick look and found that there were quite a lot of props in the system mall, and they were all high quality. But unfortunately, there is not much he can afford now. After looking around, Wada finally exited the system mall without buying anything. As the saying goes, a good knife should be used where it is most useful. Currently, he has limited points and cannot squander them at will. Have to keep it and use it at the critical moment. Afterwards, he took a bath for a while before coming to the living room in his bathrobe. People who have never stayed in a presidential suite may not know that the presidential suite is actually like a commercial housing. Not only are there bedrooms, but there are also living rooms. The better hotels even have study rooms, gyms, and entertainment rooms. This is the case with the presidential suite at the Qingdao Hotel. There are 3 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, a study and an entertainment room, totaling 260 square meters. After taking a bath, Hodor suddenly felt hungry. He then remembered that he had been taken to the police station by Shen Yueshi since he came out of the lottery center at noon. He had not eaten anything for the whole day, so he was naturally starving. It's time to eat something. So he ordered the hotel's room delivery service. After a while, the hotel waiter brought a cart of food. Half an hour later, Hodor burped and then leaned back on the sofa with a satisfied look on his face. At this moment, he suddenly heard a sound that was not suitable for children. At first, he thought he had heard it wrong. After all, this is the presidential suite, so the soundproofing shouldn't be that bad. There are only 2 presidential suites on the top floor, and most people would not be so extravagant as to book a presidential suite when they come to their hotel. But after all, Hodor's body has been transformed by genetic drugs, and his senses have long surpassed those of ordinary people. He listened carefully for a while and made sure that he had not heard wrongly. It seems like there is some kind of inappropriate sports going on next door. And judging from their voices, it seemed like there were more than 2 people. No way, is it so exciting? At the same time, the system prompt appeared in front of Hodor again. A group fight is taking place in the next room, and the actors are well-known online bloggers. Tanhua? I believe many men know what it means. Hodor also liked to watch this kind of movie in his previous life, but this was the first time he encountered it in real life. Although Hodor wanted to be a part of it, he didn't want to be the leading man. Just when he was about to turn a blind eye to the sight and deaf ears and prepare to go back to the bedroom, the prompt in front of him suddenly changed. Half an hour later, the heroine could no longer bear the abuse from the heroes and died suddenly in the house. What? This amount of information is extremely large. Hodor thought there would be several couples next door, but he didn't expect there would be several to one. However, after seeing this message, Hodor decided to call the police. Although I didn't know the other person at all, he was doing the same kind of job. But as the old saying goes, saving a life is better than building a 7-story pagoda. If you encounter this, you cannot just stand by and watch someone die. So Hodor took out his phone and sent a message to Shen Yueshi. Come to the presidential suite number 6666 on the top floor of Qingdao Hotel and I'll give you a gift. He lived in presidential suite number 8888, and presidential suite number 6666 was the one next to him. Not long after the message was sent, Hodor received a reply from Shen Yueshi. Shen Yueshi's reply was simple, just one word. Roll. Chapter 12. This woman is really good at flirting. Looking at the phone screen, Hodor was stunned for a long time. What's the meaning? Shen Yueshi actually told him to get out. He had given her an opportunity to solve a major case with good intentions, but this woman actually told him to get lost. It's true that only my uncle can tolerate it, but my aunt can't. Hodor called Shen Yueshi immediately. But after the phone beeped twice, it hung up. Just when Hodor was about to make a second call, Shen Yueshi sent another message. Hodor, I misjudged you. I didn't expect you to be this kind of person. This kind of person? What kind of person? For a moment, Hodor was even more confused. So Hodor quickly edited a message and sent it. You always wanted to solve a big case, didn't you? Come to Qingdao Hotel quickly, or someone will die. Sure enough, not long after this message was sent, Shen Yueshi took the initiative to call. Hodor, what does the message you just sent me mean? Shen Yueshi asked on the phone. Literally, stop talking nonsense and bring people here. Hodor said impatiently. However, Shen Yueshi still didn't quite believe Hodor, so she confirmed it again. Are you sure there's a case, not that you want to sleep with me? What? Sleeping Yueshi? So this woman thought that this was the reason why I asked her to come to their hotel so late at night. I went home speechless. His mother opened the door for me, and I was home speechless. Hodor really wanted to say, Miss, who are you? Do you think I'm going to die if I sleep with you? But Hodor explained again, there really is a case. If you don't come, someone will die. Seeing that Hodor didn't seem to be telling a lie, Shen Yueshi immediately said, wait, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Hurry up, my aunt. After saying that, Hodor hung up the phone. A few minutes later, Wadiye heard the footsteps coming from the corridor, and immediately opened the door, and saw Shinyueshi and several uncles in hats wearing uniforms. Sure. Keep your voice down. Hoder pointed to the next room. What's going on? Shinyueshi came to Wadiye quietly and asked. However, before Wadar could answer, a high-pitched female voice rang out in the quiet corridor. Now, there was no need for Wadar to explain, Shinyueshi knew what was going on. You heard it too. I suspect there's a molestation going on next door. As soon as the words, gathering for fornication, came out, Shinyueshi was stunned on the spot, her face turned red. But soon, she responded. Although group fornication is not a serious crime, if she can catch this group of people, it will also be a reflection of her ability. Thinking of this, Shinyueshi took a deep breath, tried to calm herself down, and looked at Wadiye firmly. Are you sure? Next door is. As for that kind of thing, Shinyueshi, who had never experienced sex, found it difficult to talk about it. However, Wadar also knew what she wanted to say, so he nodded and said in a serious and earnest tone, I am sure that I have listened for a long time before you came, and I am sure that there are at least 4 people in it. Hearing Wadiye say that he had been listening for a long time, Shinyueshi immediately showed a look of disgust. But she quickly controlled her emotions and spoke to the uncle in the hat beside her. Go get the hotel manager on duty and prepare to break in the door. After a while, the hotel's duty manager came with a room card. Drop. The door opened, and Shinyueshi and her men rushed in immediately. Although Hoder stood outside the door and did not go in, he still saw the scene inside. Good job. There were actually 7 people inside. 6-1, no wonder someone died. Who can endure this? Not long after, the 7 people were handcuffed and taken away. If you have nothing else to do, I'll leave first. Thank you for today. After the arrest operation was over, Shinyueshi thanked Wadiye and left the hotel. After returning to their house, without being disturbed by others, Hoder could finally sleep peacefully. Suddenly, a prompt suddenly popped up in front of Hoder's eyes. Congratulations to their host for completing the intelligence, perfection, 100%, 10,000 points, 60,000 points remaining, item reward, 1 entry modifier. Hoder, who was just about to fall asleep, lost all sleepiness instantly after seeing this message. Entry modifier. What the hell? Hoder opened the system's item column with doubt and checked the introduction. Entry modifier. After use, you can read the target intelligence and modify the modifiable intelligence in the intelligence to achieve the purpose of modifying the target's future behavior. Number of uses, 1. After reading the introduction, Wadar was instantly shocked. Such a pervert. This thing can actually modify the target's future experience. It's simply a powerful weapon for killing and robbing. The more Hoder thought about it, the more excited he became, and he didn't fall asleep until the late night. It was already noon the next day when Wadar woke up. After having lunch at the hotel, he checked out. Although the presidential suite is nice, living in it all the time is not a long-term solution. We still have to find a place to settle down first. But at this time, Hoder was in trouble again. Although he is now a millionaire with more than 1 million in cash, it is far from enough to buy a house in Jiangcheng. It is true that Jiangcheng is a third-tier city, but the housing prices are not low at all. Even for ordinary needs, it would cost hundreds of thousands. The little money he has is not enough to buy a house. A second-hand house is fine, but the problem is that he doesn't like it. But there are always more solutions than problems. If I can't afford to buy it, can I rent it? After leaving the hotel, Hoder found an agency online. Then I took a taxi to the agency. There are many large and small real estate agencies in Jiangcheng. Although the agency he found was not large, it had a good reputation. Sir, would you like to see the house? As soon as I entered the door, a real estate salesperson wearing a black business suit and high heels greeted me with a smile. Hoder looked the other man up and down. She has a pretty face and a tall figure. Her slender legs are wrapped in tight black stockings, making her look long and attractive, which makes Wadar think of the 3 words, long legs. Yes, I want to rent a house. After Wadar retracted his gaze, he said with a smile. The female salesperson did not pay attention to Wadar's greedy look. Instead, she took Wadar into the store, poured him a glass of water herself, and then squatted in front of Wadar with a set of real estate information. From Hoder's perspective, he can just see the beautiful view of the other person's chest. Hiss. Wada couldn't help but gasp, thinking that no wonder this store has such a good reputation online, it turns out to be so fun. Sir, my name is Yindao, you can call me Tauzi, what do you need from the house? Yindao said this while ruffling her hair. The charm that she exuded inadvertently made Wada unable to help but look at her a few more times. Fortunately, he had enough self-control, otherwise he would have fallen at this moment. If I need it, the house should be bigger, and it would be best if I could move in right away. Wada thought for a moment and said. After saying that, looking at the other person's half-squatting posture, he couldn't help but say, you can sit down, isn't it tiring to squat like this? Unexpectedly, Yindao suddenly reached out and unbuttoned the top 2 buttons of her shirt, looked at Wada with a teasing look and said, brother, you are so considerate, but I think it is easier to communicate with you this way, and don't you like it? As she spoke, Yindao stuck out her tongue and pursed her lips, with a cunning light flashing in her eyes. Wada was shocked by the other party's sudden action. He didn't expect that this woman would be so bold. I cried out in my heart. This is too provocative. I can't stand it. Chapter 13, A Woman Who Changes Her Face Faster Than Turning the Page of a Book. Yindao's boldness was beyond Wada's expectations. But to be honest, the properties she has are still pretty good. With Yindao's introduction, Wada quickly selected several houses. 2 large flats and 1 villa. The large flats are all sea view rooms, one is 140 square meters and the other is 200 square meters. The housing prices are not expensive. A 140 square meter apartment costs a little over 3,000 yuan per month, and a 200 square meter apartment costs a little over 6,000 yuan. Although the villa does not have a sea view, it is surrounded by mountains and water and has a beautiful environment. Moreover, this villa has 3 floors above ground and 2 floors underground, with a total usable area of more than 1,000 square meters. Unfortunately, it's a bit expensive, with rent of 15,000 yuan a month. But for Hodor, the rent of 15,000 is still acceptable. Just these 3 sets. Take me to see them first. After choosing the house, Hodor stood up and said, Okay, Mr. Hua, I'll take you to see the house right away. After saying that, Yindao stood up. But, the next second. Ouch. I don't know if it was because she had been squatting for too long, but Yindao screamed as soon as she stood up, staggered, and was about to fall. Fortunately, Wada was quick-witted and stepped forward quickly to hold her firmly. The other party has been attracted by the smell of money on you and wants to use physical contact to close the deal. If you act now, you will 100% win over the other party. Who would have thought that just renting a house would bring such unexpected gains? Although he was moved, Wada also knew that it was not an appropriate time to do anything shameful. So, after helping Yindao up, he asked with a smile. Are you okay? After Yindao stood firm, a blush appeared on her face. Smelling the male hormones emanating from Wada, she lowered her head a little embarrassedly and said softly, Thank you, Mr. Hua, I'm fine. Maybe my legs are a little numb because I squatted for too long. That's good. Let's go look at the house. Wada said with a smile. After the two walked out of the agency, Yindao looked at Wada and asked. Mr. Hua, where is your car parked? I don't have a car. Wada was slightly stunned and told the truth. You don't have a car, how are we going to get there? I was beaten. In the taxi. Wada thought Yindao would continue to seduce him, but she changed her attitude and kept a distance from him deliberately, even with a hint of disgust in her eyes. Because you don't have a car, the other party thinks you are a loser who is just trying to show off. The other party no longer believes that you have the money to rent a house. If you do something out of line now, you will 100% get a 1-day tour package to the police station. Oh shit. What's going on? Are you falling out now? It's just that I don't have a car, is it necessary to make such a fuss? Although he was very unhappy with Yindao's change of attitude, he just wanted to rent a house. As for the rest, he doesn't care at all. Although Yindao is pretty, she is far inferior to Lin Wanner. Not to mention that Lin Wanner is the campus belle of Jiangcheng University, her identity as a rich girl alone makes her far superior to Yindao. Moreover, it would not be an exaggeration for Lin Wanner to say that she is completely devoted to him now. There is absolutely no need for him to give up Lin Wanner, the daughter of a wealthy family, and instead pursue a real estate saleswoman. Who knows how many people the other person has had sex with? What if I get sick? The more Wada thought about it, the more dangerous it seemed, and he unconsciously sat to the side. Seeing Wu Die's actions, the disgust on Yin Dao's face became more obvious. For a moment, the atmosphere in the car became extremely solemn. Fortunately, at this time, the car stopped at the gate of a community called Haishanwang Fu. After getting off the car, Wu Die originally wanted to pay, but when he thought of Yin Dao's attitude towards him before and after, he wanted to teach her a lesson. So, Wu Dao deliberately didn't pay, and walked towards the entrance of the community without looking back after getting off the car. Seeing this, Yin Dao paid the fare with a sullen face and hurriedly caught up with Wu Die. As he walked, he was still cursing Hodor in a low voice. "You better rent a house, you loser, or I'll show you how I'll punish you." Yin Dao didn't know that Wu Die had excellent hearing, and Wu Die heard every word she said just now. Fuck, this woman actually wants to kill him. This made him very unhappy. From beginning to end, he never said anything about whether he was rich or not. Just because he didn't have a car, the woman mistakenly thought he had no money, and then threatened to kill him if he didn't rent a house. This woman has a really dark heart. At this time, Hodor had already begun to think about leaving. But since you're here, why not take a look at the house first? As long as the house is good, you can rent it through other channels even if you don't rent it from this woman. Then, Yin Dao took Wu Die to Building 8 in the community. There are only 9 buildings in this community, and each building has 1 apartment per floor. The one we are looking at now is the largest apartment in the community, which is 200 square meters. Yin Dao introduced while pressing the elevator button. There are 20 layers in total, and Yin Dao pressed the 16th layer. Bite. The elevator door opens. What comes into view is a large corridor. Mr. Hua, the moment you step out of the elevator is like walking into your home. This is all the usable area of this house, Yin Dao said. Wu Dao nodded. He knew about the 1 floor per household policy. The advantage of this apartment type is that it has privacy, and the area on the corridor belongs to the owner. Then, Yin Dao entered the password on the fingerprint lock and brought Wu Die into the house. After the house was handed over, the landlord immediately renovated it. All the decoration materials and furniture and appliances were imported. The landlord originally intended to use it as a wedding house, but because of a job transfer abroad, he didn't want to sell it, so he rented it out first. While introducing the house, Yin Dao took Wu Die to visit the house. This is a standard room for couples. The agency bought it at a very low price and decorated it with the lowest quality decoration materials. A normal person will feel uncomfortable within 3 months due to excessive formaldehyde, and in severe cases, it may even endanger life. Oh shit! When Hodor saw the system prompt, he was immediately startled. He was just wondering why he smelled an unpleasant odor as soon as he entered the door. At first he thought it was because his sense of smell was too sensitive, but he didn't expect that this house was actually a connecting room with formaldehyde levels seriously exceeding the standard. Ms. Yin, do you smell a bad smell? Wu Dao asked, covering his nose. Hearing this, Yin Dao's face changed, and then she pretended to be calm and walked to the window and opened it, explaining, maybe no one has lived here for a long time, so just ventilate it. Wu Die originally thought that the other party didn't know that this house was a visiting house, but he clearly caught the change in the other party's expression just now. This proves that the other party knows the inside story of this house. Knowing that this house is a room for couples with excessive formaldehyde, he still dared to rent it out to others. He is really despicable. Fortunately, he has a system. If it were someone else, they would have been caught. At this moment, Wu Dao had made up his mind that this agency must be punished as it deserved and not be allowed to harm anyone again. Chapter 14, The Cold Landlady. This house looks good, but it smells terrible. Also, I don't really like this decoration style. Why don't we go look at another house? While Wu Dao was finding faults with the house, he was thinking about how to make the agency receive the punishment it deserved. Because this house uses inferior decoration materials and the waterproofing work is not done well, just turning on the faucet in the bathroom will cause water to leak downstairs, and the resident downstairs happens to be a small leader of the housing authority. Wu Dao's eyes lit up. Now he had the solution. Can I use the toilet? Without waiting for Yin Dao to refuse, Wu Die walked straight into the bathroom. Asshole. Yin Dao wanted to stop Wu Die, but Wu Die moved too quickly and locked the door as soon as he entered. Hurry up. Right away, right away. In the bathroom, Wu Dao responded, then quickly found the floor drain and blocked it. Then, he covered the washbasin drain and turned on the faucet. However, Hodor did not turn the faucet switch to the maximum, but turned it to a more uniform speed. After everything that happened last night, he pressed the flush button on the toilet lid and walked out of the bathroom pretending that he had just finished using the toilet. Come on, take me to see another house. To be honest, at this time Yin Dao no longer wanted to take Wadie to continue looking for houses. In her eyes, Wadie was a complete loser and she was just making fun of him. The increasingly irritable female real estate salesperson does not want to take you to see another house and is thinking about how to get rid of you. Is there such a good thing? In this case, Hodor decided to cooperate with the other party. Then, Hodor took out his cell phone and pretended to receive a call. Ms. Yin, I'm so sorry, I have something urgent to do, I'm afraid. Hodor said with a troubled expression. Hearing this, Yin Dao was overjoyed. She was still thinking of finding a reason to send Wadie away, but she didn't expect that he had already found a reason himself. It's okay, go ahead and do your work. If you need anything, you can always contact me. That's it for now, see you next time. Goodbye. After the two separated, Wadie did not leave immediately, but continued to stroll around the community while browsing the rental information online. The agency's routine is quite complicated, so he dare not look for an agency again. It is more reliable to contact the landlord directly. The other side. After Yin Dao returned to the company, she went to the boss's office and complained to him. Zhao Dabiao is the boss of the Darjiang agency, and is known as Brother Biao. In his early years, Zhao Dabiao worked as a bricklayer on a construction site. Because he was a righteous man, many brothers followed him. Gradually, he had more and more brothers under him, and his business grew bigger and bigger. Darjiang agency is one of his many industries. Originally, Zhao Dabiao didn't pay much attention to this company and only came once a year. But ever since Yin Dao came to work at the agency, Zhao Dabiao has been coming here every few days. After a few interactions, the two naturally got together. Baby, what's wrong? Who made you angry? Tell me and I'll teach him a lesson for you. Seeing Yin Dao coming in, Zhao Dabiao pulled her into his arms and let her sit on his lap. Don't mention it. I met a loser today and it really pissed me off. Then, Yin Dao told Zhao Dabiao everything about her meeting with Wadie today. You know, I paid for the taxi fare. Don't be angry, little darling. Brother Biao will help you teach him a lesson. How do you want to teach him a lesson? Forget it, just consider it my bad luck today. Then I'll buy you a new bag later. Really? Thank you, Brother Biao. You're the best. Okay. When she heard about the new bags, Yin Dao immediately smiled and gave a sweet kiss. This thank you gift is not enough. So what do you want to do? What do you think? Zhao Dabiao carried Yin Dao directly to the desk and leaned over to kiss her. A moment later, beautiful melody was heard in the office. At the same time, Hodor finally found a rental information on the internet. The other party's house is also in the Haishanwanfu community, but it's not Building 8, but Building 6. Hodor immediately dialed the other party's number. Hello, who are you? After the call was connected, what Hodor didn't expect was that the other party was actually a woman. And judging from their voice, he seems quite young. Hello, I saw your rental information online, so I called to find out more. I wonder if it's convenient for me to come and see the house now. After hearing that Wadie was here to rent a house, the other party was silent for a while and then said, then let's meet at the gate of the community in half an hour. Okay, no problem. Wadie arrived at the gate of the community and waited for less than half an hour before he saw a white Mercedes-Benz parked at the gate. The next second, the cell phone in his pocket rang. Just as Wadie was about to answer the phone, the passenger window of the Mercedes-Benz rolled down. Hello, are you looking for a room? This is so beautiful. Having lived two lives, Wadie had seen many beauties, but the beauty of the woman in front of him still shocked him. The woman in front of him had a cold face, and her eyes and eyebrows revealed an indescribable cold temperament. Her nose is straight and has clear lines, which adds a touch of heroic spirit to her. The voice was cold and calm, without any emotion. Different from the sweetness of Lin Wanner and the heroic and coolness of Shin Yueshi, the cold beauty in front of him is more like a plum blossom in winter, blooming alone, without attracting dust, a pure queen style. Hodor silently compared the three women in his heart, and couldn't help but marvel at the magic of the creator, who could create such diverse and unique beauty. This also made him look forward to further communication with this cool beauty. After the distraction, Hodor immediately replied. I called you. Get in the car. Wada hesitated for a moment, but still got on the passenger seat. After a while, their car stopped downstairs of Building 6. After the two got off the car, Yi Yunyao took Wada to the 17th floor. Different from the apartment type in Building 8 that Wada had seen before, all the apartments in this building are 140 square meters, but there is one apartment per floor. My house was just renovated half a year ago. All the furniture and appliances are brand new. And I haven't lived there for a single day myself. If you like, we can sign the contract at any time. However, we don't accept short-term rentals here. The minimum lease period is 1 year. After visiting their house, Wada also thought it was good and had the idea of renting it. The house is indeed nice, but can the rent be a little cheaper? The price Yi Yunyao offered was the same as that of the agency, but the problem was that the agency would charge a commission, while she, as the landlord, signed the contract directly with the tenant and there was no commission in between. Yi Yunyao smiled and shrugged. You should know that this community has a good geographical environment. From the balcony, you can see the endless sea. And because housing prices are high, the overall quality of the owners is generally high. I believe you should have learned about the prices here before, right? Wada nodded and said, how about this? 3,500 per month, I will pay the rent for the whole year in one go. Yi Yunyao asked for 3,700 yuan a month and required a deposit of 1/3 of the rent. Although Wada cut the price by 200, Yi Yunyao could not refuse the offer of paying off a year's rent in one lump sum. After all, few people would pay a year's rent in one go. Okay, then let's do as you say. Yi Yunyao readily agreed to the price offered by Wada. Firstly, Wada's proposal was indeed impossible to refuse, and secondly, Wada didn't look like the kind of person who would do something reckless. Yi Yunyao felt more at ease renting the house to him. Then, Yi Yunyao took out a blank contract from her bag. Just as the two were about to sign the contract, Yi Yunyao suddenly felt a pain in her stomach and broke out in a cold sweat. The next second, Yi Yunyao couldn't bear the pain anymore and collapsed to the ground. Chapter 15, Get a massage and a house for free. Seeing Yi Yunyao suddenly fall to the ground, her face pale and covered in cold sweat, Wada was startled and hurried forward to check. What's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? Wada asked anxiously, trying to help Yi Yunyao up. But Yi Yunyao seemed to be in great pain and couldn't move at all. My stomach hurts, so bad. Yi Yunyao used up all her strength and squeezed out a few words with difficulty. Seeing Yi Yunyao in so much pain, Wada was extremely worried, his eyes full of anxiety and panic. His brain was working rapidly, thinking of a countermeasure. But he was not a medical student after all, and faced with such a difficult situation, he was helpless for a while. The beauty in front of me is suffering from sudden menstrual cramps during her menstrual period. She can't bear the pain and urgently needs a cup of hot water to warm her stomach. You have dysmenorrhea caused by irregular lifestyle. Just bear with it for now. I'll get some hot water. Having said that, Wada turned and went into the kitchen. At this moment, Yi Yunyao's face was full of shock. She was sure that she didn't know Wada before, but how could she know that she had dysmenorrhea? Could this person be a doctor? A few minutes later, Wada returned to Yi Yunyao with a cup of hot water. But the system prompt appeared again in front of me. It is not difficult to completely relieve pain with hot water. Gentle abdominal massage can effectively relieve dysmenorrhea symptoms. Note that the technique should be gentle and massage in a clockwise direction. After seeing the system prompt, Wada was slightly stunned. He really didn't expect that the system would actually prompt him to give Yi Yunyao a massage, and it was an abdominal massage. Wada did not propose it to Yi Yunyao immediately. He planned to wait and see what would happen. You should drink some hot water first, it might feel better. Thanks. Yi Yunyao thanked him and took the cup of water handed to her by Wada. After drinking the hot water in the cup, Yi Yunyao immediately felt the pain eased a little, but it still hurt a little. Thank you so much, I'm much better now. You're welcome. My name is Wada. What's your name, miss? My name is Yi Yunyao. Miss Yi, do you need me to take you to the hospital? Seeing that Yi Yunyao's face was a little redder, but her hand was still on her stomach, he suggested sending her to the hospital. Unexpectedly, Yi Yunyao waved her hand and said, "No, it will be fine in a while. By the way, how did you know I had menstrual cramps? Are you a doctor?" "I'm not a doctor, I just have some knowledge of Chinese medicine. I noticed that you didn't look very well just now, and there was a hint of depression between your brows. Plus, you just said that you had a severe stomachache, so I guess that it might be dysmenorrhea." From a TCM perspective, dysmenorrhea is often related to factors such as poor blood circulation, stagnation of cold and dampness, and liver depression and qi stagnation. Poor blood circulation can cause obstruction of menstrual blood flow, thus causing pain. Cold and dampness stagnation is caused by the invasion of cold air, which makes menstrual blood stagnate and also causes severe pain. And liver depression and qi stagnation is caused by emotional depression and liver qi stagnation, which affects the normal flow of qi and blood and also causes dysmenorrhea. As Yi Yunyao listened to Wu Die's explanation, a hint of surprise and admiration flashed across her eyes. She didn't expect that Wu Da, at such a young age, had such a deep understanding of traditional Chinese medicine. "Mr. Hua, which category do you think my situation belongs to?" Yi Yunyao asked curiously. She really wanted to know the root cause of her dysmenorrhea. She has suffered from dysmenorrhea for a long time, but the pain has become more and more severe in recent months, even to the point where she cannot move. So she really wants to know what causes her dysmenorrhea so that she can find the right medicine. Wu Die hesitated for a moment, then said, "Judging from your symptoms just now, you may be suffering from both cold and dampness stagnation and liver qi stagnation. Your constitution may be cold, and you usually like to eat cold food, so you have irregular periods, dysmenorrhea, and uterine coldness. Also, you may have been experiencing mood swings recently and are easily irritated. You need to control your emotions." Upon hearing this, Yi Yunyao's expression instantly froze. She now admires Wu Da's medical skills more and more. Because what Hodor said was all right. She usually likes to drink cold drinks, and she has been in a bad mood recently because of work. Moreover, her constitution is indeed cold, and her hands and feet are often cold. "Mr. Hua, how do you think I should treat this situation?" Out of admiration for Wu Die's medical skills, Yi Yunyao unconsciously used the honorific title. Wu Da thought for a moment, then said, "First of all, you have to keep warm, especially your abdomen and feet. You can't get cold. Secondly, you can try to use some traditional Chinese medicines that warm the meridians and dispel cold, soothe the liver and relieve depression, such as mugwort, safflower, angelica, and chuanxiong. The most important thing is to stay in a good mood and not put too much pressure on yourself. If possible, you can do abdominal massage regularly to effectively relieve pain." "Mr. Hua, can you give me a massage?" Yi Yunyao said this shyly, but she regretted it as soon as she said it, but she felt a little bit of anticipation in her heart. Wu Die took in the expression on Yi Yunyao's face, and couldn't help but feel a little excited. "You can, but you need to lift up your clothes." "No problem, I can do it." Yi Yunyao didn't hesitate for even a second and agreed immediately. "Then go into the room." After saying that, Wu Die helped Yi Yunyao to the bedroom. After Yi Yunyao lay down, Wu Die signaled her to lift up her shirt. Next second, a white and slender waist without a trace of fat appeared in front of Wu Da. Wu Da swallowed subconsciously and said while trying to suppress the heat in his heart, "Ms. Yi, try to relax your body. I am going to start massaging you." Afterwards, Wu Die gently placed his hand on Yi Yunyao's lower abdomen and began to press clockwise as the system prompted. As Wu Die's fingers moved slowly, Yi Yunyao suddenly felt the pain eased a little. "Millimeter, so comfortable." Yi Yunyao couldn't help but moan, her tightly furrowed brows gradually relaxed, and an expression of enjoyment appeared on her face. After a few minutes, Hodor finished the massage. "Okay, Miss Yi, how do you feel?" "It really doesn't hurt anymore, you're so awesome, Mr. Hua." Yi Yunyao felt it and found that her stomach really didn't hurt anymore, and said with gratitude on her face. Wu Die smiled and said, No, you flatter me. Since you're okay, let's sign the contract." "No need to sign, Mr. Hua, you cured me, so this house is your medical fee. You can stay here as long as you want. Isn't he this bad?" "What's wrong with that?" "It's decided," Yi Yunyao said without any doubt. At this moment, she seemed to have turned back into the cold and aloof Yi Yunyao. Wu Die never expected that just by giving Yi Yunyao a massage, he could get a house for free and even save the rent. "Thank you very much." Chapter 16 Its Retribution, The House is Leaking. After separating from Yi Yunyao, Da stayed there that night. Just as Yi Yunyao said, this house is fully equipped with furniture and appliances, so there is no problem moving in right away. In the evening, Hoder ordered some takeout, had a simple meal, and returned to her bedroom early. Hoder lay in bed, recalling what had happened during this period. Everything seemed so unreal. But it has to be said that now that he has millions of dollars in his hands and a place to stay, he has barely gained a foothold in this world. You have completed the primary intelligence, completion degree, perfect, bonus points, 10,000, remaining points, 70,000. The system panel suddenly popped up, prompting Huda that he had completed a piece of primary intelligence and was rewarded with 10,000 points. This should have been done when I was massaging Yi Yunyao in the afternoon. Da thought to himself. What made him a little depressed was that he was only rewarded with 10,000 points for completing a piece of basic intelligence. Isn't he that a bit too little? I don't know how many points can be rewarded for intermediate intelligence and advanced intelligence. Although he now has 70,000 points remaining, he still cannot afford to squander them. However, Huda's eyes were now fixed on the first item in the system all. Random intelligence, points, 1,000. He immediately covered it with his own consciousness, and then a product introduction popped up in front of him. This product will randomly open various types of intelligence, including invalid intelligence, primary intelligence, intermediate intelligence, advanced intelligence, special intelligence, and God-level intelligence. The quality of the intelligence depends entirely on luck. Once this product is sold, the points will not be refunded or exchanged. I wish the host good luck. What? After reading the introduction, Da was stunned. Isn't he this just opening a blind box? Whether it goes well or not depends entirely on luck. This is like a lottery, it's all about probability. The worse it is, the greater the probability of winning. The better it is, the smaller the probability of winning. Just when Huda was considering whether to take a chance and turn his bicycle into a motorcycle. The other side. Lin Hao returned home after a day's work, dragging his tired body. When he opened the bathroom door and prepared to enjoy a relaxing hot bath, he was completely shocked by the scene before him. There was a large wet mark on the ceiling of the bathroom, and water droplets were dripping down. At this time, a small puddle of water had gathered on the floor of the bathroom, and some areas were even beginning to accumulate water. Oh my God! This is the house I just decorated. Lin Hao stood at the bathroom door with a grim face, and rushed out the next second. Lin Hao came upstairs and knocked hard on the door of room 1603. But after taking pictures for a long time, there was no response. At this moment, Lin Hao's anger reached its peak. He immediately took out his cell phone and called the property manager. After a while, the property manager arrived at the scene. After learning the whole story, the property manager immediately called Yindao. Jianghai Shopping Center. Yindao had just come out of Jianghai Shopping Center with Zhao Dabiao on one hand and an LV shopping bag on the other. The two were discussing which hotel to go to later when they suddenly received a call from the property manager of Haitian Wangfu. Hello, is this Miss Yin? I am the property manager of Haitian Wangfu. Are you the owner of room 1603, building 8, Haitian Wangfu? Yeah, what's wrong? Although Yindao didn't understand why the property manager suddenly called her, she still told the truth. The water pipe in your house may have burst, and it has leaked into the home of the owner of 1503 downstairs. If it is convenient for you, please come and take a look and discuss how to deal with it. What? Yindao's expression suddenly changed, and then she said, Okay, I'll go over now. Seeing Yindao's mood change after answering the phone, Zhao Dabiao immediately asked, What's wrong? What happened? Yindao also said in confusion, The property manager of Haitian Wangfu just called and said that the water pipe in the house 1603 of building 8 seemed to have burst, and the water leaked to the house 1503 downstairs. He wanted me to go over and take a look now. Zhao Dabiao showed a puzzled expression. Why did the water pipe burst when everything was fine? Yindao frowned. Yeah, I wonder too, it was fine when I went there this afternoon. You went to Haitian Wang Mansion in the afternoon? Zhao Dabiao exclaimed. Yeah, I took that loser to Haitian Wangfu this afternoon to look at a house. It was building 8, room 1603. At this point, Yindao seemed to have thought of something. Could it be that stinky loser who did it? You'll find out when you go and see. Then, the two of them rushed to Haitian Mansion. Half an hour later, the two came to room 1603, Building 8, Haitian Mansion. After seeing the two, Lin Hao started to complain, "You guys are finally here. Do you know how leaky my house is? I just renovated it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." Yin Dao quickly apologized and then immediately opened the door. As soon as the door opened, everyone rushed to the bathroom. However, before they could even get to the bathroom, they saw that the floor was already covered in water stains. After opening the bathroom door, they were even more shocked. The entire bathroom was flooded with water, as if it had just experienced a small flood. At this moment, the four of them also saw the faucet that was still spraying water out. "This is not a burst pipe, it's clearly because you forgot to turn off the water." This time, Lin Hao was even more furious. "What the hell are you doing? Why did you leave without even turning off the faucet?" Lin Hao almost roared at Yin Dao and Zhao Dabiao. Yin Dao stepped forward and immediately turned off the faucet, then kept apologizing to Lin Hao. "I'm really sorry, don't worry, we will take full responsibility for this matter. It should be repaired and compensation should be paid." Although Lin Hao was still angry, he had to suppress his anger temporarily when he saw Yin Dao's sincere apology. At this time, the property manager on the side immediately said, "Mr. Lin, don't worry, I will ask the cleaner to come and clean it up now." Haishan Wanfu is a well-known wealthy community in Jiangcheng. The property management fees are quite high, and naturally the property services are also among the best in Jiangcheng. Even though it was almost 10 o'clock in the evening, the property manager made a phone call and immediately found two cleaning ladies. "Mr. Lin, this is my business card. I am Zhao Dabiao. It's really too late tonight, so I won't disturb you any longer. I'll find a renovation company to repair your house tomorrow morning. If you need compensation, just tell me the amount." Zhao Dabiao handed a business card to Lin Hao with a very sincere tone. Of course, being insincere is not acceptable either. After all, they were wrong, and Zhao Dabiao knew very well that the price of Haitian Mansion was not low, and the people who could afford to buy a house here were not simple. "No need for compensation, just help me fix their house." Lin Hao was not an unreasonable person. Seeing that Yin Dao and Zhao Dabiao were willing to take the initiative to repair his house, he no longer intended to pursue the matter. Just as Lin Hao was about to leave, he suddenly saw that the wooden floor of 1603 was deformed and bulged. The walls in the corners also showed signs of loosening, peeling and flaking. Most importantly, he smelled a pungent odor. Before, he was too angry to notice this. But the various signs that appeared at this moment made him doubt. This house looks like it has just been renovated, why would this happen? Even if it is soaked in water, it will not be such a serious problem. At this time, Lin Hao accidentally saw the business card Zhao Dabiao gave him. General Manager of Darjiang Agency. Lin Hao already had a vague guess in his heart. Chapter 17, Room Visits Investigated, Wada Exposed. It must have been that stinky loser who did it. He was the only one who went into the bathroom this afternoon. After everyone left, Yin Dao said viciously, "Do you know the information about that boy?" Zhao Dabiao also spoke in a bad tone and was obviously very angry. "This house is originally a connecting house, and the cost of renovation is not high, so it won't cost much to redecorate it. The problem is that the owner of room 1503 downstairs lives in the house himself. Besides, people who can afford the Haishan Wanfu house will definitely spend money on decoration." Of course, the person who made Zhao Dabiao most unhappy was Wada. Yin Dao shook her head and said, "I don't know. I didn't think the guy wanted to rent a house, so I didn't leave his phone number." Grass. Zhao Dabiao cursed angrily. He felt very unhappy about being tricked and not being able to find anyone to take revenge on. He could only swallow his bitterness in silence. The next day, after Lin Hao arrived at the unit, he immediately reported the room hopping incident he discovered last night. He works in the housing authority, so his superiors take this very seriously. He immediately ordered people to go to Haitian Mansion to search for evidence. 10 o'clock in the morning. Yin Dao found a construction team and went to Haishan Wanfu to renovate the house. Just as the workers were about to start working, a group of uniformed housing authority staff walked in. They looked serious, holding various testing equipment in their hands, and obviously came well prepared. "Excuse me, are you Ms. Yin Dao?" The leading housing authority staff member locked his eyes on Yin Dao in the crowd and asked. Yin Dao was stunned for a moment, obviously not expecting that someone from the housing authority would suddenly come to her house. At this moment, she had a bad feeling, but she still pretended to be calm and stepped forward and said, "Yes, may I ask what can I do for you?" "We are staff from the housing authority. We have received a report that there may be illegal renovations here. We need to collect evidence and conduct an investigation. Please cooperate." As he spoke, the staff member showed Yin Dao his work ID. Upon hearing this, Yin Dao's expression suddenly changed. Although she didn't know who the bastard had made the report, she was already cursing the other person's ancestors for 18 generations in her heart. However, she was still trying to argue, "It's impossible. How could I have violated the regulations in the renovation? Someone must have deliberately slandered me. We will know if it is illegal renovation once we check." Seeing that she couldn't stop him, Yin Dao immediately called Zhao Dabiao. At the same time, staff from the housing authority began an in-depth inspection of the house. Soon, they discovered some problems. The decoration materials did not comply with the regulations, the circuit modification posed a safety hazard, and even some walls were modified without authorization, affecting the structural safety of the house. Of course, the most important thing is that they detected that this house had serious formaldehyde problems. This series of illegal operations made the staff of the housing authority frown. They immediately began to take photos for evidence and recorded in detail all the problems they found. By the time Zhao Dabiao arrived, the staff of the housing authority had just finished collecting evidence and issued an administrative penalty notice to Yin Dao. "Ms. Yin Dao, based on our on-site evidence collection, we have confirmed that your house has the following violations and we are now imposing penalties on you. The penalty is as follows. You are required to remove all illegal renovations within 1 month and be fined 30,000 yuan. What? Remove all illegal renovations and still be fined 30,000 yuan. When Zhao Dabiao heard this, he was immediately furious. A fine of 30,000 yuan is nothing, but if all the illegal decorations are removed, wouldn't that mean that all his previous investments would be wasted? The leading housing authority staff member glanced at Zhao Dabiao and said, "What? Any objections? If you have any objections, you can file a complaint. However, I advise you to give up this idea. The evidence is irrefutable now. Even if you appeal, you will get nothing. And, if I'm not mistaken, this house should be a serial house. Fortunately, it is under an individual's name. If this house is under the name of an agent, the punishment would be more severe than this." As soon as these words were spoken, Zhao Dabiao stopped talking immediately. Although he has some connections in Jiangcheng, his status still makes him unable to have a say in front of official people. Then, Zhao Dabiao immediately changed his expression and said, "Don't worry, we will make rectifications within a certain period of time and pay the fines on time." After the staff from the housing authority left, Yin Dao asked doubtfully, "Brother Biao, are we really going to knock down everything here? What can I do if I don't knock?" Zhao Dabiao snorted coldly and said, "Don't let me know who reported it, or I'll show you how I'll deal with him." "Brother Biao, don't you think this is a bit strange? First there was a water leak, then the housing authority came to investigate. I always feel like this is a chain of events." Zhao Dabiao narrowed his eyes when he heard this. After thinking for a moment, he slowly said, "You are right. This series of events is by no means accidental. Brother Biao, do you think some loser did this?" Yin Dao suddenly thought of Huo, the loser who made her very unhappy. Zhao Dabiao pondered for a moment, a ruthless look flashed in his eyes. "This possibility cannot be ruled out. Go check this person's background and see where he comes from." Yin Dao nodded, and then the two of them left. At the same time, Huo had just gotten up and was about to go out for lunch. As a result, what a coincidence. At the gate of the community, I met Zhao Dabiao and Yin Dao who were about to leave. "Brother Biao, he is the brat from yesterday." Yin Dao pointed at Huo in front and said, "Potential danger detected. Zhao Dabiao and Yin Dao have developed strong hostility towards you because of the house leak and the punishment by the housing authority, and are plotting to take extreme measures against you. Please be careful." Seeing the system prompt in front of him, Hodor was suddenly shocked. "Are these two people trying to kill me?" At this time, Huo also saw two people walking towards him in the distance. Zhao Dabiao and Yin Dao walked quickly up to Huo. At this moment, Zhao Dabiao's face was gloomy. He looked at Huo with a bad face and said viciously, "Boy, I know you did all this. Just wait for me. What? What do you mean I did it? Why don't I understand what you are talking about? Although Wadier didn't know Zhao Dabiao, seeing him and Yin Dao together, he thought they were in the same group. Moreover, he didn't expect that the other party would know that he was the one who did it so quickly. However, he was not panicked at all. Your act of stupidity makes the other party even more angry. He decides to find someone to kill you no matter whether you did it or not. Zhao Dabia snorted coldly, "Stop pretending here, kid, I'm telling you, if you offend me, I have plenty of ways to kill you." Feeling the hostility from Zhao Dabia, Wadier knew he couldn't escape and was planning to strike first. But at this moment, Zhao Dabia's phone suddenly rang. At the same time, a system prompt appeared in front of Hoder. The call came from Zhao Dabia's mistress. The other party is the mistress of Jiangcheng Underground Emperor Deng Changyan. The two of them got together behind Deng Changyan's back. You can use Deng Changyan to kill someone with a borrowed knife. Borrowing a knife to kill someone. I like this one. Chapter 18, Borrowing a Knife to Kill. After answering the phone, Zhao Dabiao took Yin Dao away. But he did not forget to find someone to deal with Hoder. So he called his subordinates. Although Wadier knew that Zhao Dabiao was going to deal with him, he was not worried. Instead, he still thought calmly about what to eat for lunch. An hour later, Wadier walked out of Shaoxian Hotel. Although he is not short of money now, he still likes the taste of Shaoxian restaurant. In his words, the food is large in quantity and filling, and the main focus is on affordability. Just as he was biting a toothpick and passing by a path, suddenly a Wuling Hongguang van stopped in front of him, blocking his way. The next second, the car door opened. 5 young men armed with sticks got out of the car. Wadier knew without hesitation that this group of people must have been hired by Zhao Dabiao to deal with him. "Boy, do you know who we are?" The yellow-haired leader looked at Wada with disdain and asked. Looking at the 5 people in front of him, there was no fear in Wada's eyes, but instead an inexplicable excitement. He had learned a set of free fighting skills through system rewards, but he had always been troubled by lack of opportunities. Now, isn't the opportunity here? Wadier sneered and said, "Zhao Dabiao must have sent you here. You guys can come together. I'm in a hurry." Grass. When Huang Mao heard this, he was immediately furious and felt that he was being looked down upon. So he immediately rushed towards Hoder, waving the baseball bat in his hand. Seeing that their boss had already gone up, the 4 younger brothers behind him also rushed up without hesitation. However, Wada remained calm and dodged the yellow-haired man's attack easily. Then he seized the opportunity and hit the yellow-haired man's stomach hard with his knee, causing him to bend over in pain. But Hoder's attack did not end there. He grabbed the yellow-haired man's hair with his left hand and slapped him hard in the face with his right hand, making a loud crisp sound. Wadier slapped the yellow-haired man with all his strength, not only causing his face to swell up instantly, but also leaving 5 clear fingerprints on his face. Huang Mao only felt a burning pain on his cheeks, and the scene in front of him began to gradually become blurred. "Lei, what are you guys doing sitting at the table? Come on!" The yellow-haired man roared and signaled his younger brothers to attack together. However, as soon as he finished speaking, he spat out a mouthful of blood. A closer look revealed a few knocked-out teeth mixed in. This sudden change made Huang Mao even more angry, and also terrified his younger brothers. They didn't expect that Hoder was so powerful, and his one move caused their boss to suffer a great loss. But they had no time to think at this moment. Several people mustered up their courage, waved their baseball bats, and rushed towards Hoder again. However, Hoder moved flexibly in the alleys like a ghost. Every attack would cause one of them to lose their fighting ability. Before long, all 5 men were beaten down by Hoder. Wadier clapped his hands and said to Huang Mao, "Go back and tell Zhao Dabiao that this matter is not over yet." After saying that, Hoder left the alley as if nothing had happened. After returning home, Wadier was thinking about how to take revenge on Zhao Dabiao. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. Maybe this could be used. Wada remembered the super hacker card rewarded by the system. After a while, he came up with a perfect plan to kill someone by borrowing a knife. Then, he couldn't wait to use the super hacker card in the system backpack. Super hacker card is successfully used. You will become the most powerful hacker in the world within 2 hours. During this period, all your operations on the internet will be encrypted. Please surf freely. All of a sudden, a powerful stream of information flooded into Hoder's mind. In a few seconds, he had mastered the most advanced hacking skills in the world. The super hacker card is only valid for 2 hours, so Wada immediately began to remotely hack into Zhao Dabia's mobile phone. Soon, he located Zhao Dabia's current location through his mobile phone. Hilton Hotel Jiangcheng, room 8808. This is an executive suite. Coincidentally, there is a computer in the room. What's even more coincidental is that it is an Apple all-in-one computer with a built-in camera. Hoder used hacking techniques to remotely turn on the camera on the computer. Immediately afterwards, an embarrassing scene appeared on the phone. There are 2 people in the picture, one of whom is Zhao Dabiao. The other person was a woman whom Wada did not know, but he soon learned her identity through the system's prompts. The woman of Deng Changyan, the underground emperor of Jiancheng. Seeing the content on the screen, Hoder smiled evilly and pressed the record button. A few minutes later, Wada finished the recording with satisfaction, then found Zhao Dabia's contact information on the internet and sent him the short video. The other side. Zhao Dabia lit a cigarette and entered sage mode. Suddenly, the sound of a text message rang in my ear. He frowned, picked up the phone, glanced at the screen, and found that it was an unfamiliar number. What surprised him was that the number on the screen was as long as 18 digits, with some strange symbols in between. Fuck, telecom fraud has become more and more rampant recently. Zhao Dabia cursed angrily and was about to throw his phone aside when he suddenly realized that this text message was not an ordinary text message. It turned out to be a MMS. The content was a video, and the cover of the video gave him an inexplicable sense of familiarity. Driven by curiosity, Zhao Dabia finally clicked on the MMS. Suddenly, the screen changed. A short video that could be compared to an everyday romance movie immediately appeared on the phone screen. When Zhao Dabia saw this video, he was shocked. Just as I was about to turn off my phone, a piece of text suddenly appeared on the screen. If you don't want Deng Changyan to see this video, prepare 2 million yuan and transfer it to this account. Then, a bank account number appeared on the screen. Zhao Dabia's head was buzzing, his face turned pale with fear, and his heart was filled with terror. It was only today that he found out that his mistress was actually Deng Changyan's woman. He had originally planned to cut off contact with this woman after today. But I didn't expect that I was actually recorded. The key is that the other party seems to know everything. It's over. It's over. Thinking of Deng Changyan's horror, Zhao Dabia broke out in a cold sweat. Although he had some money and a few younger brothers under him, he was no match for Deng Changyan. He is the underground emperor of Jiancheng. He is a real big shot who is involved in both black and white affairs. If Deng Changyan really knew that he had played with his woman, he would not be able to die even if he had 10 lives. No, we must not let Deng Changyan know about this. Zhao Dabia took a look at the bathroom and confirmed that Deng Changyan's woman was still taking a shower, then immediately transferred 2 million yuan to the designated account. Although 2 million is a lot, it's not something he can't afford. Compared with these 200W, life is obviously more valuable. Chapter 19 Wonderful Short Video. After the transfer was completed, Zhao Dabiao immediately sent a text message back. I have transferred the money to you as you requested. Shouldn't you delete the original video? Logically speaking, this is a case of extortion. But at this moment, Zhao Dabiao was so scared that he didn't dare to call the police. Because once he called the police, he would be confessing his crime and would still be killed by Deng Changyan. All his hopes now rest on this mysterious man keeping his word and deleting the original video after receiving the money. And it was because Wada was sure of Zhao Dabia's this that he came up with this insidious trick. At the same time, Wada at home had also received 2 million yuan from Zhao Dabiao. System, is it true that this money will not be found? Please rest assured, all transaction records have been encrypted in the strictest way, no one will trace you back, and your income is legal and compliant. After seeing the system prompt, Wada finally breathed a sigh of relief. Then, Hoder immediately edited another message and sent it. Don't worry, I'm a man of my words. I've deleted the video. After seeing the text message, Zhao Dabia finally felt relieved. But then, a fierce light flashed in his eyes again. He was very upset when he thought about not only losing 2 million yuan in vain but also not even knowing who the other party was. And everything that happened in the past 2 days caused him heavy losses. Thinking of this, he suddenly thought of Hoder. So he immediately called his subordinate Wang Mao. How's it going? Boss, that guy is too powerful, we are no match for him. Waste, a bunch of waste. Now, Zhao Dabiao became even angrier. Brother Biao, what makes you so angry? Just then, Deng Changyan's woman finally finished her bath and came out of the bathroom wrapped in a bath towel. Looking at the other person's graceful figure, Zhao Dabiao suddenly felt that he was able to do it again. Zhao Dabiao thought to himself, I've spent 2 million yuan, I must get some interest back. The other side. After receiving the money, Hoder began to work on the next plan. Recording a short video and asking Zhao Dabiao for 2 million yuan was only the first half of the plan. He is now going to carry out the second half of the plan. As he said, he is a man of his words. I said I wouldn't show the video to Deng Changyan, so I won't show it to Deng Changyan. However, this did not prevent him from uploading the short video to the internet for the majority of netizens to watch. Soon, Hoder posted this short video to various hidden websites. And also gave this short video a catchy title. Dating a gangster's woman in a hotel. Once the short video was released, the number of clicks increased rapidly. In less than half an hour, the number of hits exceeded 100,000. River City. Tiangong Entertainment Center. On the surface, this is a business KTV. In fact, this is Deng Changyan's base camp. It is also the largest KTV club in Jiangcheng. Because it was daytime, there were not many guests in the club. In a lounge, some of the guys were playing cards, while others were playing games on their phones. Among them was a young man named Ergu, who was watching a movie on his mobile phone. Oh my god, this girl has an amazing figure. You kid, you're watching a movie in broad daylight again, let me see it too. At this time, another little brother named Shoho came over. Fuck, you're still talking about me. Don't you want to see it yourself? Why does this woman look so familiar to me? I seem to have seen her somewhere before. You didn't dream about it, did you? And the male lead was you? No, I think I've seen it somewhere. I remember now, this is Big Brother's woman. Following the skinny monkey's exclamation, the entire lounge seemed to have pressed the mute button, and all the sounds suddenly stopped. Everyone's eyes were focused on Ergu, and then many people came over. When seeing the woman in the picture, many people recognized her identity. It's over, it's over. This is a big disaster. At this moment, the door of the lounge was suddenly pushed open, and a burly man with a scar on his face walked in. He is Deng Changyan's right-hand man and the general manager of Tiangong Entertainment, Li Lei. When Li Lei came in, he immediately noticed the strange atmosphere in the room. What's wrong? Why are you all so flustered? Li Lei asked, looking around at the crowd. Brother Lei, take a look at this first. Skinny Monkey snatched Ergu's phone and handed it to Li Lei. Mysterious. Li Lei took the phone, just took a look at it, his face changed instantly, and he questioned the Skinny Monkey. What's going on? Skinny Monkey pushed Ergu in front of Li Lei, and Ergu explained stutteringly. Brother Lei, I was just watching a movie, and I just clicked on one, but I didn't expect. Li Lei finally understood and realized the seriousness of the matter. Then, he picked up Ergu's cell phone and left the lounge. On the other side, Guada lay leisurely on the sofa, looking at the ever-increasing number of clicks on his mobile phone, with a smug smile on his face. He knew that as the number of views on this video continued to increase, Deng Changyan would definitely see it. Even if Deng Changyan didn't see it in person, someone would send this video to him. By then, Deng Changyan will definitely make Zhao Dabiao, who cheated on him, pay a heavy price. All he needs to do is wait quietly for Deng Changyan to get rid of Zhao Dabiao, and he can get 2 million yuan for free. Just as he expected. At this moment, Li Lei rushed into Deng Changyan's office with Ergu's cell phone. Brother, something big has happened. Li Lei looked panicked, with a hint of uneasiness in his tone. Deng Changyan frowned, stopped what he was doing, looked up at Li Lei and asked, What's the matter? You look so flustered. Li Lei did not answer, but handed the phone in his hand to Deng Changyan. Deng Changyan took the phone doubtfully and clicked the play button. As the video played, Deng Changyan's face gradually became gloomy. In the picture, his woman and a strange man are. For a while, his face was instantly filled with anger and he threw his phone to the ground. The phone was instantly smashed into pieces. What is going on? Deng Changyan's low and angry voice echoed in the office. Li Lei stood aside, not daring to breathe. He knew that any words he said at this moment might trigger Deng Changyan's anger. He could only wait quietly for Deng Changyan's instructions. Go, find out the identity of this man and where he is now. Deng Changyan suppressed his anger and gave an order to Li Lei. Yes. Li Lei nodded and left the office. After Li Lei left, Deng Changyan took out his cell phone and called his woman. But the phone rang for a long time, but no one answered. Deng Changyan called several times and the same thing happened. He was so angry that he smashed his phone into pieces again. Chapter 20, The Evil Will Be Repaid, Advanced Intelligence Completed. Hilton Hotel Jiangcheng, Room 8808. My dear, you are amazing today. Hearing the other party's praise, Zhao Dabia felt unprecedented encouragement. He concentrated and was about to give the other party a deeper and more sincere response. Bang! There was a loud bang. The door of the hotel room was kicked open from outside. Then, a group of people rushed in. Amid the two's horror, Deng Changyan and Li Lei walked in. This scene was like a bolt from the blue, causing the two of them to instantly fall into fear. Bang! When Deng Changyan saw the couple, he slapped the woman in the face. Bitch! How dare you cheat on me? When the woman saw Deng Changyan, she was so frightened that she lost her soul. The woman quickly crawled to Deng Changyan, hugged his thighs and cried. Husband is not what you think. Let me explain. It was him. He forced me to do this. He took the photos to blackmail me. I didn't mean to let you down. The woman's words successfully caught Deng Changyan's attention. After all, Deng Changyan only realized that he was cuckolded after watching that short video. At this time, Zhao Dabia was already scared to death. He never expected that Deng Changyan would suddenly bring people in. He was very clear about the consequences if Deng Changyan found out about this. But he really couldn't face death calmly. So he immediately knelt in front of Deng Changyan and begged for his forgiveness. Brother Chang, it's my fault. Please spare my life. Spare your life. You cheated on me, and you still want me to spare your life. Who do you think I am, Deng Changyan? Deng Changyan looked at Zhao Dabia with cold eyes, as if he was looking at a dead person. Then, Deng Changyan said something to Li Lei. After doing them, I don't want to see these two again. Yes. Deng Changyan left the room without looking back amid the two men's pleas for mercy. After a while, the two people's begging for mercy gradually stopped and then became silent. The next day, after Wadie woke up, he used his mobile phone to check the real-time news of Jiangcheng as usual. Suddenly, a piece of news caught his attention. At 6 o'clock this morning, two sea fishing enthusiasts found two bodies on the beach in Jiangcheng. The two bodies were a man and a woman. When the bodies were found, they had no clothes on. The police have now intervened in the investigation. If there is any progress in the case, the Jiangcheng police will report it as soon as possible. Oh my God, these two died so quickly. Although the photos of the scene were not clear, Hoda recognized the two bodies at a glance. Although two people died, Hoda did not feel any psychological burden at all. In his opinion, these two people deserved to die. When he hacked into Zhao Dabia's mobile phone yesterday, he discovered a lot of illegal activities he had committed before. Now that he died at the hands of Deng Changyan, he deserved it. Moreover, as the underground emperor of a city, Deng Changyan was not necessarily clean. This is a dog-eat-dog fight between the two. Ding! You have successfully completed the advanced intelligence and obtained points, 10W, reward, Universal Human Skin Mask 1. Wadie's eyes lit up instantly. Good things really happen one after another. Not only did he solve the problem of Zhao Dabiao and get 2 million yuan for free, but he also completed advanced intelligence and obtained 100,000 points, and even received additional benefits. He had wanted to buy the Universal Human Skin Mask before, but he had never been able to afford it because of his financial constraints. Now, the system gives you one for free. This system is sometimes very considerate. After getting these 100,000 points, his remaining points already reached 170,000. With 170,000 points, he can finally spend them. He couldn't wait to open the system mall, but after seeing the items inside, his heart suddenly sank. It's not that the props sold in the mall are bad, but that he simply can't afford them. 170,000 points were not enough for him to spend. At this moment, the items in the mall have been updated to page 10. But only the products on the first page can be purchased. He has already used the Super Hacker card, and he already has the item modifier and the universal human skin mask, so there is no need to buy them. All that's left is genetic medicine and random intelligence. Well, it seems he still needs to work hard to score points. My mood, which was originally quite good, suddenly became low. But the Great Wall was not built in a day, and you can't become fat in one bite, and there is no need to rush. Wodar's attitude was pretty good. He was just depressed for a while and then put the matter behind him. Now that he has a huge sum of 3 million yuan in his hands, it is time to reward himself. Thinking of this, Wodar went out happily. Half an hour later, Wodar arrived at the door of a foot bath shop called Oedo. He was just thinking about going in to find a pretty female technician to give him a back massage, but because he arrived too early, the door was not open yet. That's right, which foot massage shop opens at 8 a.m. There was no choice but for Hodor to change direction and go to the breakfast shop across the street. Have breakfast first and then wait for the foot massage shop to open. Boss, give me a basket of Xiaolong babo and a bowl of sweet soy milk. Perhaps because it was past the morning rush hour, there were not many people in the store at this time, so Wodar found an empty seat and sat down. After a while, the owner of the breakfast shop brought a basket of dumplings and a bowl of sweet soy milk. Unlike others, Wodar has liked drinking sweet soy milk since she was a child. Take a bite and it's the taste of childhood. Boss, your soy milk is really delicious. Wodar looked up at his boss and did not hesitate to praise him. Who would have thought that when I looked up, I discovered that the owner of this breakfast shop was actually a beautiful woman. She was wearing a white apron and her hair was casually tied into a ponytail. She had no gorgeous decorations and no exquisite makeup, but her beauty was as warm and dazzling as the first ray of sunshine in the morning. She has a pretty face and her eyes reveal a kind of indifference and tranquility, as if the troubles of time have nothing to do with her. Although she was in a busy breakfast shop, surrounded by noisy voices and busy figures, she was like a lotus that emerged from the mud without being stained, quietly blooming her beauty. Hodor was attracted by the unique temperament she exuded, a beauty that went beyond appearance, a tranquility and beauty that emanated from deep within her heart. He couldn't help but look at her a few more times, and an inexplicable emotion surged in his heart. If you like, please take care of my business in the future. The beautiful boss said to Wodar with a smile. Okay, no problem. Wodar agreed immediately. Even if it's just for the beauty of the boss, he will often patronize this store in the future, not to mention that the buns and soy milk in this store are really delicious. Just as Wodar was enjoying a delicious breakfast, a group of uninvited guests suddenly came into the store. Boss, is it time to pay this month's protection fee? Chapter 21. A pair of miserable father and daughter. Boss, it's time to pay this month's protection fee. The yellow-haired man, with bandages on his hands and leaning on a crutch, walked into the store with 4 younger brothers who also had bandages on their bodies. Although several of them were injured, Baiji's expression changed obviously after seeing them, and her body began to tremble. Didn't you just pay the protection fee last week? Baiji said cautiously. She worked hard every day, getting up early and going to bed late, but only earned a little money a month, and more than half of it was paid as protection money. In the past, you could do business peacefully after paying protection fees. Not only has the price of protection fees increased recently, but now you have to pay protection fees again after only a week. Pooh! The yellow-haired man spat and said in dissatisfaction, last week, we followed Brother Biao. Now we have changed our base and followed a new big brother. Naturally, the protection fee must be recalculated. But I have no money anymore, and my dad is still in the hospital and needs money for treatment. Please be kind to me. As she said this, Baiji was about to kneel down and kowtow to Huang Mao a few times. But at this moment, a pair of strong hands suddenly appeared and held her tightly. At the same time, a cold voice came to her ears. Don't you think your injuries are bad enough? Where did you come from? How dare you control your master? Before he could finish his words, Huang Mao saw a face that he would never forget. Brother, oh no, hero. Please spare my life, sir. I didn't know you were in charge of this store. Let's get out of here right now. Get out of here right now. Huang Mao and his friends originally followed Zhao Dabiao, but now that Zhao Dabiao is dead, they naturally found a new big brother. So I thought of collecting some protection money to show my respect to the new big brother. But he never expected to meet Wada here. If I see you guys coming here to collect protection money again next time, I don't mind making you like Zhao Dabiao. Roll. As soon as these words were spoken, the yellow-haired man and his companions were so scared that they ran away immediately. The speed at which he ran didn't seem like he was injured. Mainly because they were really scared. Ordinary people don't know how Zhao Dabiao died, but those younger brothers who used to follow Zhao Dabiao know it very well. However, from the tone of Wadie's voice, it seemed that Zhao Dabiao's death was related to him. The amount of information here is extremely large. Zhao Dabiao died because he offended Deng Changyan, the underground emperor of Jiancheng. Could it be that Wadie has something to do with Deng Changyan? Huang Mao and his companions didn't know, nor did they dare to know. They are just ordinary hooligans and dare not talk about these big brothers. Thank you. After Huang Mao and his men left, Baiji looked at Wada with evasive eyes and said thank you, which made it obvious that she thought Wada was also a gangster. Seeing Baiji's expression, Wada guessed a little bit of her inner thoughts, but Wada didn't want to explain. But he still spoke to comfort her, don't worry, they won't dare to come to collect protection money anymore. After saying that, Wada turned around and prepared to go back to eat breakfast. Suddenly, a system prompt suddenly popped up in front of his eyes. A filial girl with a rough fate. Her mother passed away early in life, and now her father is seriously ill. She has shouldered the financial burden of the entire family at a young age. The black-hearted hospital delayed the treatment of the girl's father in order to make money, and also planned to sell her father's human organs after his death. After seeing this prompt, Wada took back the leg he had just sold and turned to Baiji and said, "Oh, by the way, I just heard you say that your father is seriously ill, right? I happen to know a little bit about Chinese medicine. If you don't mind, take me to see your father. Maybe I can cure your father's illness." In order to dispel the other party's concerns, Wada spoke again, "My name is Wada, and I'm not the bad person you think." Baiji looked up at Wadie, seeing that Wadie's eyes were clear and he didn't look like he was lying. She nodded and said, "My name is Baiji. I'll take you to the hospital to see my dad after the store closes." 9 a.m. There were not many people coming to buy breakfast, so Baiji simply closed the door early. After helping to clean up, Wadie took a taxi to the hospital with Baiji. In the car, Baiji had been secretly observing Wadie intentionally or unintentionally. When she thought of the look in Wada's eyes when he scared away Huang Mao and others, she still felt a little scared. But then she thought about how Hodor helped her clean up, and he didn't seem like a bad person. Moreover, he also knows Chinese medicine. The more Baiji thought about it, the more she felt that Wadie was a bit mysterious, and it seemed that he was hard to see through. Of course Wadie knew that Baiji was secretly observing him, but at this moment he was thinking about how to save Baiji's father. He actually doesn't know any Chinese medicine, all his confidence comes from the system. Although he has not met Baiji's father yet, he believes that the system will be able to find out the cause of the other party's illness. But what he was worried about was what would happen if he found the cause of the disease but didn't find a solution. While they were thinking, they had already arrived at the hospital. Jiancheng First People's Hospital. In an ordinary ward. Baiji's father Bai Yongqiang lives here. Originally, the hospital had issued him a critical illness notice and was preparing to send him to the ICU for treatment, but Bai Yongqiang felt that the cost of one day's treatment in the ICU was too expensive and refused to go, so he continued to stay in the ordinary ward. It was his decision that gave Hodor the opportunity to meet him. Otherwise, if he really went to the ICU, Hodor would not have the chance to see him. "Dad, are you feeling better today?" After entering the ward, Baiji immediately walked to Bai Yongqiang's bed, leaned over and asked softly. In fact, there was no need to ask. Just by looking at Bai Yongqiang's face, Baiji knew that Bai Yongqiang's condition had not improved at all. On the contrary, it was getting worse. On the other side. As soon as Wada walked into the ward, he saw the system prompt. An elderly man who was in his last moments due to a misdiagnosis by a hospital would die in 24 hours if no intervention was taken. The patient, Bai Yongqiang, suffers from meningioma, which is caused by genetic inheritance. The tumor has already compressed the surrounding brain tissue, nerves, blood vessels, and other structures. The patient has already developed limb weakness, decreased vision, and other symptoms. He needs to undergo surgery immediately. The survival rate after surgery is 5%, and the survival rate without surgery is 0%. My goodness, even with surgery, the survival rate is only 5%. If he doesn't have the surgery, he'll die. For a moment, Wadar didn't know how to start. However, at this moment, a middle-aged doctor wearing gold-rimmed glasses suddenly came into the ward. The other party was by Yongqiang's attending physician and vice president of the hospital, Liang Guowei. As soon as Liang Guowei came in, he saw Bai Ji and then went straight to the point. Miss Bai, it's great to have you here. Your father's condition is not optimistic. He needs surgery as soon as possible. If he delays any further, his life may be in danger. But I haven't raised enough money for the surgery yet. Bai Ji said with a look of wanting to say something but stopping herself. She knew very well that her father's illness could not be delayed any longer. But she had no money to pay for her father's surgery. You don't have to worry about the surgery fee. Our hospital now has a quota for organ donations. As long as you sign this agreement, our hospital can perform the surgery on your father for free. When saying this, Liang Guowei looked like he was doing this for your own good. When Bai Ji learned that the hospital could perform surgery on her father for free, she immediately prepared to sign without even looking at the contents of the agreement. Really? That's great, I'll sign it right away. Wait a minute. You can't sign this. Chapter 22 Hodor, do you believe me? Wait a minute. You can't sign this. Just as Bai Ji was about to sign, Huda stopped her with a loud yell. The reason why Huda stopped Bai Ji was because he saw the clue in front of him. A doctor with a beastly heart. On the surface, he is a highly respected vice president who saves lives and heals the wounded. However, he is secretly engaged in the business of selling human organs. He knew that Bai Yongqiang would not be able to leave the operating table alive, but he deliberately tricked Bai Ji into signing a voluntary agreement to donate human organs. His purpose was to remove Bai Yongqiang's organs as soon as he died, and then sell them on the black market for huge profits. Who are you? Do you know that the patient is in a critical condition and we cannot afford to lose even a second? Seeing Hudiye making trouble, Liang Guowei immediately frowned and questioned Hudiye, then looked at Bai Ji and kindly advised, Miss Bai, you know your father's illness, you can't afford to delay. Liang Guowei didn't know Hudiye, but he knew Bai Ji was Bai Yongqiang's daughter. As long as Bai Ji wants to save Bai Yongqiang, she must sign the agreement, otherwise she will have to watch her father die in front of her. It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that you can't sign this. Hudiye walked up to Bai Ji and said firmly. He knew what Liang Guowei was planning, and he also wanted to expose Liang Guowei's hypocritical face. But he agreed, knowing that words are not enough. Even if he told the other party, they might not admit it, and it might even alert the other party. However, he had already thought of a way to save Bai Yongqiang, so it was naturally impossible for him to let the other party take Bai Yongqiang away. Hudiye glanced at the work ID on Liang Guowei's chest and asked. President Liang, I want to ask you a question. I hope you can answer me truthfully. What's the problem? If Uncle Bai chooses surgery, how confident are you that he can get off the operating table alive? This. Although he didn't know why Huda asked this, he still answered truthfully, less than 10%, but if he doesn't choose surgery, he will definitely die. As a doctor, even if a patient has only a 1% chance of survival, I will still do my best to treat every patient. Liang Guowei looks so righteous that people who don't know him might think he is a really good doctor who cares about his patients. But he never imagined that Hodor already knew about the dirty deeds he had done behind his back. At this moment, Bai Ji frowned when she heard that the success rate of the operation was only 10%. It can be said that the success rate is not high. But as Liang Guowei said, there is still a 10% chance of success if the operation is performed. If Bai Yongqiang doesn't have the surgery, he will definitely die. For a moment, Bai Ji was also caught in a dilemma. At this time, Liang Guowei did not speak, but waited quietly for Bai Ji to make a choice. Because he knew that no matter what, Bai Ji would eventually agree to the surgery. But who would have thought, at this moment, Hodor said with a smile on his face. Miss Bai, if I say I can cure Uncle Bai 100% without surgery, would you believe me? Really? You can really cure my dad? Bai Ji suddenly grabbed Huda's arm excitedly and asked. Without waiting for Hudiye to answer, Liang Guowei sneered and said, Humph, how shameless. Little brother, I don't mean to look down on you, but you know that medicine is a rigorous science and you can't cure a disease by just bragging. Miss Bai, you must not be fooled by this kind of charlatan. Wadia ignored Liang Guowei's ridicule, and said to Bai Ji gently, Miss Bai, don't worry, I won't joke about Uncle Bai's life. I am a very good Chinese medicine practitioner. Liang Guowei was even more disdainful when he heard this. Traditional Chinese medicine? Humph, this is the scientific age, and you still believe in those outdated things. Ms. Bai, you have to think carefully. If you miss the best time for treatment, it will be too late to regret. I don't know why. When Bai Ji heard Wu Die say that he had a way to save her father, she believed Wu Die from the bottom of her heart. She took a deep breath and said to Liang Guowei, Dean Liang, thank you for your concern, but I still want to consider other treatment options. Although Liang Guowei was dissatisfied, he couldn't force Bai Ji to sign immediately. He could only pretend to be magnanimous and said, okay, since you have decided so, I respect your choice. However, I still want to remind you that your father's illness cannot be delayed. After saying that, Liang Guowei left the ward with a look of disdain on his face. Looking at Liang Guowei's departing back, Bai Ji felt mixed emotions. She turned to look at Hoder, her eyes full of anticipation and gratitude. Hoder, thank you. As long as you can save my father, I. Wu Die gently patted Bai Ji's shoulder and gave her a firm look. Don't worry, I will definitely give you a healthy father. You stay here with him now. I'll go prepare the things needed for treatment. After saying that, Wadar turned around and left the ward with confidence. In fact, Bai Yongqiang's illness is very serious if you say it's serious, but it's not serious either if you say it's not serious. It is serious because, with current medical technology, it is almost impossible to cure. Even if the operation is successful by chance, there will be serious sequelae. But Hoder is different, he has a system. After Wadar walked out of the ward, he turned and walked into the emergency passage. After looking around and making sure there was no one around, he opened the system all. According to previous suggestions, Bai Yongqiang's meningioma was a lesion caused by genetic genes. Therefore, Wu Die thought that the way to treat Bai Yongqiang was to change Bai Yongqiang's genes through genetic drugs and cure the meningioma fundamentally. The only thing he was unsure of now was whether the genetic medicine sold in the system mall could be used by anyone other than him. However, this time, the system seemed to know what he was thinking and suddenly popped up a prompt. The genetic medicine sold in the system mall can only be used on the host himself and cannot be used on others. One sentence directly wiped out Hoder's hope. But then, another prompt popped up. The host can modify the life of others through the entry modifier. Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Thinking of this, Wadar immediately rushed back to the ward. In the ward, when Bai Ji saw Wadar coming back so soon, she thought he had left something behind. Just when she was about to ask, Hoder spoke first. Miss Bai, do you believe me? Bai Ji nodded subconsciously. Seeing this, Wu Die said again, believe me, go through the discharge procedures for Uncle Bai now, and we will go back now. I have found a way to treat Uncle Bai. Okay. I'll go and complete the discharge procedures right away. Bai Ji didn't waste any words. Since she chose to believe Wu Die, she would naturally cooperate with her whole heart. Chapter 23 This is my first kiss, this is also my first kiss. Soon, Bai Ji completed the discharge procedures for Bai Yongqiang. The three of them took a car back to their Bai family. The father and daughter live in an apartment building built in the 1990s. The area is not large, only about 50 square meters, with 2 bedrooms, a living room and 1 bathroom. Although the house is not big, it is decorated very warmly. It's just that because Bai Yongqiang has been in the hospital for a long time, the room is a little less lively. What should we do next? Looking at Bai Yongqiang lying on the bed, Bai Ji asked with a worried look on her face. After returning home, Bai Yongqiang's condition worsened and it seemed like he would die at any time. Go and bring me a basin of hot water. Wu Die thought about it and made up an excuse to get Bai Ji away temporarily. After Bai Ji left, Wadar opened the system backpack and used the entry modifier. Next second, the entry modifier in the backpack disappeared instantly. And a piece of information popped up in front of Hoder's eyes. Entry modifier consumption 1, target has been locked, please modify according to the displayed entry, and you are responsible for all consequences. Note, within 2 hours, the host can modify any entry of the target. I wish you a pleasant experience. I didn't expect this powerful weapon could actually save lives. Wadier made a self-deprecating remark and then began to observe Bai Yongqiang carefully. Soon, a piece of information different from the previous ones appeared before his eyes. An elderly man on his deathbed, if nothing unexpected happens, will pass away in a few hours. The elderly man who is seriously ill is suffering from pain all the time and has fallen into a long coma. The original information is fixed. At this time, there was an additional edit button behind the information. By clicking the button, you can modify any entry, or even change the content of the entire information. Hodor simply clicked the change button. Then, he modified the information according to what he thought. An elderly person who is healthy and has no diseases falls into a deep sleep due to overwork and will wake up after getting enough rest. The old man is very healthy and has no hidden diseases. He can live to be 100 years old as long as he keeps exercising. After modifying the intelligence, Bai Yongqiang's complexion became visibly rosy, and even his breathing became much smoother. At this time, Bai Ji just came back into their house with a basin of hot water. The water is coming. Your father is fine now. Please wipe his body. Wada said with a smile. All right. Bai Ji looked at Wadier in disbelief, and almost dropped the basin of water in her hand out of shock. Don't believe it. You'll know when you see it. Bai Ji walked to the bedside doubtfully and looked at Bai Yongqiang carefully. Really? She found that Bai Yongqiang's condition had improved significantly. This. How is this possible? Bai Ji muttered to herself, with a gleam of disbelief in her eyes. She quickly put down the basin, gently touched her father's cheek, and felt a hint of warmth. Is my father really well? But why hasn't he woken up yet? Wadier smiled and explained, Don't worry, Uncle Bai is just too tired. He needs to rest for a while. He will wake up naturally when he has rested enough. Bai Ji felt relieved when she heard this, and her eyes became moist. She excitedly held Wadier's hand and said in a choked voice, Mr. Hua, thank you so much. If it weren't for you, I really don't know what I would do. Wadier felt the warmth from Bai Ji's hand and comforted her, Don't say that. Aren't we friends? Friend. Bai Ji was stunned at first, then she took a deep breath, then mustered up her courage, suddenly stood on tiptoe, lightly touched Wadier's lips, and quickly withdrew her touch like a dragonfly touching the water. After doing all this, she lowered her head shyly, her cheeks flushed, and she did not dare to look at Wada. Wadier was also slightly startled by Bai Ji's sudden action. If you take action now against a girl who loves you, she will be willing to cooperate with you. In other words, even if you do whatever you want to her, she will not be disgusted. Forehead. Now, even if Wada was slow-witted, he knew what was going on. It was my first kiss. Bai Ji's words instantly made Wadier excited, and he spoke as if possessed by a ghost. Can you kiss me again? I didn't react just now. Hate. Bai Ji's cheeks turned even redder. She glared at Wada shyly and ran out of the room pretending to be angry. Wada smiled and touched his lips, savoring the sweet kiss just now, and an inexplicable smile appeared on his face. In a sense, this was also his first kiss. It was his first kiss since coming into this world. After that, Wadier stayed at the Bai family for a while and only left after Bai Yongqiang woke up. After Bai Yongqiang woke up, he knew that it was Wadier who saved him, and he insisted on asking Wadier to stay for a few drinks to repay him for saving his life. But Wada understood that the father and daughter needed some space to be alone at this time, so she declined their kindness. After leaving the Bai family, Wadier had lunch at Shaoxian Hotel and then strolled back to Heishanwang Mansion. Hodor. It's really you. As soon as Wadier walked into the gate of the community, he heard someone calling his name. When I turned around, it was Lin Wanner. At this moment, Lin Wanner had just gotten out of a red Porsche Panamera that was not photographed. It was obviously a new car that she had just picked up. Wada is not very familiar with the Porsche brand, but he knows that it is not something that ordinary people can afford. Originally he thought that Lin Wanner just had a little money at home, but now it seems that he was too superficial. He mentioned Parme right after graduation. This is not just a little money, he is really rich. At this time, Lin Wanner had already walked up to Wadier. After seeing Lin Wanner, Wadier's eyes never left Lin Wanner. Today, Lin Wanner was wearing a tight black suspender skirt with the hem slit all the way to her thighs. As she walked, the beautiful scenery that appeared and disappeared made Wada feel his blood boiling instantly. Lin Wanner seemed to have noticed Wada's greedy gaze. Instead of being angry, she seemed a little secretly delighted, as if she was very happy that Wada was fascinated by her. Why didn't you tell me you were discharged from the hospital? You didn't even reply to my messages. Do you know how hard I've been looking for you these past few days? As soon as they met, Lin Wanner began to complain. As he spoke, tears began to well up in his eyes. Wada was most afraid of women crying, especially in public. Ms. Lin, don't cry first. I really have something to do these days. I didn't mean to ignore your message. Wada explained quickly. He did have something to do these days, but it wasn't so busy that he didn't even have time to reply to messages. The main reason why he didn't reply was that he forgot. But, can I say this? The answer is obviously no. Fortunately, Lin Wanner didn't feel conflicted. By the way, why are you here? Hodor asked curiously. I live here, and you? I live here too. I just moved here after being discharged from the hospital. Hearing that Wada also lived in Haitianwang Mansion, Lin Wanner's face suddenly showed a look of surprise. Really? That's great, we will be neighbors in the future and can see each other often. Oh, by the way, my grandfather's birthday is in a few days, and he wants to invite you to attend. He wants to thank you in person for saving me. Lin Wanner suddenly remembered and said. Birthday? Invite me. That's not necessary. Hodor instinctively wanted to refuse. Ding. Obtain future information. A rich family banquet full of dangers and opportunities. Choosing to attend will bring unexpected gains. Chapter 24, One Wave After Another. No, you have to go. When Lin Wanner saw Wada refuse, she immediately put her hands on her hips, looking like she would cry in front of her if she didn't agree. After seeing the information prompted by the system, Wadaben was about to agree, so he agreed, okay then. Seeing Wada agreed, Lin Wanner's face immediately showed a satisfied smile. In that case, please accompany me to the antique market tomorrow. I plan to pick out a birthday present for my grandfather. Wada thought that he would be fine anyway. And since he had promised Lin Wanner to attend her grandfather's birthday party, he couldn't go empty-handed. He had to show some appreciation. So Wada nodded and agreed, okay, then contact me tomorrow. After that, the two separated. The other side. Liang Guowei was still in the hospital waiting for Bai Ji to come and sign. But he waited, and still didn't see Bai Ji until it was almost time to get off work. So he went to the ward to find Bai Ji in person. However, when he arrived at the ward, he was dumbfounded. The bed that originally belonged to Bai Yongqiang has now been occupied by someone else. He hurried to the nurse's station and asked, where is the patient named Bai Yongqiang in bed 28? I've been discharged from the hospital. Discharged from hospital? When did it happen? He was discharged from the hospital this morning. What? Liang Guowei yelled, and his expression changed instantly. He never thought that Bai Yongqiang would be discharged from the hospital. You have to know that given Bai Yongqiang's current condition, he will definitely not survive tonight if he doesn't have surgery. Could it be that they knew Bai Yongqiang would not survive tonight, so they chose to discharge him from the hospital? Liang Guowei guessed in his heart. But in this way, he lost an opportunity to make money. Moreover, he had already promised the buyer, so now he had to find another way. After Liang Guowei returned to the office, he opened the door and took out an old mobile phone from the drawer. There was only one number in the phone, and Liang Guowei pressed the call button and dialed. After a while, a deep male voice came from the phone. Is the cargo ready? Something went wrong. Liang Guowei explained, I had already prepared everything, but the patient was suddenly discharged from the hospital. The person on the other end of the phone said impatiently, I don't want to hear any explanation, I want the result. The deposit has been paid, so you must ship the goods on time, otherwise you know the consequences. After saying that, the other party hung up the phone. Oh shit! Liang Guowei cursed angrily and then threw his phone heavily into the drawer. Although he was angry, he also knew that the other party was not someone to be trifled with. Just as the other party said, he had already received the deposit, and if he could not ship the goods on time, he would become the goods. After calming down, Liang Guowei immediately turned on his computer to check the recent surgical arrangements and began to reselect suitable patients. Soon, he saw a suitable patient. Chen Fang, male, 27 years old, was admitted to the hospital due to a broken leg while playing basketball and will undergo surgery tomorrow. Liang Guowei chose the other party not only because he was young, but also because he had signed an agreement to voluntarily donate his body after his death. Signing this agreement will save him a lot of trouble. But there is also a problem, that is, the other party only has a broken leg, and the probability of death on the operating table is very small. But these are not a problem. Once the patient is on the operating table, isn't it the doctor who decides his life or death? Thinking of this, a sinister smile appeared on Liang Guowei's lips. Then he called the nurses' station and asked them to notify the patient and his family and prepare for surgery immediately. Jiangcheng, Public Security Bureau. Xu Jun had just finished a day's work and was preparing to go home. The appointment from above has been issued, and he has become the deputy director of the Jiangcheng Public Security Bureau. The promotion in position did not reduce his workload, but instead made it more than before. Recently, someone died, which made his already busy work even more difficult. Deputy Director, the identities of the two bodies floating on the beach have been confirmed. Just as Xu Jun was about to leave, Shen Yueshi hurried into the office. Who is it? Xu Jun put down the briefcase in his hand and sat back down. Shen Yueshi reported as she handed the document in her hand to Xu Jun. The man's name was Zhao Dabiao. When he was young, he worked on a construction site. Later, he became a foreman. He gathered some hooligans under him. Before his death, he ran an agency, a decoration company, and a construction company. The woman's name is Chen Li. She doesn't have a job, but we found out that she worked as a hostess at Tiangong Entertainment a few years ago. Later, she was kept by Deng Changnian. Deng Changnian. Does this matter have anything to do with Deng Changnian? Upon hearing this, Xu Jun exclaimed in surprise. He has been a policeman for so many years, so he naturally knows who Deng Changnian is. If this murder case is related to Deng Changnian, then it would not be simple. At present, the evidence we have does not point to Deng Changnian. Shen Yueshi said truthfully. Have you found out the relationship between the two deceased? Xu Jun asked. Not yet, but we're checking. Although there is no conclusive evidence pointing to Deng Changnian, based on Xu Jun's many years of experience in handling cases, the real murderer behind this murder is very likely Deng Changnian. Because only Deng Changnian dared to do this in Jiangcheng. But Xu Jian knew very well that if it was really Deng Changnian who did it, then they would have no way to bring him to justice. Even if the investigation leads to the other party, he will most likely push one of his subordinates to take the blame. Xu Jun rubbed his temples and inexplicably felt a sense of powerlessness. Even though he is now the deputy director of the Public Security Bureau, sometimes he is still helpless when faced with murderers at large. Because he knew that these murderers had a powerful umbrella of protection behind them. Until we find out who is the protector behind Deng Changnian, we cannot touch Deng Changnian. Okay, let's first find out the relationship between the two deceased. Xu Jun waved his hand and planned to let Shen Yueshi go back. But at this moment, his cell phone on the table rang. Deputy Director, something bad has happened. A medical accident has occurred at Jiangcheng First People's Hospital, and the family members are making a fuss. I see. I'll be there right away. After Xu Jun hung up the phone, he said to Shen Yueshi who hadn't left yet, come with me to Jiangcheng First People's Hospital, something happened. While rushing to Jiangcheng First People's Hospital, Xu Jun closed his eyes for a while. These days are really weird. Things happened one after another. First, robbers robbed the lottery center in broad daylight. Later, two floating corpses appeared on the beach. Now it's a medical accident again and the family members are making trouble. There really is no peace at all. At the same time, Wadier, who was at home, also saw the short video about the medical accident that occurred in Jiangcheng First People's Hospital. Hoder's first reaction was that this medical accident was likely related to human organ trafficking. Chapter 25, Medical Malpractice or Intentional Murder. This morning, when Wadier learned that Liang Guowei was secretly engaged in illegal human organ trafficking, he wanted to report this information to Xu Jun. However, without solid evidence, he was not sure whether Xu Jun would believe him. After all, the police rely on evidence when investigating cases, and it will be of no use even if he speaks eloquently without any evidence. But what Wada never expected was that something would happen so soon. Ding! Get real-time intelligence. This is not an ordinary medical accident, this is a deliberate murder case, because you took Bai Yongqiang away, making it impossible for Liang Guowei to collect the goods. In order to deliver the goods on time and prevent himself from becoming the goods, Liang Guowei found a substitute. Wada was simply dumbfounded. He didn't expect that this incident was caused by him. It seems that he saved Bai Yongqiang's life, but indirectly killed another life. For a moment, Hoder's heart was filled with self-blame. But, if I could do it again, he would still choose to save Bai Yongqiang. However, he will no longer choose to sit idly by, but will stand up and expose Liang Guowei as soon as possible. But it's too late to say anything now. The dead cannot be resurrected. All he can do now is to do his best to bring Liang Guowei to justice and eliminate this organization that traffics in human organs. It will prevent more people from being harmed and provide justice to all victims, thus comforting their souls in heaven. Thinking of this, Wu Die immediately went out and headed straight for Jiangcheng First People's Hospital. At this time, Xu Jun had already arrived at the scene. As soon as he got off the car, he saw a large group of people gathered at the hospital entrance, holding banners and shouting something. Among them were many elderly people who were crying and shouting while being supported by others. Xu Jun hurried forward to understand the situation. What's going on? Deputy Director Xu, you are finally here. When Wang An Yuan, the director of the local police station, saw Xu Jun, he immediately came forward to report the situation on the scene. But his calling of Deputy Director Xu was like stirring up a hornet's nest. The family members present immediately swarmed over and surrounded Xu Jun, crying and shouting. Leader, you have to make the decision for us. Leader, please arrest them quickly, they are all murderers. Boss, we only have this one child in our family, and he was supposed to get married next month. Everyone calm down and listen to me. Xu Jun waved his hands and shouted loudly, signaling everyone to calm down. After he said it 3 times in a row, the scene gradually quieted down. I understand everyone's feelings, but we will investigate what happened, please trust us. Xu Jun assured everyone. After that, he went into the hospital and asked Wang An Yuan about the situation. What's going on? According to the family, the deceased is Chen Fang, a 27-year-old male. He was admitted to the hospital yesterday because of a broken leg caused by playing basketball. He was originally scheduled to have surgery tomorrow morning, but the hospital suddenly called in the evening to say the surgery had been moved up. The operation started at 5:40 p.m. and was supposed to be completed in 2 hours, but it was not completed until 2 hours later. In the meantime, a nurse came out and informed the family of the deceased that the deceased was suffering from aortic bleeding and was being resuscitated. At 9:10 p.m., the doctor came out of the operating room and announced that the deceased had died from excessive blood loss. I'm afraid this matter is not that simple, right? Xu Jun vaguely felt that there was something fishy about this matter. Wang Anyu sighed and said, it's really not that simple. Logically, even if the patient dies, the hospital should allow the patient's family to see the patient for the last time. But the hospital refused to allow the patient's family to see the patient. Hearing this, Xu Jun frowned instantly. There's no doubt that there's something wrong. At this time, Wang An Yuan continued, not only that, the hospital won't let our people touch the body, and even the forensic doctor can't perform an autopsy. Upon hearing this, Xu Jun was 100% sure that this was not a simple medical accident, and there must be some unknown secret involved. But he couldn't understand why their hospital didn't allow them to touch the corpse. That's because their hospital removed the patient's organs and resold them on the black market. At this moment, a voice suddenly rang out. At some point, Hoder had come to their side. Hoder, why are you here? Wait, what did you just say? The hospital removed the organs of the deceased and sold them on the black market. How did you know? Xu Jun and Wang An Yuan were shocked when they saw Wu Die suddenly appear. But what shocked the two even more was what Hoder had just said. Hoder, everything requires evidence. Are you sure what you just said is true? Whether it's true or not, we just need to do an autopsy to find out, right? Where does Wada have the evidence? If he had evidence, he would have brought it out long ago, and Chen Fang would not have died. But what he said was not wrong, Chen Fang's body was the best evidence. In his previous life, Wu Die loved watching criminal investigation dramas, especially TVB's Forensic Heroes series. There is a classic line in this drama, corpses never lie. As long as we can see Chen Fang's body and perform an autopsy, we will know whether what he said is true. But the problem is that we have no access to the bodies of the deceased now. Wang Anyuan said helplessly. Hearing this, Hodor smiled and said, "This is your police's business." Xu Jun nodded and said, "What Wada said is correct. Collecting evidence is the job of the police. Director Wang, you should immediately send someone to their hospital to get Chen Fang's body back, even if you have to rob it." "Yes." Wang Anyuan saluted Xu Jun, responded, and left quickly. "By the way, Hodor, how do you know all this?" Xu Jun was very curious about this. He really couldn't figure out why Wada knew all this. The other party is an experienced criminal policeman. Don't try to fool him. It's best to answer truthfully. Wada's heart was shocked, and then he began to explain. "Here's what happened. I came to this hospital this morning to visit my friend's father, and then I met their vice president. My friend's father's illness was a bit serious and he needed surgery immediately, but she couldn't raise the money for the surgery at the moment. At this time, the vice president asked my friend to sign a voluntary body donation agreement. They said that as long as my friend signed this agreement, the hospital would perform the surgery on my friend's father for free. I saw that the vice president's tone was not right, so I asked my friend to refuse to sign, and immediately arranged for my friend's father to be transferred to another hospital. I didn't expect that something like this would happen that night. I instinctively felt that this matter was a little unusual, so I rushed over immediately. I happened to hear Director Wang reporting to you just now, and then combined with what the vice president said before, I felt that it was related to the trafficking of human organs." At first, Xu Jun thought Wada was making it up, but the more he listened, the more he felt it was just a passing fancy. "Wada, I have to say that you really have the potential to be a criminal police. Would you like to consider working in the criminal police team?" Xu Jun asked with a smile. Hearing this, Wada quickly waved his hand and refused. "Brother Xu, please don't belittle me. I am not cut out to be a criminal police officer. I just like watching criminal investigation dramas. Anyway, I still want to thank you for providing the police with clues. What the truth of the matter will be depends on the results of the autopsy," said Xu Jun. Chapter 26, Their whole city is chasing Liang Guowei. "Director Liang, this is bad. The police outside insist on sending the body for an autopsy. We can't handle this any longer. You have to hold on even if you can't. If something goes wrong, none of us can escape." After saying that, Liang Guowei hung up the phone. The development of things has completely exceeded his expectations and has become uncontrollable. Fortunately, he had sent out the removed organs as soon as possible. Now, as long as he waits for the payment to arrive, he can leave Jiangcheng and go abroad as soon as possible to enjoy the happiness of family life with his wife and children. One day a year ago, a mysterious man found him and offered him 1 million yuan to ask him to find a kidney for a kidney transplant. At that time, there happened to be a brain-dead patient who had signed a voluntary agreement to donate his body. Liang Guowei secretly sold one of the brain-dead patient's kidneys to the mysterious man for 1 million yuan. Since then, he began to help the mysterious man collect various human organs. This year, he earned at least tens of millions. Liang Guowei also knew that what he was doing was illegal, and he couldn't help but worry about the day when his crime would be exposed. So, he sent his wife and children abroad early. Originally, he wanted to stop when he earned 100 million yuan and then go abroad to reunite with his wife and children. I never thought that this matter would be exposed so quickly. Of course, he had not anticipated this at all. He never thought that the patient's family would be so radical and even call the police. In fact, if you think about it carefully, how could a simple fracture surgery leave the patient unable to get off the operating table? No normal person would be able to accept this. Bite. At this time, Liang Guowei's cell phone rang. He picked up his phone and saw that the payment for the goods had arrived. Then he started packing his things and sneaked out of the office when no one was around. And at the same time, Hodor was in the lobby on the first floor when a prompt suddenly popped up in front of him. Liang Guowei has left the office and is walking towards the underground garage. In 5 minutes he will drive out of the hospital and head straight to the airport. He has already bought a ticket for the fastest departure and plans to flee abroad. Damn, this bastard wants to run away. Brother Xu, have you controlled the doctors and nurses who performed the operation on the deceased? Wada asked casually. Oh no. Xu Jun thought to himself that this was not good. He had never thought that a medical accident would lead to a case of human organ trafficking. Therefore, he did not immediately ask people to control all the doctors and nurses involved in the operation. I didn't remember it until Wada reminded me. Brother Shu, hurry up and have someone control them. If they really have problems, they will probably take this opportunity to escape. Okay, I'll go right away. He couldn't tell Liang Guowei directly that he was going to run away, so he could only remind Xu Jun indirectly. I hope we can catch Liang Guowei in time. Looking at Xu Jun's receding back, Hua Die said silently in his heart. The other side. After receiving a reminder from Hua Die, Xu Jun immediately arranged for people to control all the doctors and nurses involved in the operation. But soon, he learned some bad news. Vice President Liang, who performed the surgery on Chen Fang, has disappeared. Liang Guowei's disappearance also made him more certain of Hua Die's statement. This medical accident is not as simple as imagined. It is very likely that, as Hodor said, there is a huge mysterious organization that traffics in human organs behind it. Have you checked the surveillance? Did you see Liang Guowei leaving? Xu Jun thought for a while and asked, if not, it means that Liang Guowei is still within the hospital. But the possibility that he left the hospital in disguise cannot be ruled out. Not yet. We checked the surveillance cameras at various intersections of the hospital and did not find Liang Guowei's car leaving the hospital. Upon hearing this, Xu Jun's already furrowed brows deepened. If Liang Guowei drove away in his own car, they would also be able to track Liang Guowei's whereabouts through Sky Eye. But now Liang Guowei's car is still in the hospital, but he is missing, which is a problem. Because they are not sure whether Liang Guowei has left the hospital. Notify everyone to block all highway intersections in Jiangcheng and immediately send people to the airport, train station, and bus station to bring Liang Guowei back to me. Also, send a group of people to Liang Guowei's home. He might come back home. Also, continue to search every corner of the hospital. Don't miss any suspicious places. Xu Jun immediately gave the order. As Xu Jun's order was issued, tens of thousands of police officers in Jiangcheng were mobilized at once. At the same time, Liang Guowei just arrived at the parking lot along an internal passage. Search carefully. Deputy Director Xu said that we can't miss any suspicious places. We must find Liang Guowei. After hearing this, Liang Guowei, who was hiding in the dark, immediately realized that he had been exposed. So he hurried back to the inner passage. Only people in the hospital know about this internal passage, and the police will not be able to find it for the time being. But he also knew that this place was not safe and the police would find it sooner or later. No, I have to find a way to leave the hospital. Liang Guowei's brain was working rapidly, thinking of ways to leave. It has to be said that when people are in desperate situations, their minds tend to be very sharp. Liang Guowei quickly thought of a solution. He carefully avoided the cameras and slipped back to the locker room, where he quickly changed his clothes. Then he secretly went to the first aid station, hoping to leave the hospital when the ambulance went out to pick up the patient. Although the police have blocked all entrances and exits of the hospital, Jiangcheng First People's Hospital, as the largest and most authoritative hospital in Jiangcheng, cannot completely cut off contact with the outside world. Many emergency patients will still be sent here, and the hospital's ambulances will still be able to go out. Ding! Get real-time intelligence. Liang Guowei had learned that the police were trying their best to arrest him, so he disguised himself and mixed into the ambulance team, hoping to take advantage of the opportunity when the ambulance went out to pick up the patient to leave the hospital. Fuck! This old man really has some brains. After seeing the information, Hodor was also stunned. He originally wanted to go to the morgue to see if there was a chance to touch Chen Fang's body. I was shocked by the unexpected information that popped up. He also knew that it was impossible for the police to completely seal off the hospital. After all, hospitals are places to treat illnesses and save lives, and new patients come in and out every moment. If Liang Guowei really disguised himself, it would be difficult for the police who were not familiar with him to recognize him at the first sight. No, we can't let this old ghost get away. Thinking of this, Chen Xiao hurriedly ran towards the hospital gate. Just at this moment, an ambulance just drove up to the hospital entrance, ready to pick up the patient. Chapter 27, Late Night Pursuit. Liang Guowei was finally caught. Ding! Get real-time intelligence. Lung Kwok-wai was in the ambulance ahead. He was disguised as the driver. The police did not recognize the driver as Lung Kwok-wai. If they let him go, it would be difficult to catch him again. Wada was startled and quickened his pace again. As he ran, he loudly alerted the police at the entrance. "Stop the ambulance. Liang Guowei is in it." At this time, Wada didn't care whether it would alert the enemy. Since the system says so, it must be like this. Wada shouted so loudly that not only the police at the entrance heard it, but also Liang Guowei in the car. Liang Guowei didn't know why he was exposed, but he knew that if he didn't run away now, he would be judged by law. So he stepped on the accelerator and rushed forward. The police officers at the entrance didn't react at all, or they didn't expect Liang Guowei to force his way in. Chase after him. All of a sudden, several police cars rushed after them. Wada also quickly got into a police car, wanting to chase Liang Guowei. He was not sure whether the police could successfully capture Liang Guowei, but he knew that with his presence, the chances of catching Liang Guowei would be greatly increased. "Why are you here?" "We are on duty. Please get down quickly." Xin Yueshi was just about to drive to catch up, but unexpectedly Wada came up directly. Wada glared at Xin Yueshi and said unhappily, "Drive quickly, it will be too late if you don't catch up." "Humph, you'd better not hold me back." Xin Yueshi also knew that now was not the time to argue with Wada, but Wada had just glared at her, which made her very unhappy. "So much nonsense, drive. HMPH, sit tight." Next second, Xin Yueshi drove the police car and started directly. Let Wada truly experience what it means to be pushed on the back. Xin Yueshi's driving skills were very good. Even though she was the last one to start, she soon overtook one police car after another and caught up with the first one. In front, Liang Guowei had already stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, and the speed of the car soared to 140 miles per hour. Fortunately, it is night now and there are not many vehicles on the road. In addition, the ambulance driven by Liang Guowei had its sirens on, so many drivers chose to avoid it. But when they saw the police car behind the ambulance, many drivers stopped their cars and started talking. "What's going on? Did something happen? Why do I feel like these police cars are chasing this ambulance? You know what, there really is someone like him." At this time, Xin Yueshi held the steering wheel with one hand and shouted through the loudspeaker in the car with the other hand. "Liang Guowei, you can't get away. Turn off the engine and pull over immediately, otherwise we will take compulsory measures. I repeat, you can't get away. Turn off the engine and pull over immediately, otherwise we will take compulsory measures." But how could Liang Guowei just surrender? Not only did he not stop, he accelerated again. Seeing this, Xin Yueshi immediately stepped on the accelerator and chased after him. Hoder, who was sitting in the passenger seat, stole a glance at the dashboard. "Good job. The car speed is almost reaching 160. If this continues, something terrible will happen." But what Wada didn't expect was that Xin Yueshi was still accelerating at this moment. "What are you doing? Are you crazy? You don't want to live anymore, but you're still speeding up." Wada looked at Xin Yueshi and questioned. His body has been modified by genetic drugs, so he doesn't worry about being seriously injured even if he has a car accident. But Xin Yueshi is different, she is just an ordinary person. In the event of a car crash, it is very likely that the car will be destroyed and people will die. However, as if she didn't hear what Wada said, Xin Yueshi stepped on the accelerator again and the car accelerated again. At this time, Xin Yueshi looked ahead intently and spoke slowly. "I must catch him and can't let him get away." Hearing this, Wada couldn't help but be moved by Xin Yueshi's courage and persistence. But at the same time, he also knew that such a chase was extremely dangerous and could lead to disaster if one was not careful. He took a deep breath, trying to calm himself down, thinking quickly of a solution. There is a dead-end road 10 kilometers ahead. You can drive the other party to the dead-end road and force them to stop. Wada, who had no idea at first, immediately called Xu Jun after seeing the prompt. "Brother Xu, I'm Wada Officer Xin and I are currently hunting down Liang Guowei. I need your cooperation." As soon as the call was connected, Hoder went straight to the point. On the other end of the phone, Xu Jun was shocked when he heard that Wada was actually chasing Liang Guowei with Xin Yueshi. But he also knew that now was not the time to discuss this, so he asked directly, "How do you need my cooperation? You should be able to see where we are now. I need you to get the police to cooperate and drive Liang Guowei to a dead-end road 10 kilometers away and force him to stop the car." Wada quickly told Xu Jun the system's suggestions. After hearing this, Xu Jun immediately replied, I will notify them now. You can continue the pursuit, but you must pay attention to safety. The police responded very quickly and soon set up roadblocks at various intersections, forcing Liang Guowei to drive towards a dead end. At first, Liang Guowei did not realize the police's intentions. He just instinctively wanted to avoid being arrested by the police. In addition, he kept looking at the police car chasing him from behind, so he didn't pay attention to where he was driving. Soon, he was forced to the point of being cut off. After Liang Guowei got out of the car, he still wanted to run away, so Shen Yueshi fired a warning shot. Bang! Liang Guowei, you can't get away. If you don't surrender, I will shoot you. Seeing that Shen Yueshi really dared to shoot, Liang Guowei was so scared that he dared not move. Then, with the help of Wada, Shen Yueshi handcuffed Liang Guowei. When Liang Guowei saw Wada, he recognized him immediately. Is it you? President Liang, how are you? Hodor gave him a small smile. But in Liang Guowei's eyes, Wada's smile was like the devil's smile. Not long after, Xu Jun arrived with a large group of people. Seeing that Liang Guowei had been controlled, Xu Jun also breathed a sigh of relief. There was quite a commotion tonight. If Liang Guowei got away, he would have no way to explain himself. Xiaoshan did a great job. After Xu Jun praised Shen Yueshi, he came to Wada, saluted Wada solemnly and said, Wada, thank you. Brother Xu, what are you doing? It's not necessary. It's really not necessary. I didn't do anything. This is all thanks to Officer Shen. Shen Yueshi was a little proud of receiving Xu Jun's praise. But when she saw Xu Jun thanking Wada, she suddenly felt a little emotional. Although Wada contributed some effort, it was not much. It was she who kept chasing Liang Guowei and finally caught him. However, after hearing what Hodor said, she immediately gave Hodor a look that said you are sensible. I have to go back and interrogate Liang Guowei overnight, so I won't send you back. Xu Jun looked at Wada and said something, then turned to look at Shen Yueshi and said, Xiaoshan, you will send Wada back later. Remember, this is an order. Xu Jun was afraid that Shen Yueshi would not be willing to send Wada off, so he emphasized it at the end. After Xu Jun left with a large force, Shen Yueshi stomped her feet heavily in anger. At this time, Wada had already sat in the passenger seat, stuck his head out and said with a smile, Officer Shen, please get in the car and take me back. Remember, this is an order. Roll. Chapter 28, A Mysterious Criminal Organization. Jiangcheng police staged a thrilling car chase drama late at night, which instantly caused an uproar on the internet. Many citizens in Jiangcheng also uploaded this shocking scene to short video platforms, attracting countless onlookers and discussions. The Jiangcheng police responded quickly and disclosed the details of the incident through their official account, allowing the public to get a glimpse of the full picture. Who would have thought that a vice president of a municipal hospital, under the glamorous appearance, was actually involved in the dark trade of human organs? What is even more shocking is that a seemingly ordinary orthopedic surgery took away a young life and brought a promising future to an abrupt end. This incident was like a huge rock thrown into a calm lake, causing strong repercussions across the country. The public is outraged, and the internet is filled with calls for severe punishment of the criminals and justice for the victims and their families. This wave of public opinion quickly attracted the attention of the Ministry of Public Security. They immediately issued a red-headed document, strictly ordering the Jiangcheng police to solve the case in the shortest possible time. They vowed to eradicate the evil chain of human organ trafficking and bring all criminals involved to justice. At the same time, River City. Inside a luxurious villa with river view. The higher-ups have noticed this. Do they know what to do? A mysterious man leaned back on the sofa, took a puff of his cigar, slowly exhaled a puff of smoke, and spoke without a trace of emotion. Don't worry, boss. Liang Guowei doesn't know who we are. We have always been in contact with him through overseas. The subordinate on the opposite side bowed slightly and responded respectfully. Only dead people don't talk nonsense. The mysterious man took another puff of his cigar, a hint of ruthlessness flashed in his eyes, and he continued, For us, Liang Guowei is just a chess piece. Now that this chess piece has lost its function, there is no need to keep him. Okay boss, I know what to do. The subordinate bowed again and prepared to turn around and leave. At this time, the mysterious man called out to his men again, "Remember, don't leave any clues." Yes. The next day, 10 a.m. Shu Jun stared at the pair of panda eyes and walked out of the interrogation room with a tired body. Last night, he conducted a surprise interrogation of Liang Guowei overnight. Liang Guowei confessed to the crime of premeditated murder of Chen Fang and trafficking in human organs. But when Shu Jun asked him about the organization, Liang Guowei knew nothing about it. According to his account, he only communicated with a person named Dr. He knew nothing else. Based on Shu Jun's many years of experience in handling cases, the other party must be a criminal group with a very strict organizational structure and high confidentiality among its members. It is easy to imagine how difficult it is to dig out all the members behind this criminal group. Shu Jun rubbed his tired eyes and thought to himself. He knew that this case had attracted great attention from the country and the people, and that the burden on his shoulders was very heavy. He must find a breakthrough as soon as possible and wipe out this criminal group in one fell swoop. But the problem is that all the clues have been cut off at Liang Guowei's side, and there is no way to start. At this time, he thought of Hoder. Last night, it was Hoder's reminder that revealed the secret behind the medical accident. It was also because of Dia's reminder that they prevented Liang Guowei from escaping and finally succeeded in capturing him. Maybe Hoder will have some ideas. With the idea of having one more person and one more idea, Shu Jun called Dia. It was almost 1 o'clock when Huda got home last night, and he hasn't woken up yet. But a sudden phone call interrupted his sweet dream. Hello. Huda answered the phone in a daze, without even checking the caller ID. Brother Hua, I am your elder brother Shu. Brother Shu, what do you want to talk to me about? Are you free at noon? I want to treat you to a meal. I wanted to thank you last time, but I never had the chance. You helped me a lot this time, so I must treat you to a meal to thank you. After hearing this, Huda became much more sober. He soon realized that Shu Jun had other intentions. It seemed like he was inviting us to dinner, but in fact, he was asking for opinions on the case. Thinking of this, Dia smiled and said, "Okay, send me the address and I'll be there in a while." "Okay, I'll send you the address, and we'll see you later." "See you later." After hanging up the phone, Hoder started thinking. Brother Shu said last night that he would interrogate Liang Guowei overnight. It seems that Liang Guowei doesn't know much. He should only be responsible for finding the source of goods. He has no status in this criminal organization and should not even be a member of this organization. The person who can really get in touch with the organization should be the person who contacted him, or the person behind that contact. But this person is not easy to find. I have to say, Hoder's brain is really sharp. After a brief analysis, I got to the point. It is no exaggeration to describe Huda as someone whose intelligence is almost demonic. The other side. After Shu Jun sent his location to Dia, he prepared to leave the police station. But as soon as he reached the door, he was stopped by Shinyueshi. "Director Shufuji, can you take me with you?" Shu Jun was stunned when he heard this, and asked in surprise, "What do you mean by taking you with me?" Seeing Shu Jun still pretending to be stupid, Shinyueshi immediately said with a pursed mouth, "I heard everything at the door of your office. If you want to treat Dia to a meal, take me with you, okay? Take you with me." Shu Jun looked Shinyueshi up and down, looking embarrassed. "Yes, take me with you, please." Shinyueshi pulled Shu Jun's arm and pleaded. He has been working with Shinyueshi for some time. Shinyueshi has always been vigorous and resolute at work and has never regarded herself as a woman. Shu Jun couldn't help but laugh when he saw Shinyueshi's rare coquettish look. However, he thought that Shinyueshi and Dia were of similar age, and an idea suddenly popped up in his mind. How about bringing Brother Hua and Xiaoshan together? Once this idea came to Shu Jun's mind, the more he thought about it, the more feasible it seemed. Huda is young, promising, and has a strong sense of justice. He is a rare young man. Although Shinyueshi usually has a bad temper, she is a flower in the Jiangcheng police station. The two of them together are a perfect match. Thinking of this, Shu Jun immediately smiled and said, "Okay, then you can come with me. I just happen to have something to talk to you about." "Thank you, Deputy Director Shu." Upon hearing this, Shinyueshi immediately smiled brightly. "Deputy Director Shu, let me drive, you go lie down in the back for a while." When Shu Jun heard this, he was instantly shocked. He still vividly remembered the scene of Shinyueshi racing after Liang Guowei last night. He didn't dare to let this girl drive. So, he hurriedly took 2 steps and got on the driver's seat before Shinyueshi. It's okay, I'll drive, you don't know the way. Chapter 29, Treating Guests to Dinner and Asking Hua for Advice. A high seafood stall, a seafood stall that has been operating in Jiangcheng for 20 years, has seen its reputation plummet in Jiangcheng due to a change of owner, poor seafood quality, and overcharging. Based on Shujunfer's location, Hua took a taxi and came to a high seafood stall. As soon as he entered the door, Hoder saw the prompt in front of him. He didn't know why Shujun chose this restaurant, but he knew one thing: Shujun was probably going to be ripped off tonight. On their way here, Shujun sent Hua the box number. So, after entering the door, Hua went straight to box number 6. But when Hua arrived at the box, he found that in addition to Shujun, Shinyueshi also came with him. Brother Hua, you are finally here, please take a seat. Shujun's face was full of smiles as he greeted Hua warmly while asking the waiter to serve the food. Brother Shu, sorry to have kept you waiting for so long. There was a bit of a traffic jam on the road. Hua said after sitting down. At this time, Hua turned his gaze to Shinyueshi opposite him, and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth and teased, "Oh, Officer Shin is here too, what a coincidence." Snort. Shinyueshi snorted coldly and did not respond. She knew that Hoder was still angry with her. Last night, Shujun asked her to send Hua home, but she was in a hurry to return to the police station to interrogate Liang Guowei with Shujun, so she sent Hua to a place where it was easy to get a taxi and left him there. Originally, she wanted to take advantage of the opportunity of Shujun inviting Hua to dinner to confront him in person. Unexpectedly, this guy Hua had a weird look on his face as soon as he entered the door, which immediately made her very unhappy. Shujun, who was standing by, also heard something behind their words, but in his opinion, it was just flirting between two young people. This also strengthened his determination to bring the two together. Soon, the waiter started serving the food. Shujun also personally filled Hua's glass with wine. Brother Hua, this is my treat. Thank you for helping the Jiangcheng police today. I'll drink this cup, you can do whatever you want. After saying that, Shujun drank it all in one gulp. Seeing this, Hua also readily picked up the wine glass and drank it in one gulp. After drinking a glass of white wine, Hua felt a spicy taste rushing straight to his throat, as if a ball of fire was burning along his throat all the way to his chest. Brother Hua, you have a good alcohol tolerance. Seeing that Hua had such a good alcohol tolerance at such a young age, Shujun couldn't help but give him a thumbs up, his eyes full of admiration. No, Brother Shu, thank you for the compliment. Hua wiped the wine stains from the corners of his mouth and a humble smile appeared on his face. In his previous life, he had worked in the mall for many years and had already developed a good drinking capacity. In this life, after the genetic drug transformation, his alcohol tolerance is even better than before. It is no exaggeration to say that you can drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Come on, don't just drink, eat the food. This sweet and sour carp is the signature dish of this restaurant, and this steamed grouper is the signature dish among all the signature dishes. Let me tell you, this store has been open for more than 20 years and is very famous in Jiangcheng. While Shujun was introducing the restaurant's specialties, he was inviting Hua to start eating. Par, why is the fish so mushy and smells so fishy? Shinyueshi took a bite of the steamed grouper and immediately vomited it out because she couldn't stand the fishy smell of the fish. That's impossible. I've been eating at this restaurant for several years. As he spoke, Shujun also picked up a piece of fish and tasted it. Pooh! Shujun frowned and couldn't help spitting out the fish in his mouth, his face full of surprise and disappointment. This fish is really not fresh. I'll ask the boss to replace it with another one. Shujun didn't expect that the first time he invited Hua to dinner, he would fail miserably. Hua had known for a long time that the store had changed owners, and that its ingredients and reputation were no longer as good as before. Even if you change it to a grouper, the final result will be the same. Besides, Shujun invited him to dinner not just for the sake of having a meal. So, he waved his hand to stop Shujun and said, "Forget it, Brother Shu, just make do with it. I'm not picky about food." After saying that, he picked up a piece of fish and put it into his mouth. Well, the fishy smell is indeed quite strong, and the fish meat is not fresh either. But Hua still forced himself to swallow it, suppressing the discomfort, and then gave Shujun a passable smile. Brother Hua, you don't have to force yourself. Just ask the waiter to change it. This store has a good reputation. Similar situations have occurred before, and the boss always replaced them, said Xu Jun. Looking at Xu Jun's ignorant expression, Hua Dajun said that was in the past. Now they have a new boss and the old ways are no longer the same. However, Hua Da still waved his hand and said, Brother Xu, you really don't need it. Seeing that Hua Da insisted, Xu Jun had no choice but to give up. By the way, Brother Xu, your invitation to dinner this time shouldn't be just for a meal, right? At this time, Hua Da took the initiative to clarify the topic. Hearing this, Xu Jun patted Hua Da on the shoulder and laughed, You really can't hide anything from me, Brother Hua. I do have some doubts about Liang Guowei's case and I would like to ask you to analyze it together. When Xu Jun said this, Shin Yueshi, who was standing beside him, was stunned. At first she thought Xu Jun simply invited Hua Da to dinner, but she didn't expect that he wanted Hua Da to analyze the case. Who is Xu Jun? He is known as the best detective in Jiangcheng. He is the idol of all young police officers in Jiangcheng. Shin Yueshi had heard of Xu Jun's name when she was studying at the police academy, so as soon as she graduated, she used her family's connections and came to the Jiangcheng criminal police team to follow Xu Jun. However, such a senior detective now wants a young man in his early 20s to help him analyze the case. This really subverted her perception. However, neither of them noticed the change in her expression, and instead they continued talking about the case seriously. Brother Hua, this is the case. Last night we conducted a surprise interrogation of Liang Guowei. Liang Guowei has confessed to the 2 charges of premeditated murder and trafficking in human organs, but there is a problem. At this time, Hua Da suddenly interrupted Xu Jun and asked, Brother Xu, I think you didn't find out anything about the organization behind Liang Guowei, right? Xu Jun nodded and said, Well, now all the clues have been cut off from Liang Guowei. We only know that the person who contacted Liang Guowei every time was a man named Doctor. We don't know whether this person is a man or a woman, tall or short, fat or thin, how old he is, or what his nationality is. We don't know how or where to check, so we want to hear your advice. When Xu Jun said this, his tone revealed a strong sense of frustration. He has been a police officer for so many years and has been involved in several thousand cases, big and small. But this was the first time that he felt from the bottom of his heart that he was extremely incompetent and had no idea how to investigate this case. When Hua Da heard this, his brows furrowed and his expression became serious. He anticipated that this case was unusual, but he didn't expect that even Xu Jun was helpless. Even Xu Jun has no ideas, so what ideas can he have? We can start with Chen Fang's removed organs and investigate the transplant operations that will be performed in the near future across the country, focusing on the rich, especially the wealthy in Jiangcheng. The sudden appearance of information made Hoder's eyes light up. Brother Xu, I have an idea. Chapter 30 Hua Da's suggestion, New Direction of Investigation. Brother Xu, I have an idea, but I don't know if it's correct. Tell me about it. Chen Fang's organs have already been removed, so we can start from that aspect, Hua Da suggested. Xu Jun is indeed a veteran criminal policeman. He already had an idea as soon as Hua Da gave the opening remarks. You mean to investigate in reverse order based on where these organs are going? Xu Jun asked. Hua Da nodded and said, That's right. Those who can buy human organs on the black market are definitely not ordinary people. They must be rich or noble. You can start from this point. Yeah, why didn't I think of that? Xu Jun slapped his thigh and said, Start with the buyer, and then follow the clues to find the culprit. Brother Hua, you are really my lucky star. No, I was just saying it casually. Brother Xu, you were just too anxious and didn't think of it for the moment. Even if I didn't say it, you would have thought of it in a few days. Hua Da said modestly. No. If you hadn't reminded me, it would probably take me a long time to think of it. Xu Jun said. At this time, Shin Yueshi on the side couldn't bear to watch it anymore. Can you two stop praising each other commercially? Hoder, you said to start with the buyer, but there are so many rich people in the country, how long will it take to find out? Hearing this, Hua Da looked at Shin Yueshi as if she were an idiot. Seeing Hua Da's disgusted look, Shin Yueshi immediately shouted, What kind of look is that? Am I asking wrong? Xiaoshen, have you forgotten why rich people buy human organs? Xu Jun also showed an intriguing expression. Why? Isn't it for the transplant surgery? What else can you do? Shinyueshi looked at the two of them in confusion. Yes, you said it was a transplant operation. We only need to focus on those rich people who are sick and need a transplant operation. After Shujun finished speaking, Shinyueshi suddenly realized. But when she thought about her performance just now, Shinyueshi suddenly felt so ashamed that she wanted to find a hole to hide in. She kept clamming about solving a big case, but now that a big case has come, her performance is like this. It's so embarrassing. Brother Shu, I think since they use Jiancheng as the source of goods, they are very likely to spread out from Jiancheng. I think we can focus on investigating the wealthy people in Jiancheng. What Da suggested. That makes sense. I'll arrange for someone to follow this line right away. Then, Shujun turned to look at Shinyueshi and said, Xiaoshen, contact Chaozi and the others immediately and focus on investigating the buyer. Okay, I'll call the bureau right away. Wadar watched the two of them quickly get into work mode and nodded secretly in his heart. He knew that with a clear direction of investigation, subsequent investigation work would be more efficient and targeted. After his worries were resolved, Shujun was in a good mood and clinked glasses with Wadia repeatedly. After Shinyueshi came back from making a phone call, she apologized to Wadia under the influence of alcohol. The dinner ended only after the three of them finished a whole bottle of white wine. Brother Hua, that's all for today. We'll meet again next time we have a chance. Okay, I'll treat you next time. No problem. The two of them came to the store door talking and laughing, and then Hodor went first. However, as soon as he walked out the door, he heard Shujun's screams. Are you mistaken? A meal costs more than 8,000 yuan. Are you trying to rob me? Hearing Shujun's screams, Wadia smiled, got into a taxi and drove away. I don't know whether Shujun paid the bill in the end, but he knows that this store might be coming to an end. It is really a case of him not knowing how to live or die by ripping off the customer even though he is the deputy director of the Municipal Public Security Bureau. On their way back, Wadia received a call from Lin Wanner. Only then did he remember that he had promised Lin Wanner yesterday that he would accompany her to the antique market to choose gifts. After Wadar got off the car at the gate of the community, he saw a red Pamela parked on the side of the road. Wadar walked over, opened the passenger door and sat directly in. It smells so strong, have you been drinking? As soon as Wadia got in the car, Lin Wanner smelled an unpleasant odor of alcohol and immediately opened the car window to dissipate the smell. Well, I was just at the dinner party. I came here as soon as you called me. Wadia told a little lie, but Lin Wanner fell for it. Hearing that Wadar cared so much about her, a sweet smile immediately appeared on her face. Today, Lin Wanner wore a grey sleeveless top, which was simple and elegant, and perfectly outlined her graceful figure. Paired with a beige short skirt, the skirt is of moderate length, which not only shows her slender legs but also maintains a dignified and decent style. The combination of beige and grey makes the whole outfit look harmonious and high-end. Seeing Lin Wanner's outfit, under the influence of alcohol, Wadia's breathing began to become rapid. An urge to get close to her surged in my heart. Fortunately, at this time, Lin Wanner started the car, and suddenly a feeling of pushing on the back came over him, accompanied by the strong wind outside the window, which finally blew out Wadia's restless heart. Half an hour later, Lin Wanner parked the car at the entrance of an old street. This is the largest antique market in Jiancheng. Every day, many people come here to pick up bargains with the mentality of getting rich overnight. Soon, Lin Wanner took Wadia into the bustling antique market. There are many stalls here, with a wide variety of antiques, jades, calligraphy and paintings, which are dazzling. Lin Wanner moved among the crowd with ease, occasionally stopping to carefully look at the antique calligraphy and paintings in front of a stall. Wadar followed behind her, but his eyes were involuntarily attracted by her elegant and graceful figure. The main reason is that the things here are really not to Wadar's liking. A painting imitating Tang Bohu, actually worth only a few hundred yuan. The artificially synthesized jade pendant only costs 50 yuan. Tang Sansai that is deliberately made old has no collection value. Fake. Fake. Everywhere you look, it's all fake. In Hodor's opinion, instead of looking at these fakes, it is better to appreciate the beauty in front of him. Hodor, what do you think of this jade pendant? Lin Wanner picked up a jade pendant that was entirely emerald green, looked at it carefully in the sunlight and asked. Wadia glanced at the jade pendant in Lin Wanner's hand. Next second, information about this jade pendant immediately popped up in front of my eyes. Antique jadeite piece buckle, made of artificial synthetic materials. Although this jadeite piece buckle has a beautiful appearance and a beautiful emerald green color, it is actually made of artificial synthetic materials. Its cost is relatively low. Although the market price can be as high as several thousand yuan, its actual value is far lower than this. It is often used by unscrupulous merchants to deceive consumers. After reviewing the intelligence in front of him, Hodor spoke bluntly. It's fake. It's a synthetic imitation of an antique jade piece locket. The cost is only a few hundred yuan. This is fake, I thought it was real. When Lin Wana heard Hua Da say that the jade pendant was fake, she immediately lost interest. She came here to pick out a birthday present for her grandfather, so how could she give a fake one? Hodor, are you very knowledgeable about antiques? Seeing that Hua Da could tell the authenticity of the jade pendant at a glance, Lin Wana immediately looked at Hua Da with admiration and asked. Seeing Lin Wana's eyes, Hua Da said proudly, "It's okay, I'd just like to read some books on this subject." That's pretty impressive too. Lin Wana sincerely praised, "It seems that I made a wise choice to ask you to accompany me. You must help me choose a gift that will satisfy Grandpa." "Don't worry, I'll take care of it." The two continued to stroll around the antique market casually, and Hua Da gave Lin Wana some advice from time to time to help her identify the authenticity and value of antiques. But at this moment, a sudden voice suddenly interrupted their communication. "Wana, why are you here? Who is this man?" Chapter 31 Pretending to be Lin Wana's boyfriend, picking up $1 million jade. "Wana, why are you here? Who is he?" Hua Da and Lin Wana were chatting excitedly when suddenly a man wearing an Armani suit and sunglasses blocked their way. When she saw the person coming, Lin Wana's face suddenly changed and she showed an expression of disgust. "Wang Hao, you are meddling too much. Is this your business? Why can't I be here? And who he is none of your business." After saying that, Lin Wana took Hua Da's hand and prepared to walk around Wang Hao. Unexpectedly, Wang Hao slid and stopped the two men again. "Boy, let go of your hands. Do you think you can touch Wana?" Hua Da could figure out that this man named Wang Hao was most likely Lin Wana's suitor. However, at this time, Lin Wana protected Hua Da behind her like an old hen and said to Wang Hao, "Wang Hao, what do you want to do? Who are you to me? It's not your turn to take care of my affairs." Wang Hao ignored Lin Wana and continued to point at Hua Da's nose and curse. "Boy, I don't care who you are, I advise you to stay away from Wana. She is not someone a poor boy like you can mess with." Facing Wang Hao's rudeness, Hua Da hugged Lin Wana in his arms, stared at Wang Hao and said word by word, "I provoked you, what can you do to me? As for who I am, can't you see it with your blind eyes? I'm Wana's boyfriend." As soon as these words were spoken, Wang Hao's face instantly turned pale and blue, as if he had suffered a great insult. He clenched his fists, his body trembled slightly with anger, and his eyes flashed with anger. He gritted his teeth and said, "Boy, you are good. You have successfully angered me, just wait for me." A second-generation rich man who is addicted to women and indulges in excessive sexual activities had an in-depth conversation with a woman who was diagnosed with HIV half an hour ago. "Idiot. I advise you to go to the hospital right away." Hua Da cursed, then raised his middle finger at him, then hugged Lin Wana and disappeared into the crowd. "Who was that idiot just now? He made me wait like a fool." Puff. When Lin Wana heard Hua Da calling Wang Hao a moron, she laughed out loud. "Now that you put it that way, it's quite vivid. But why did you let him go to the hospital?" Lin Wana asked puzzledly. "There's something wrong with your brain. Should I go to the hospital?" Hodor did not talk about the in-depth communication he had with the women diagnosed with HIV, but just made up an excuse. However, this casual excuse made Lin Wana laugh again. Afterwards, Lin Wana introduced Wang Hao's background to Hua Da. Just as he guessed, Wang Hao was one of Lin Wana's many suitors. And he is also the heir of Jiangcheng Wang Group. He is considered a well-known figure in the circle of the second generation in Jiangcheng. Of course, Hodor didn't take this little Kurami seriously at all. Because he is much stronger than Wang Hao and others. Not only did he hug Lin Wana, he is now holding Lin Wana's hand. Can they do it? After Hua Da and Lin Wana left, Wang Hao took out his cell phone and made a call. "Hello, brother Wang Mao, I'm Wang Hao, and I want to ask you for a favor. No problem, Master Wang, just open your mouth. I'm in the antique market now. Bring someone here right now to help me cripple this person. 200,000, I want to cripple both of his hands. Okay, no problem. After Huang Mao hung up the phone, he immediately called out to his brothers, "Brothers, it's time to work." The other side. After this incident, the relationship between Hu Die and Lin Wana seemed to have undergone a subtle change. The two of them had been holding hands tightly since just now, and neither of them showed any intention of letting go. At this time, the two came to a shop called Wanbao Pavilion. You two can take a look at it. Seeing someone coming in, the boss immediately stepped forward and greeted them warmly. In the Wanbao Pavilion, there are coins, jades, calligraphy and paintings, porcelains, and even armor and swords of ancient military generals. No wonder they dare to call it Wanbao Pavilion, it really has something. Then the two of them walked around the store. Song Dynasty Celadon vase, produced in the Southern Song Dynasty, is a fine product of Longquan Kil, with a value of no less than 3 million. Hoder glanced at the price tag. Wow, 8 million. Hoder immediately gasped. Can't afford it. Can't afford it. Then, Wada's attention was attracted by an exquisite Tang Dynasty horizontal sword. Every man has a martial arts dream when he was a child, and Wada is no exception. So when he saw the knife, he couldn't move. Wada stared at the exquisite Tang Dynasty sword with deep interest in his eyes. A replica of a Tang Dynasty horizontal sword, using modern technology, the blade is made of high-quality refined iron, and after special processing, the sharpness and durability have reached an extremely high level. The handle is made of high-quality wood, and the surface is finely ground and polished, which feels comfortable. The value is about 50,000 yuan. Although this sword is a replica, it strives to restore the essence of the Tang Dynasty horizontal sword in terms of appearance and texture. The market price is around 50,000 yuan. Seeing that Wada was interested in this gun, the boss immediately stepped forward to introduce it to him. Hearing this, Wada nodded slightly. What the boss said was basically consistent with the information prompted by the system. It can be seen that the owner of this shop is a real person. He is not like most antique shop owners who target those novices who have only a superficial knowledge of antiques. 50,000 is not expensive, and Wada can afford it now. Just when he wanted to buy this Tang horizontal sword, Lin Wana shouted from a distance. Hoder, come and look at this. Wadie turned around and saw Lin Wana standing in front of a display cabinet, pointing excitedly at something inside. He walked over curiously and saw an antique jade bai in the display cabinet. Just by looking at the naked eye, you can tell that the jade bai is of a warm texture, the carving is fine, and it exudes an extraordinary aura. This is. At this time, the boss introduced with a smile, this is a piece of Heqian jade bai that I just bought some time ago, which is an imitation of the Han Dynasty. Although the carving is exquisite and the jade is of high quality, you can tell from the color of the jade bai that this jade bai is a modern imitation. This Han Dynasty Heqian jade bai is carved from top-grade Heqian jade. Because it has been buried underground for many years, the jade body is intact and looks like a modern imitation. Its real value is as high as 10 million. It is recommended to buy it immediately. 10 million. This piece of Heqian jade is worth 10 million. At this moment, Wada's heart was already in turmoil. However, he still suppressed his inner excitement and remained calm on the surface. On the other hand, Lin Wana immediately lost interest after hearing that it was a fake. It's fake, I thought it was real. Although it's fake, it's worth tens of thousands just for the craftsmanship. 100 years later, it will be an antique, said the boss with a smile. What you said seems to make sense. Lin Wana responded with a smile, but her eyes had already moved away from the Han Dynasty Heqian jade disc, and she had obviously lost interest in it. However, at this time Wadie said, boss is right, this jade disc is not valuable now, but in a few decades or even hundreds of years, this jade disc will become an antique and will be worth a lot of money. I think it is worth buying. This little brother is right. If you like it, this amount is for you. As he spoke, the boss gestured with the number 6 and said, how about 60,000? Okay, 60,000 deal. Wadar didn't even bargain and agreed right away. Then he quickly took out his mobile phone and scanned the code to pay. Seeing that Wadar was so straightforward, the boss carefully packed the jade disc and handed it to Wadar. After Wadie took the jade disc, he quickly took Lin Wana away from Wanbao Pavilion. Chapter 32 Mysterious Box. Not long after the two men left, Wang Hao walked in. As soon as he entered the door, Wang Hao went straight to the display cabinet where the Heqian jade buy was placed. Seeing that the display cabinet was empty, Wang Hao hurriedly asked the boss. "Boss, where is the Heqian jade buy?" "Just bought by a little brother." "Bought by someone?" "Master Wang, if you want Heqian jade buy, I have plenty here." As he spoke, the boss took out a few pieces of Heqian jade from the cabinet on the other side. "Who wants these?" "What I want is that piece of Heqian jade buy from the Han dynasty worth tens of millions," Wang Hao said with disdain. "What did you say? How much is that piece of Heqian jade worth?" "It's worth tens of millions, how come you don't know?" Wang Hao looked at the other person suspiciously, thinking, "Are you acting here with me?" Unexpectedly, the boss suddenly collapsed to the ground, crying, "What a sin! I have been playing with eagles all my life, and I never thought that the old eagle would peck my eyes." Seeing this, Wang Hao sighed and left Wanbao Pavilion. If he knew that the jade disc he liked was bought by Huodie for 60,000 yuan, he would probably not be much better than his boss. After coming out of Wanbao Pavilion, Lin Wanner kept looking at Huodie strangely. She really couldn't understand why Huodie would spend 60,000 yuan to buy a handicraft. And he bought it and ran away so fast. As if he was afraid that someone would catch up with him. Huodie ran for a while with Lin Wanner, and only slowed down after making sure that no one was following them. "Hoder, why are you running away? And why did you spend 60,000 yuan on a handicraft?" Lin Wanner asked the question in her mind breathlessly. Huodie stopped, turned and looked at Lin Wanner. A mysterious smile flashed in his eyes. He gently patted the box in his hand, which contained the Han dynasty Heqian jade buy that he had just bought from Wanbao Pavilion. "Wanner, sometimes what you see with your eyes may not be the truth." Then, Huodie slowly explained, "If my guess is correct, this jade disc should be real and worth 10 million. "How many?" 1,000 W. "Sure, keep your voice down." Huodie quickly covered Lin Wanner's mouth and signaled her to speak more quietly. Lin Wanner then realized how out of control she had been, but she was still shocked by the price of the jade disc. 1,000 W. This is 1,000 W. Even though she came from a wealthy family and had seen 10 million yuan before, she had never seen an item worth 10 million yuan bought for 60,000 yuan. This is simply making money. "Hoder, are you sure?" Lin Wanner still couldn't believe it. "Don't worry, I won't make a mistake," Huodie said with certainty. "He might make a mistake, but the system will never make a mistake." After getting Huodie's repeated affirmation, Lin Wanner also reacted. "Then let's go quickly. If the boss reacts, it will be troublesome. I don't know if Lin Wan has the physique to follow her words." As soon as she finished speaking, the boss of Wanbao Pavilion came after her with his men. "Little brother, please stay, little brother, please stay." "Boss, do you have anything else to do?" At this time, Hoder looked at the other party with a vigilant face, but secretly thinking about how to deal with possible emergencies in a while. The boss of Wanbao Pavilion put his hands on his hips, adjusted his breathing, and then said with a smile, "Little brother, I just thought about it carefully and felt that there might be something wrong with the jade disc. I would like to ask you to take another look at it for me." Hearing this, Huodie sneered in his heart. The other party has learned that the Han dynasty Heqian jade buy is authentic and wants to buy it back at a price of 1 million yuan. "You want to buy the jade disc back with 1 million? No way. For example, if it's 1 million, he won't sell it even if it's 1,000 million. Huodie held the box tightly in his arms calmly, shook his head and said, "Boss, we have already settled the matter. It's not fair for you to do this." Hearing what Huodie said, the boss smiled awkwardly. But that was a Heqian jade buy from the Han dynasty worth 10 million, but he thought it was a fake and sold it for 60,000. He felt unwilling to accept it no matter how he thought about it. "Little brother, let me give you 1 million yuan for your jade disc. How's that? You spent 60,000 yuan to buy it, and you made 940,000 yuan by reselling it. You didn't lose out." The other party directly offered 1 million yuan, trying to buy their Heqian jade buy from Huodie. This old ghost thought that he didn't know the true value of their Heqian jade buy and wanted to take advantage of it. "I'm sorry, this is the birthday present I was going to give to my elder. I'm sorry I can't give it up. Besides, this Heqian jade buy is worth more than 1 million. If I'm not mistaken, the real value of this Heqian jade buy should be 10 million. When the owner of Wanbao Pavilion saw that Wada directly told the real price of their Hachin jade by, his face suddenly changed. He knew that he could not buy back their Hachin jade by no matter what. He sighed and said, "Forget it, it's just that I made a mistake. I am Wan Yotsai. You are so young, but you have such good eyesight. I am ashamed of myself. May I know your name?" Wada smiled slightly and replied in a neither humble nor arrogant manner, "Boss Wan, you are too kind. I am Wada, and I just have some knowledge of antiques and cultural relics." When Wan Yotsai heard this, a strange light flashed in his eyes. He obviously didn't expect Wada to be so calm and introverted, and the key is that he has such a deep understanding of antiques. "I wonder if Brother Hua is free now." Wada frowned, wondering what this old guy was planning. As if he had noticed Wada's hesitation, Wan Yotsai quickly explained, "It's like this. I have an old item in my shop, and even I can't tell what it is. Since you have such insights into antiques, I would like to invite you to take a look at it. The other party has been impressed by your eyesight. If you help him successfully identify the antique, you will gain a loyal and capable younger brother, and you will get more benefits at that time." Originally, Wada was going to refuse, but after seeing the information from the system, he immediately changed his mind. "Mr. Wan, please. Please." Soon, Wada and Lin Wana followed Wan Yotsai back to Wanbao Pavilion. However, this time, as soon as they entered the door, Wan Yotsai took the two of them to a single room in the backyard. Then Wan Yotsai opened the mechanism of the room in front of Wada and Lin Wana. A box wrapped in yellow cloth was taken out from the mechanism. The box is made of precious Hainan Huanghuari wood, which has not changed color after thousands of years. The real value is 3 million yuan. Oh my god! The box alone is worth 3 million yuan. What kind of valuable things are inside it? Suddenly, Hodor became more and more curious about what was in the box. Chapter 33, The Strange Stone with a Mystery. I got this box by chance some time ago. After identification by me and several other old friends, this box is made of the finest Hainan yellow pear wood and should be several hundred years old. According to my estimation, the value of this box should be over 3 million yuan. But the things in this box, I and the other old guys really can't tell the origin. Wan Yotsai opened the box while introducing it. What Hodor didn't expect was that there was a strangely shaped stone in the box. Seeing Wada's puzzled expression, Wan Yotsai continued, "When I first saw this stone, I also felt a little unbelievable. How could a broken stone be placed in such a precious box?" "Mr. Wan, can I see this stone?" asked Wada. Wan Yotsai waved his hand and signaled Wada to look around. Hodor picked up the stone and looked at it carefully. Of course, he was not really looking to see if there was anything special about the stone. He was mainly waiting for the information provided by the system. This is a stone that looks ordinary on the surface, but inside the stone is a priceless treasure. Priceless treasure? Wada was wondering what the priceless treasure would be, and the system gave the answer the next second. The Emperor's treasure is one of the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty, and its value is inestimable. After seeing the answer given by the system, Hodor was so scared that his hands shook and he almost lost his grip on the stone. Although he has not studied much history, he still knows some history. The treasure of the Son of Heaven in this stone is one of the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty and is a true national treasure. When the Qing dynasty was first founded, there were 29 kinds of imperial seals. In the 11th year of Emperor Qianlong's reign, Emperor Qianlong, based on the record of the number of heaven is 25 in the Book of Changes, hoped that the Qing dynasty could last for 25 generations, so he designated 25 kinds of imperial seals, namely the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty. But why would such a precious cultural relic appear here and be hidden in the stone? If Wada remembered correctly, the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty should be kept in the Jiatai Hall of the Forbidden City. Wada didn't know what unknown secrets were hidden in it, and he didn't want to know. He only knew that once this seal became a reality, it would definitely cause a sensation. Wan Yotsai had been observing Wada's expression. Seeing that he was frowning and lost in thought, Wan Yotsai asked, "Brother Hua, have you figured out the secret?" Hearing this, Wada came back to his senses and said, "Master Wan, if my guess is correct, there must be something else inside this stone. Based on the shape of this stone, I boldly speculate that there must be a precious seal hidden inside." Baoshi. For a moment, Wan Youcai also fell silent. China has a history of about 5,000 years, and many precious seals have appeared in this long history. The most famous and mysterious one is the imperial seal. After the first emperor unified the six kingdoms, he ordered Prime Minister Li Sai to use the Heshibai as the raw material to engrave the 8 characters, received the mandate from heaven, "May you live long and prosper," to make the imperial seal. This seal is a symbol of imperial legitimacy, and emperors of all dynasties have wanted to obtain it as soon as possible. However, after thousands of years of vicissitudes, the whereabouts of the imperial seal has become an eternal mystery. When Wan Youcai heard Huda say that there might be a seal in the stone, his first reaction was that the seal in the stone was a royal seal. "Brother Hua, you're not going to say that what's contained in here is the imperial seal, are you?" Wan Youcai asked in a trembling voice and a look of shock. When she heard the words, "heirloom seal of the realm," even Lin Wana, who knew little about history, was shocked. "Wadia, is this really the imperial seal? How is that possible?" Wadia shook his head and chuckled. "If it is really the imperial seal, how could it appear here?" Throughout history, the imperial seal has been lost several times, and the most recent time it appeared was during the later Tang dynasty of the 5 dynasties and 10 kingdoms. In the 3rd year of Qingtai of the later Tang dynasty, which was in 936 AD, the last emperor of the later Tang dynasty, Li Zongke, led his entire family to burn themselves to death on a tower, and the imperial seal disappeared. Although there have been occasional reports of the reappearance of the imperial seal since then, they have all been proven to be forgeries. Even the imperial seal currently stored in the Palace Museum has been proven to be a counterfeit by later generations. Wan Youcai smiled awkwardly, thinking that he was overthinking. Then, according to Brother Hua, what is the seal inside? Wadia pretended to be mysterious and said, "I wonder if Mr. Wan has ever heard of the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty." "You mean? Impossible." When Wan Youcai heard about the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty, he was stunned at first, and then he immediately denied it. "It's impossible. The 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty are now kept in the Forbidden City. How could they appear here? Nothing is absolute in this world. If you don't believe it, just break the stone and you will know." When Wan Youcai heard this, a hint of hesitation flashed in his eyes. But when he saw the expression on Wadia's face, it didn't seem fake, and he thought to himself, could it be that this stone really contains one of the 25 seals of the Qing dynasty? But how did he know that? Seeing Wan Youcai hesitate, Wadia smiled and said, "Mr. Wan, believe it or not, I have something else to do, so I will leave first. But I would like to give you a piece of advice. If it is really one of the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty, I suggest you turn it over to the country." After saying that, he took Lin Wana and left Wanbao Pavilion again. The reason why he finally advised Wan Youcai was because the system told him to do so. As for why, he didn't know. But existence is reasonable. There must be a reason why the system does this. After Huda and the other man left, Wan Youcai stared at the peculiarly shaped stone for a long time, feeling mixed emotions. Huda's words were like a huge rock pressing heavily on his heart. "Should we smash the stone to find out what's going on?" Wan Youcai paced back and forth, lost in thought. Finally, he decided to take a gamble. If it was true as Hodor said, he would hand over the seal to the country, otherwise he would keep it as a treasure. Thinking of this, he found a hammer and hit the surface of the stone hard. As the hammer fell again and again, cracks gradually appeared on the surface of the stone. Wan Youcai's heartbeat also accelerated. He stared at the stone, looking forward to the answer that would be revealed. Finally, with a crisp crack sound, the stone shattered into pieces. A jade seal with exquisite carvings and intertwined dragon bodies, lifelike, appeared before his eyes. This is their Son of Heaven's treasure, one of the 25 legendary seals of the Qing dynasty. Oh my god! It's actually one of the 25 imperial seals of the Qing dynasty. At this moment, Wan Youcai seemed to be under a spell of immobilization and could not move. It took him a long time to react, and he quickly called the Palace Museum. He did not forget the advice that Hodor left behind when he left, and he also knew that it would be more valuable to hand over the seal to the country than to keep it in his own hands. Chapter 34 Lin Wana. How can someone have 3 legs? After leaving Wanbao Pavilion, Wadia and Lin Wana continued to visit the antique market. After learning that the old man of the Lin family liked to collect calligraphy and paintings, Hua helped Lin Wana find an authentic painting by Tang Bohu. Tang Bohu, also known as Tang Yin, is the leader of the four great talents of Jiangnan and a famous calligrapher, painter and writer in the Ming dynasty. He is extremely good at landscape painting, figure painting, and flower and bird painting, and his paintings are of great collection value. In the past, there was news that Tang Bohu's Viewing the Waterfall at Lushan Mountain was sold for $590 million at Sotheby's auction in New York. Of course, the painting that Lin Wana bought was not the Lushan Waterfall viewing painting, but Tang Bohu's wind bamboo painting, and it was not expensive, costing only 100,000 yuan. Even so, the seller still feels that he has made a profit. If he knew that what he was selling was an authentic work of Tang Bohu, he would probably vomit blood and die. After buying the gifts, the two decided to go back as it was getting late. But at this moment, Wang Hao, Lin Wana's former suitor, suddenly brought people to block their way. "Boy, you really made me wait so long. Brother Wang Mao is this kid, help me destroy him." Perhaps because there was someone behind him, Wang Hao's attitude was very arrogant. But Hua was not afraid at all. Instead, he looked at the old acquaintances around Wang Hao with a smile on his face. Wang Mao and others originally followed Zhao Dabiao, but after Zhao Dabiao got into trouble, they followed a more powerful boss. They thought life would be better than before, but things were not what they expected at all. They were only accepted in name but totally ignored their life or death. In the past, they drank wine and ate meat in big bowls, but now they eat instant noodles every day and can't even afford a sausage. "I finally got a job, and unexpectedly I met Hua. They are pretty unlucky actually." This was the third time they had met Hodor within a week. It seemed like whenever they came out to make some money, they would always run into Hodor. At this moment, Wang Mao was shocked when he saw Hodor's creepy smile, and immediately wanted to run away with his brothers. However, Wang Hao on the side was still shouting arrogantly, "Brother Wang Mao, if you help me cripple one of this kid's legs, I'll give you 200,000. If you have both legs, I'll give you 500,000. Interesting." Hua wanted to laugh. He slowly took out a cigarette and lit it. Then he looked at Wang Hao with disdain and said, "Why is Mr. Wang so poor? You want to buy my 2 legs for 500,000 yuan. Wang Hao snorted coldly, "Humph, 500,000 yuan to buy your 2 legs is already a great honor to you. Can a poor guy like you afford 500,000 yuan? Hua held a cigarette in his mouth and exhaled a puff of smoke. He ignored Wang Hao, turned his head and looked at the yellow-haired man and said calmly, "I'll pay 1 million yuan for his 3 legs. 3 legs. Lin Wana was a little confused. "Hua, you must be mistaken, how can someone have 3 legs? When Hua heard this, he was stunned at first, then burst into laughter. This Lin Wana is so naive that she doesn't even know that men have 3 legs. On the other hand, Wang Hao, Wang Mao and others were all stunned. They didn't expect Hua to be so cruel. He not only wanted to cripple Wang Hao's 2 legs, but also his middle leg. This clearly shows that Wang Hao is not allowed to be a man. "Boy, can you come up with 1 million? Although Wang Hao was a little frightened by what Hua said just now, he quickly realized that Hua was just a poor loser and there was no way he could come up with 1 million yuan. The yellow-haired guy on the side also looked embarrassed. He didn't know whether Hua had 1 million or not, but he knew that Hua was a ruthless person. If he didn't cripple Wang Hao's 3 legs as he wished, he had no doubt that Hua would cripple their 3 legs first. At this time, Lin Wana on the side finally realized what the 3rd leg that Hua was talking about was. She looked at Hua in surprise and whispered in his ear, "Wow, you are so bad. You actually want to destroy him." When Wang Hao saw that Hua and Lin Wana still looked down upon him and were having an intimate interaction without paying any attention to others, he instantly became furious and roared at Wang Mao and others beside him. "Yellow hair, why don't you make a move? Are you really waiting for that guy to give you 1 million to destroy me?" At this moment, Wang Mao is in a dilemma. I can only blame myself for listening to Wang Hao and getting involved in this mess. Wang Mao's heart gradually collapsed and he was in a dilemma. He didn't dare to offend Wang Hao, let alone you. If you can help him deal with Wang Hao, you will gain a group of loyal followers. Originally, Hodor was ready to take action, but now, he changed his mind. Seeing that Wang Mao and the others were hesitant to take action, Hua thought of adding fuel to the fire. "Master Wang, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but you look so cowardly and you're imitating gangsters. Stop teasing me. Go home and drink more milk." Don't come out and embarrass yourself. Really? Wang Hao was so angry at Wadie's words that his face turned blue. He glared at Wadie fiercely, then turned to Wang Mao and the others and said, "What are you guys still standing there for? Come on. Destroy him." However, Wang Mao and others still did not take any action. They knew Hoder's strength, and if they really started fighting, it would be hard to say who would be defeated. What's going on? Come on. Wang Hao roared. At this time, it was Hoder who said something fair. Master Wang is really good at calculating. If you don't give people money, you expect them to buy your life. After hearing what Hoder said, Wang Hao really thought that Wang Mao and others did not take action because he did not give them money. Immediately, he took out his mobile phone and transferred 500,000 yuan to Wang Mao. "I've transferred 50W to you. I'll give you another 50W after the job is done." Ding dong. 500,000 yuan has been credited to Alipay. Not long after, Wang Mao's mobile phone began to ring with the sound of Alipay payment arriving. Now, Wang Mao's face became even uglier. It would have been fine if the money hadn't been collected before, but now that the money has been collected, I have no choice but to take action. Seeing that Wang Mao still looked embarrassed, Wadie hooked his finger and urged, "Young Master Wang has given you the money, you have to have some professionalism, come on." Wang Mao made up his mind and thought, the money had been collected anyway, the worst that could happen was that he would just stay in the hospital for a few more days. Thinking of this, he immediately rushed forward with a few of his brothers. After seeing Wang Mao and his men finally move, Wadie pushed Lin Wana aside and said softly, "Don't worry about me, go call the police." Lin Wana knew that staying would only make things more troublesome, so she immediately ran to the nearby police station to call the police. The antique market is a place where all kinds of people gather, so there is a police station less than 500 meters away from the antique market. Wang Hao also saw Lin Wana running away, but he didn't care. He just wanted to see Wadie's legs broken with his own eyes. At this time, Wang Mao and others had rushed to Wada and punched him in the face. But to his surprise, Hoder did not dodge but just blocked it. "Asshole, don't you know not to hit someone in the face?" "I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that." "Asshole, why are you apologizing to him?" Wang Hao shouted. "Yeah. Why should I apologize to him?" The yellow-haired man reacted immediately and punched Wada again, but this punch was no longer aimed at Wada's face. Wada did not block the punch, but took the yellow-haired man's punch hard. This really confused Wang Mao. What is going on? Isn't Hoder very powerful? Have I become stronger? Chapter 35, Wadie gets into a drama and sends young Master Wang to jail. Uncle Hat will arrive at the battlefield in 3 minutes, please perform to your heart's content. This was the moment Hoder had been waiting for. Knowing that the police were about to arrive at the scene, Hoder suddenly stumbled and fell to the ground, then began to groan in pain. "Arr! Help! Someone is being beaten. Help, come and save me." Wang Mao's expression changed. He didn't use such harsh force at all. Why did Wada start howling? Several younger brothers looked at each other in bewilderment. Many of them hadn't taken any action yet, but Wada lay on the ground first. This was too cooperative. "Fuck, don't stop. Keep hitting me." After seeing Wadie being knocked down, Wang Hao was so happy. But before he could be happy for long, he saw Wang Mao and others suddenly stop. While urging Wang Mao and others, Wang Hao personally went on the field to kick Wada a few times. When Wadie saw this, he was worried that he had no chance to get close to Wang Hao, but this guy just came to him. Wadie ignored everyone else and went straight forward to hug Wang Hao's thighs and cried, "Master Wang, please stop hitting me. If you continue, someone will die. Let go. Let go, you bastard." Wang Hao didn't expect Wadie to suddenly hug his legs. He was so scared that he punched Wadie's back. Hoder's body was modified by genetic drugs, and his ability to withstand blows is several times that of an ordinary person. This pain is just like a tickle, I can't feel it at all. The reason why he cried so hard was just to put on a show. "Master Wang, stop hitting me, or I'll die." At this time, the yellow-haired guy next to him also realized that Wada was just pretending that nothing had happened. He quickly asked several of his men to stop, as he always felt that there was something strange about this matter. "Brother, are we really not going to help young Master Wang? Let's see first, that kid's skills are not like this." Wang Mao and others stopped, but Wang Hao did not stop. On the contrary, he beat more and more fiercely. It was because Hoder's tears, snot and saliva were all on his newly bought Armani trousers. Asshole, how dare you dirty my new pants? I'm going to kill you. Wang Hao had lost his mind. He saw a brick on the ground nearby and picked it up to hit Wada on the head. However, at this moment, suddenly there was a roar in the distance. Stop it, everyone, put your heads down and squat down. Lin Wana finally arrived with 3 police officers. When Wang Mao saw the police, he wanted to run away immediately, but there were 3 policemen in uniform on the other side. Both sides were blocked, and Wang Mao and others couldn't escape even if they wanted to. Provoke this arrogant rich second generation and make him fight in front of the police, and he can experience a free 7-day tour. After seeing the intelligence, Hoder immediately came up with a plan. Master Wang, please, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. As he spoke, Hoder's voice gradually weakened, and then he fainted. Wada's voice immediately attracted everyone's attention, and everyone turned their eyes to Wang Hao. Good job. The police are here, and you still dare to take action. Wang Hao looked at everyone with an innocent face and defended himself. I didn't hit him, I really didn't hit him, he fainted on his own, I didn't do anything. However, at this moment, the brick in his hand made his defense seem pale and powerless. Wada did not really faint. He had been secretly observing Wang Hao's actions. Seeing that Wang Hao hadn't put down the brick in his hand yet, he wanted to laugh. You said you didn't hit anyone, then what were you doing with the brick? Really? The policeman was not idle either. He immediately stepped forward and controlled Wang Hao. At this time, Lin Wana immediately ran over, hugged Wada in her arms and checked his condition. Feeling the majesty of Lin Wana's chest and the charming fragrance on her body, Wada suddenly felt confused and infatuated. But as soon as this idea came into his mind, he killed it in his heart. He knew now was not the time to enjoy himself, he had to continue adding fuel to the fire. Wada pretended to have just woken up, and when he saw the police, he immediately walked up to the police with the help of Lin Wana and said, Police comrade, you must arrest this criminal who committed a crime in the street. He relied on his family's wealth and power to molest my girlfriend in broad daylight and even threatened to chop off my legs. He also said that he is the law in Jiangcheng and no one can touch him. Boom! As soon as Wada said this, it immediately aroused the hatred of the rich among the spectators present. In fact, the reason why many ordinary people hate the rich is that they can't stand the fact that they rely on their wealth and power to do evil and then get away with it. Damn it, this is outrageous. It's not a big deal to be rich. Does it mean you can do whatever you want just because you have money? Catch him, police comrades, you must arrest him and send him to jail. I know this person. He is the young master of Jiancheng Wang Group, Wang Hao. It turns out to be Wang's group. No wonder they are so arrogant. We must arrest them. Wang Hao was a little panicked. He didn't expect things to develop to such a serious level. Even his identity was exposed. Although he usually does bad things, he always does it in secret. Because there is no evidence, some things are just turned a blind eye. This time it's different. This time it happened in broad daylight, in public, and the police were there. The key point is that some people took out their mobile phones to take photos and videos, and some even started live broadcasts. Although he was very nervous, Wang Hao knew that with the Wang family's ability, he would be released soon even if he went in. Take away. Snap. As a voice sounded, a pair of silver handcuffs were put on Wang Hao's hands. On the other side, when other policemen were about to handcuff Wang Mao and others, Wada suddenly stood up. Police comrades have misunderstood. They are acting bravely, not accomplices. Then Hoder said with his eyes wide open, they wanted to save me just now, but the man had a brick in his hand, so they couldn't save me right away. Although Wang Mao was very surprised why Wada was speaking for them, he knew that Wada was saying this to save them. So he immediately said, that's right, we are good citizens who see injustice and help others bravely. No matter how the police looked at it, they felt that Wang Mao and his gang were just hooligans, and had nothing to do with the words, heroic act. But since Wada said so, the police didn't say anything. However, Wang Hao refused to do it. Why did they arrest him alone? He immediately shouted, Comrade police, why don't you arrest them? I called them here. I paid them 1 million yuan to break this kid's legs. Without waiting for the police to question him, Wada immediately retorted, "You just made up such a lie. Wang Mao and I are friends. Why would he help you to fight off my legs?" When Wang Mao heard that Wang Hao actually wanted to drag him into the water, he was immediately frightened. Fortunately, Wada spoke up in time, and he immediately responded, "That's right, we are friends with Mr. Hua, how could we help you? You are slandering me." Upon hearing this, Wang Hao immediately started cursing. Wada ignored Wang Hao and turned to the leading policeman and said, "Comrade police, you just heard him offer 1 million yuan to break my legs, right? You must arrest him, or I'm afraid he will retaliate against me. Don't worry, we will enforce the law impartially and will never let a bad guy go." After saying that, he followed the policeman beside him and said, "Take him away." Chapter 36, Conquering Wang Mao and Deciding to Set Up a Security Company. The police came quickly and left quickly. In the blink of an eye, he and Wang Hao disappeared into the crowd. The crowd around, watching the show, dispersed immediately when they saw that there was nothing more to watch. "Mr. Hua, thank you for just now." Wang Mao knew that it was Wada who saved him, otherwise he and his brothers would have to go in and operate the sewing machines. Wada stepped forward and patted Wang Mao on the shoulder and said, "You're welcome. We are now acquainted. Are you interested in hanging out with me in the future?" He recruited Wang Mao not only because of the system, but more because he understood that money alone could not defeat those powerful people. Just like him in his previous life, he started from scratch but ended up offending a big boss. The company that I had worked hard to run for many years disappeared overnight. So after suffering a loss once, he would never allow himself to make the same mistake. Besides, if he accepted Wang Mao and others as his own, he could also help them return to the right path. Why not do something that kills two birds with one stone? Wang Mao never dreamed that Wada would actually ask them to follow him. He was a little dazed for a moment. Seeing that Wang Mao was still not answering, Wada asked with a smile, "Why? Don't you want to? If you don't want to, forget it. I won't force you." "No need to force it, no need to force it, I am willing." Wang Mao agreed immediately, but he said "me" instead of "we." It was obvious that he didn't want to make the decision for his brothers, but left it to them to decide. Wada also knew what Wang Mao meant, so he looked at the others and asked, "What about you?" After they looked at each other for a few seconds, they said in unison, "We are willing too." "Okay, since you are all willing to follow me, then we are all brothers from now on. We will share the good and the bad together, but I have to say this first." At this point, Wada's expression changed, and he said seriously, "You are absolutely not allowed to do anything that violates the law or discipline, and you are also not allowed to do anything that violates moral ethics. In particular, you are absolutely not allowed to touch pornography, gambling, or drugs. Do you understand? Boss, we can't touch this, and we can't do that. What are we going to do in the future?" At this time, a younger brother asked. Although the yellow-haired man did not speak, he looked at Wada blankly, waiting for his reply. They are all small-time hooligans, with no education and no skills. They can do nothing but being hooligans. Wada glanced at everyone, then smiled and said, "Be a security guard." "Be a security guard?" "Yes, I am a security guard. I know you don't have academic qualifications or skills, and you can't do many things you want to do, but you can be a security guard. Think about it, aren't you also protecting those vendors in disguise when you collect protection fees?" Hodor looked at everyone and explained. Wang Mao and others heard this and thought about it carefully, and it seemed to be true. Wada took in everyone's reactions, and then he continued, "I will invest in setting up a security company, and you will be the manager. Your main job in the future will be to serve as security guards for residential areas, shopping malls, and office buildings, protecting the personal and property safety of every owner and merchant." Me, as a manager. When he heard that Wada wanted him to be the manager of the security company, Wang Mao immediately waved his hand and refused. No, I'm not cut out to be a manager, I can't do it." Wang Mao felt that he was at most a security captain, and he was not incapable of being a manager. Seeing Wang Mao's refusal, Wada suddenly felt like a disappointed Iron Man. The opportunity was right in front of him, but the yellow-haired guy actually backed down. Wada was so angry that he yelled at Wang Mao, "Wang Mao, do you want to make a lot of money? Think." Wang Mao blurted out without even thinking. Hearing this, Wada knew that Wang Mao was not hopeless. So he said earnestly, "Wang Mao, remember one thing, others can look down on you, but you should never look down on yourself. Guoda's tone was firm, and his eyes revealed his trust and expectation for Huang Mao. Everyone has their own strengths and weaknesses. The key is to find a position that suits you. I believe that you are capable of being a security company manager. After hearing what Guoda said, Huang Mao felt a warm feeling in his heart. He never thought that a small gangster like him would be valued so much. He took a deep breath and his eyes gradually became firm. Thank you for trusting me, boss. I will try my best. Huang Mao's voice trembled slightly, but his tone was full of determination. Guo nodded with satisfaction and continued, change your name from now on. Don't call me boss. Call me boss or Mr. Hua. Boss is a name used by gangsters, and we are not gangsters. Yes, boss. Huang Mao and the other brothers responded in unison. At this moment, their eyes are full of hope and determination for the future. Afterwards, Guo and Huang Mao exchanged contact information, and Guo took Lin Wan's car back to Haitian Wangfu community. Hoder, I'll pick you up tomorrow night. Okay. As he said this, Guo made an okay gesture and watched Lin Wan leave. Because tomorrow is Mr. Lin's 80th birthday, Lin Wan has to go back tonight to help decorate the venue. After returning home, Hoder took a shower and lay on the bed, thinking about ways to make money. Although he still has more than 1 million in his card, it is unrealistic to start a security company with such little money. Besides, he doesn't just want to open a security company, he has more things to do. But the prerequisite is that you have sufficient funds in your pocket. For Hoder, who has a system, it is actually very easy to make money. All he had to do was go to the lottery shop and buy scratch tickets. After all, he made his first fortune from scratch tickets. But the problem is, 1 or 2 wins are fine, but if you win too much, it will definitely attract the attention of interested people. So, this is not a long-term solution. Then, Hoder thought of antiques. After all, he had just bought a Han Dynasty Heqian jade by worth tens of millions at the antique market for 60,000 yuan today. However, this idea was quickly rejected by Hoder. Although it was a good idea to go to the antique market to pan for gold, he observed it carefully today. There are actually not many authentic items in the entire antique market, and even fewer authentic items that are mistakenly thought to be fakes. So, this is not a good solution either. At this moment, Guo suddenly thought of the random information in the system mall. How could I have forgotten this? So, Hoder immediately opened the system mall and fixed his attention on random intelligence. He had already learned about this random intelligence before, and this time he did not pay attention to the introduction of the random intelligence. I just bought 10 random intelligence to test the waters. As he thought about it, his points instantly decreased by 10,000. Fortunately, he completed some intelligence in the past 2 days, and his remaining points have exceeded 200,000. He doesn't feel sorry at all to spend these 10,000 points. Moreover, the intelligence on the Liang Guowei case has not been concluded yet. He vaguely feels that as long as the mastermind behind the trafficking of human organs and tissues is caught, he will definitely be rewarded with generous points. As the remaining points became 19W, a piece of floating text appeared in front of his eyes. Consume 1W points, remaining points 19W, exchange for 10 random intelligence. Chapter 37, Information worth tens of millions, picking up a foreclosure house. As Hoder exchanged 10 random intelligence, 10 scrolls emitting blue light suddenly appeared in front of his eyes, looking extremely mysterious. Hoder rubbed his hands together excitedly and even began to perform some magic. Heaven and earth, please help me, Taishan Lao Jun, please show up. Open. As soon as Hoder finished speaking, the 10 scrolls immediately lit up with dazzling blue light. The next second, 10 scrolls opened at the same time. Random scrolls 10 opened. 3 days later, Typhoon Ginkgo will be upgraded to a super typhoon, which will affect Jiancheng. Jiancheng will experience heavy rains that will last for 2 days. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, there will be a car accident at the traffic light intersection 500 meters away from the community, and there will be no casualties. 10 minutes later, the police will conduct a crackdown on prostitution at a foot massage parlor 1 kilometer away. This operation will arrest 20 people involved in the case. 1 week later, Jiancheng officials will release a plan to renovate the urban villages, and will demolish the current urban villages. Guodar read the first 9 pieces of information in one breath, and suddenly he felt terrible. Although he had guessed that the result would be bad, he didn't expect that these 9 pieces of information would be so bad. What the hell is this? One moment there was a typhoon, the next there was a car accident, and even the police came out to crack down on prostitution. Hodor was speechless. Even though there was still one last piece of information left to read, Hodor no longer had any expectations in his heart. But when he saw the last piece of information, his eyes suddenly lit up. At first, Hodor thought he had seen it wrong, but then he rubbed his eyes and made sure he was not seeing it wrong. In half an hour, the village house at number 30 Qinzhong Road in Qinzhong Village will be auctioned off, with a starting price of 100,000 yuan. 1 week after the house is auctioned, its value will soar 100 times. How many? 100 times. Could it be that there is something wrong with the system? He still believed it even if the price increased tenfold. After all, there was just a piece of information indicating that the government would transform and demolish the urban villages in a week. But even if the house is demolished, its value will not increase 100 times. Although Hodor didn't understand why the system said that the value of this house would skyrocket 100 times in a week, it didn't stop him from wanting to buy this house. After all, putting aside the 100 times value, he can still make a lot of profit even if it is only demolished a week later. Thinking of this, he quickly took out his mobile phone and opened the judicial auction interface of Alipay. Sure enough, the homepage of the screen was a notification that the house was about to be auctioned. Hodor clicked on it immediately. There are 28 minutes and 31 seconds left until the auction starts. The starting price is 10W. The number of people who want to bid is still 0. But if you think about it carefully, people who can casually spend 100,000 yuan would not even look at the houses in this urban village. Those who want to bid for houses in urban villages may not be able to afford the money. The most important thing is that few people pay attention to foreclosed properties. In the eyes of ordinary people, if a house is put up for auction, the original owner is not a good person. Wadier didn't think too much about it. He registered an account immediately before the auction started. After paying the deposit, the number of people who wanted to bid also became 1. Half an hour passed quickly. During this half hour, Hodor kept his eyes on the screen of his mobile phone. When the auction started, he was still the only one who wanted to bid for the village house. He decisively clicked the bidding button. The entire auction will last half an hour. If no second bidder bids after half an hour, the village house will be bought by Hodor for 100,000 yuan. This half hour was extremely torturous for Hodor. He has to keep his eyes on the phone screen all the time, and if someone bids, he has to bid immediately. Fortunately, during this half hour, no one else made a bid except him. It was not until the auction time reached 0 that Hodor breathed a sigh of relief. Now, this village house nominally belongs to him. But relevant procedures still need to be completed. However, it is already evening and the relevant departments have long been closed. If you want to go through the procedures, you can only wait until tomorrow morning when they open. After exiting Alipay, Hodor soon received a text message. Inform him to bring relevant documents to the housing authority tomorrow to go through the formalities. The next day, Hodor went out early in the morning. The housing authority's office hours are 8:30, and it's too early to go there, so Hodor plans to have breakfast first. I strolled into Baiji's breakfast shop and found that business was still so good. But Baiji was finally not busy alone today. Bai Yongqiang had fully recovered and was even healthier than ever before. Boss, give me a basket of Xilong babo and a bowl of sweet soy milk. Okay, do you want to take it away or eat here? Eat here. Baiji deftly took out a basket of dumplings from the steamer, and as soon as she looked up, she saw Hodor. Hodor, you are here, please come in. After Baiji greeted Hodor, she immediately shouted to Bai Yongqiang in the inner room. Dad, Hodor is here. Upon hearing that Hodor was coming, Bai Yongqiang immediately put down the work in his hands and ran out from the inner room. Xiaohua, you're here, please come in. Girl, go get another basket of dumplings, not 2. This amount won't be enough for us to eat. Bai Yongqiang looked at the basket of dumplings in Baiji's hand and said with a stern face. When Hodor heard this, he quickly waved his hands and said, Uncle Bai, no, 1 basket is enough. I can't eat so much. It's okay. If you can't finish it, just pack it up and take it away. Really? 1 basket is enough for me. After some refusal, Hodor could not resist the enthusiasm of the Bai family father and daughter, and finally Huda reluctantly ordered 2 baskets of dumplings and a bowl of sweet soy milk. Then, just as Huda found an empty seat and sat down, Baiji brought over a bowl of sweet soy milk. Then he sat down opposite Huda. "Just go and do your work, don't worry about me," Huda said casually. "I'm off duty. Get off work." Huda looked up and saw that there were still many people eating breakfast in the store, and there were quite a few people queuing in front of the store. How come they were off work? Baiji explained, "Well, my dad asked me to get off work, and he told me to come and accompany you." After saying that, Baiji shyly lifted her hair in front of her forehead, revealing a shy expression. At this time, Baiji saw the documents and information that Wadiye had placed on the table, and asked curiously, "Are you going to do something later?" Wadiye nodded and said, "Well, I bought a house last night and I will go to handle the paperwork later." Hearing this, Baiji immediately showed an admiring expression and said, "You are amazing. You bought a house at such a young age." Wadiye scratched his head a little embarrassedly and said with a smile, "It's nothing, it's just a foreclosed house." "That's great too. My biggest dream is to make money to buy a bigger house for my dad." Baiji said. "You can do it," Hodor said with a smile. Baiji's breakfast shop is doing good business. Based on the current revenue, as long as housing prices do not skyrocket in a short period of time, Baiji will be able to realize her wish within a few years. After breakfast, Wadiye secretly scanned the code to pay, then said goodbye to Baiji and took a taxi straight to Jiangcheng Housing Authority. Chapter 38 Debt Collection. We are professionals. 9:30 in the morning. Wadiye took a taxi to the Housing Authority in Jiangcheng. When you walk into the hall of the Housing Authority, it is crowded with people coming to handle various procedures. Wadar waited in line for more than an hour before it was his turn to handle the business. Fortunately, he had prepared all the documents and information in advance, and the procedures went surprisingly smoothly. In less than 10 minutes, he got a brand new property certificate. Then he got the key to the village house from the staff of the Housing Authority. However, before Wadar left, the staff of the Housing Authority said with an embarrassed look on his face, "Mr. Hua, please go take a last look at your house later so you can be mentally prepared." "What do you mean?" Hodor asked in confusion. "You'll know when you go and see." The staff didn't give much explanation and just asked Hodor to go and see for herself. In fact, even without the staff telling him, he also wanted to go and see the house he had bought. After all, this is his first house, so he has to go and see it. After leaving the Housing Authority, Wadar took a taxi to the urban village. "It's really inconvenient not having a car. I have to buy one in a few days, otherwise I have to take a taxi every time I go out." Wadiye muttered to himself in the 37-degree heat. Recently, with global warming, the summer in Jiangcheng is getting hotter every year. In previous years, the highest summer temperature in Jiangcheng was only in the early 30s, but this year it soared to 37 or 38 degrees, setting a record high. If you go out without a car, you will be so hot that you will die. Wadar followed the road signs and found his house. This is a 2-story village house with a yard of about 10 square meters. But the decoration is a bit old. "Hey, why is this door open?" Wadar walked to the door and found that the iron gate of the yard was open. Wadar walked into the yard with a puzzled mood and found that there were clothes just hung up in the yard. What is going on? Is there anyone still living here? Isn't this a foreclosed property? How could someone live there? For a moment, Wadar's mind was full of question marks. Who are you? Why are you coming to my house? Suddenly, a middle-aged woman came out from the inner room and asked with an unfriendly look when she saw the stranger, Hodor. Hearing this, Wadiye was stunned for a moment, and then asked, "Is this number 30 Qinzhong Road?" "Yes, this is number 30 Qinzhong Road." "Who are you?" Zhao Guifang asked again. After hearing the other party say this is number 30 Qinzhong Road, Wadiye confirmed that he was not in the wrong place and said, "This is my home, who are you?" "What do you mean your home?" "This is obviously my home." "Who are you?" "You are trespassing. If you don't leave, I will call the police." As she spoke, Zhao Guifang picked up the broom beside her and was about to chase Wadiye out. At the same time, a shirtless middle-aged man holding a shovel rushed out of the house. The other party is a tenant here and has lived here for 20 years. After the original owner went bankrupt, he mortgaged the house to the bank. The bank tried to evict the tenants many times but failed, so it auctioned the house at a super low price. After seeing the information from the system and combining it with what the housing authority staff had said before, Wada finally realized what was going on. It turns out that I didn't get a good deal, but was cheated. No wonder the starting price is so cheap, only 10W. No wonder no one has ever bid against him. It turns out there is a trap here. Facing the vicious tenant couple, Wada was not at all panicked. He directly took out the property certificate and said, "Look carefully, this is the property certificate. My name is written on it. This house belongs to me now. Please move out immediately, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. HMPH, you're not being polite. I've lived here for 20 years. If you ask me to move, I'll move," Liu Dazhuang said with a ferocious look on his face, holding a shovel. A notorious deadbeat, he also knew that the house was auctioned off, so he wanted to stay and not leave or ask for a resettlement fee. Although this house is located in an urban village and is not worth much, it can be sold for at least 500,000 yuan. It turned out that the owner of the house had failed in his investment and wanted to sell their house to get emergency funding. Who would have thought that Liu Dazhuang and Zhao Guifang would refuse to move out and even drove away buyers who came to view their house several times? The original owner came to negotiate many times, but Liu Dazhuang refused to budge and claimed that he had lived here for 20 years and was half the owner of the house. If you want to sell it, you have to give him half of the money before he agrees to move out. Of course, the original owner refused, so the sale of the house was delayed. Then, the original owner made up his mind and mortgaged it to the bank. However, even the bank was unable to repossess the house. In the end, it could only be auctioned at a low price. As luck would have it, Hodor became the one who took the blame. Wada knew that this place was going to be demolished soon, so he had to find a way to drive the deadbeat couple out as soon as possible, otherwise there would be even greater trouble. Liu Dazhuang is a bully who is afraid of the strong and is addicted to gambling. He has a lot of gambling debts. You can start from this aspect. An idea suddenly came to Wadar's mind and he had already thought of a solution. "I'll give you 1 day. If you don't move out, you'll have to wait until you get in and start working on the sewing machine." Wada said something harsh and turned away from the village house. After Wada left, Zhao Guifang asked worriedly, "Dad, do you think this kid will really call the police?" Liu Dazhuang said with disdain, "It doesn't matter. The police have been here before, and we are doing fine." Zhao Guifang finally breathed a sigh of relief when she heard Liu Dazhuang say this. The other side. After leaving the village house, Wada did not leave immediately, but found an empty corner and called Wang Mao. "Boss, you're looking for me. Wang Mao, bring your brothers to the village in the city now. I'll be waiting for you here." After saying that, he hung up the phone. Then he lit a cigarette and waited quietly for Wang Mao and others. He planned to let Wang Mao and his men pretend to be debt collectors to scare Liu Dazhuang so that they would give up. When Wada finished smoking his third cigarette, Wang Mao and a group of his younger brothers finally arrived at the village in the city. "Boss, what can I do for you?" "You will take your brothers and pretend to be debt collectors to go to number 30 village house to find a man named Liu Dazhuang and ask him to pay back the money. If he doesn't have the money, ask him to use his house as collateral. Remember, you can teach him a lesson when necessary. Don't worry, boss. I know what to do. We are professionals in debt collection." After saying that, Wang Mao waved his hand and called his younger brothers to march towards the village house at number 30 Qinzhong Road. Liu Dazhuang, get out here. Chapter 39, Taking Back the House. Liu Dazhuang, get out here. After a while, Wang Mao and a group of his younger brothers walked into the yard of village house number 30. Liu Dazhuang heard the noise outside and walked out immediately. When he saw a group of thugs outside, he was immediately shocked. He quickly asked in a low voice, "Brothers, what do you want to talk to me about?" Wang Mao did not answer Liu Dazhuang immediately, but took out a cigarette and put it in his mouth. Seeing this, the younger brother next to him immediately lit it for him. Wang Mao took a deep puff of cigarette, slowly exhaled a smoke ring, and then slowly said, "Liu Dazhuang, your memory doesn't seem to be very good, then I will help you recall. When will you pay us back the money you owe us?" "Money? What money? When did I ever owe you money, brothers?" After hearing what Wang Mao said, Liu Dazhuang felt a little nervous, but he still pretended to be calm and asked. Upon hearing this, Wang Mao narrowed his eyes and looked Liu Dazhuang up and down. Then he raised a playful smile and waved his hand, saying, "Go and loosen the old man's shins so that he can recall the past." As soon as Wang Mao finished speaking, the two younger brothers walked towards Liu Dazhuang. However, before the two of them could take action, Liu Dazhuang knelt on the ground and cried, "Brothers, you can't break your promise. Brother Shouhou said he would give me 3 days, but these 3 days haven't passed yet. Why are you?" What Liu Dazhuang said afterwards was no longer important, but Wang Mao heard some important information from Liu Dazhuang's words. Liu Dazhuang's creditor was Shouhou, and Shouhou gave Liu Dazhuang 3 days. Damn it, you said that Shouhou gave you 3 days grace, but now Shouhou can't even save himself. Do you think what he said is still useful? As Wang Mao spoke, he took out a dagger from his pocket and walked in front of Liu Dazhuang. "You, what are you doing? You, don't come over here." When Liu Dazhuang saw the yellow-haired man take out a knife, he was so scared that he couldn't even speak clearly. Wang Mao squatted down, slapped Liu Dazhuang's face with a dagger, and said fiercely, "Pay back the money, or I will chop off your hand." "Brother, I also want to pay back the money, but I really have no money," Liu Dazhuang cried. Wang Mao's face darkened and he threw his cigarette butt to the ground. "No money, right? Then use the house as collateral." At this moment, Wang Mao finally revealed his true purpose. When Liu Dazhuang heard this, his face turned pale instantly. He said in a trembling voice, "I'll give you the house, but where should I live?" "Then I don't care, either pay me back or use the house as collateral. Otherwise, I don't mind seeing your blood." The yellow-haired man threatened viciously, then waved the dagger in front of Liu Dazhuang, scaring him so much that he trembled all over. Seeing the dagger dangling in front of him, Liu Dazhuang thought to himself, the house is not his anyway, so he might as well give it away. Not only will he not suffer any loss, but he can also pay off his gambling debts. Thinking of this, Liu Dazhuang immediately pretended to be reluctant to give up his love, and said to Wang Mao in a trembling voice, "Brother, I can give you this house, but what about the gambling debt? We only want money. As long as you hand over the house, the gambling debt will be written off." The yellow-haired man said readily. Although Wang Mao said this, he was thinking in his heart, "You don't owe me money. Once I get the house, who will care about your gambling debts?" When Liu Dazhuang heard Wang Mao say this, he was immediately delighted and hurriedly started packing things with Zhao Guifang. An hour later, the two handed the keys to Wang Mao and left the village house dragging their bags. After making sure that Liu Dazhuang had left, Wang Mao called Wadier. After a while, Hoder returned to the village house. "Boss, it's all solved." As he said that, Wang Mao handed the 2 keys to Wada. "Well done, you guys have worked hard today." Then, Wadier transferred 10,000 yuan to him in front of Wang Mao, and said, "Take this money and treat the brothers to a meal later." "Boss, this. Don't be so picky. Just take it when I tell you to." Wadier said with a stern face, "Since you followed me, I have to be responsible for you. Things in the security company don't happen so quickly. You should rest at home during this period. You can also contact the brothers you met before. If they are willing to mend their ways, you can gather them all together and wait for my notification later." "Yes, boss." "Okay, you guys go back first." After Wang Mao and others left, Wadar walked into the house. He wanted to see what treasure was hidden in this house that could increase the value of the house 100 times. But unfortunately, after looking around, he did not receive any intelligence prompts from the system. However, when he was leaving the village house, a piece of information about Liu Dazhuang suddenly popped up in front of him. After Liu Dazhuang moved out of the village house, Shouhou thought he owed money and ran away. Shouhou caught him and beat him into a vegetable. After seeing this information, Hoder did not feel any psychological burden. As the saying goes, evil will be punished. It's not that there is no retribution, it's just that the time has not come. People like Liu Dazhuang don't deserve sympathy. After leaving the urban village, Wadar did not go home directly, but took a taxi to the mall. He was going to attend Mr. Lin's birthday party in the evening, so he had to buy some decent clothes. Arriving at Jianghai Shopping Center, Wadar went straight to the men's clothing area. Men pay attention to efficiency when shopping and go straight to the destination. Unlike women, they like to wander around, compare prices, look at this and that, and finally either buy nothing or go back to the first store. "Sir, how can I help you?" As soon as Hoder walked into the Omani counter, a shopping guide came up to her enthusiastically. Sure enough, the quality of shopping guides for international brands is different. Those shopping guides in novels who judge people by their appearance are all liars. However, some plots in the novel are true. For example, the loser male protagonist always encounters some unpleasant experiences when buying things. Just like now. Before Wadar could savor the moment, a discordant voice reached his ears. Hey, isn't this Wadar? Why are you here to buy clothes? Is this a place for a poor loser like you to come? Can you afford it? My lady, I'm telling you, this guy is just a poor loser who only earns 3 or 4,000 a month and can't afford the clothes here. You'd better kick him out. Hearing this, Wadar frowned slightly and turned to look at the source of the sound. He saw a couple of different ages standing not far away. He didn't know the man, but the woman was the original owner's former colleague Lin Feifei. What's even more embarrassing is that the original owner had once pursued the other party, but the other party did not agree to the original owner's pursuit. Instead, he humiliated the original owner in public, making him unable to raise his head in front of his colleagues. The original owner couldn't bear the blow, so he tried to find a sense of existence on the internet, frantically giving gifts to some anchors, which eventually led to tragedy. Originally, Wadie had no intention of causing trouble for Lin Feifei, but since he had met her, he had to help the original owner vent her anger. Chapter 40, The Original Wife Fights the Mistress. A vain woman, who unexpectedly made the list of the rich, became arrogant and wanted to humiliate her former licker when she saw him. The man's original wife is shopping with her bestie in the mall. All you have to do is make a big noise and the original wife will come out to catch the mistress, and you can get away with it. Humph, Lin Feifei, you asked for this. Wadie snorted in his heart, then said in a flattering manner, It turns out to be Sister Feifei. Are you here to buy clothes for Uncle? Hello, Uncle. My name is Wadie and I am Sister Feifei's former colleague. As he spoke, Wadie stretched out his hand and wanted to shake hands with the man. Lin Feifei pushed Wadie's hand away and said with disgust, What uncle? This is my husband. Are you blind? Husband. Wadie pretended to look puzzled, and then said with regret, Sister Feifei, you are so beautiful, why did you find an old man? What a pity, what a pity. Lin Feifei was about to retort when Wadie suddenly shouted. I know, you are someone's mistress. Wadie's shout immediately attracted the attention of passers-by. Chinese people love to watch the fun, especially such an exciting mistress script. Hoder, what nonsense are you talking about? You are the mistress. Your whole family is a mistress. Although Lin Feifei was refuting, she was obviously starting to panic. The man saw more and more people gathering around him, and was afraid that things would get worse, so he immediately said to Lin Feifei beside him, Feifei, let's go quickly. At this time, Lin Feifei also saw that someone had taken out his mobile phone to record the scene. She knew her identity, and if it was exposed and posted online, she would be in trouble. So she glared at Hoder, took the man's arm and prepared to leave. The other party's original wife is about to arrive at the battlefield. If we let them go now, all our efforts will be wasted. Hey, Sister Feifei, don't go. If it's not you, then it's not you. Why are you running away? We finally met. How about I treat you to a meal? Thank you for taking care of me before. Wadie stepped forward to stop the two men and said sincerely. Seeing Wadie blocking her way, Lin Feifei's face instantly turned gloomy, and she gritted her teeth and said, Wadie, don't go too far. I warn you, get out of the way quickly, otherwise don't blame me for being rude to you. Wadie, however, seemed not to have heard Lin Feifei's threat, and continued to say with a smile, Sister Feifei, don't be in a hurry to leave. We old colleagues finally get to meet each other, so let's chat more. Besides, your husband is obviously a rich man. I was thinking of treating you to a meal and learning more from your husband. When the man heard what Wadie said, his face became even uglier. He looked at Wadie and said coldly, We don't know you, and we are not interested in having dinner with you. Get out of here. Just at this moment, a woman with noble temperament and stern face suddenly rushed out from the crowd. With lightning speed, he slapped the man in the face. Before everyone could react, the other party slapped Lin Feifei in the face again. Li Mao Yuan, if it weren't for my dad, you wouldn't be in the position you are today. How dare you find a mistress behind my back? And you, a vixen, actually seduced my husband. I'll beat you to death. The woman went all out and grabbed Lin Feifei's hair and started beating her up. After being slapped twice, Lin Feifei finally came back to her senses from her previous shock, started changing hands, and then started wrestling with the woman. During the scuffle, both sides fought to the death. Suddenly, there was a ripping sound. A long slit was torn in Lin Feifei's suspender skirt, revealing an erotic scene. Upon seeing this, the men present burst into exclamations. The next second, the male compatriots who came shopping with their wives and girlfriends were all hit in the ass. Li Mao Yuan on the side was in a dilemma and didn't know whether to help anyone. In the end, I had no choice but to take out my cell phone and call the police. After a while, Uncle Hat came and took all three people back to the bureau. Without the excitement to watch, the crowd dispersed immediately. As for Hoder, he quietly sent a video to his moments with a caption. Jianghai Shopping Center, the original wife fights the mistress. Then I selected the original work grouping and sent it out. Although Hoder quit his original work group, he did not delete the WeChat accounts of some of his colleagues. He believed that once this post was published on his moments, the fact that Lin Feifei was beaten by the original wife for being a mistress would soon become known to everyone in the company. Lin Feifei, let me show you how it feels to be pointed at by others. Hoder thought to himself. As for what will happen to Lin Feifei in the future, it is none of Hoder's business. After the fast was over, Hoder walked into the Armani counter again. Following the shopping guide's recommendation, Hoder picked out a grey casual suit. After putting it on, Hoder's whole temperament became different. Standing in front of the mirror and looking at his handsome self, a famous saying suddenly emerged in Hoder's mind. Clothes make the man, and saddles make the horse. Sir, this dress really suits you very well. At this moment, even the shopping guide's eyes changed when she looked at Hoder, and there was a pink love in her eyes. The salesperson's praise made Hoder even happier. He smiled and said to the salesperson, "This is it. Please pack the beige one for me, too." "Yes, sir." After removing the decimals, the total is 50,000. Hoder swiped his card directly and left the mall under the shopping guide's scorching gaze. Not long after returning home, Hoder received a call from Lin Wanner. "Hoder, I'm downstairs at your house, come down quickly." "Okay, I'll be right down." Hoder hung up the phone, picked up the Heqian jade buy from the Han dynasty that he was going to give to Mr. Lin, and went downstairs. When he came downstairs and saw Lin Wanner's Pamela, Hoder opened the passenger seat and sat in. Perhaps today is a special day, Lin Wanner specially put on some exquisite makeup. It adds a bit of charm and elegance to the originally clean and refined face. Lin Wanner's outfit today was also particularly charming, a bright red strapless evening dress that perfectly outlined her figure. With the pearl necklace on her neck, her whole body exudes a noble temperament. After Hoder got in the car, his eyes were involuntarily attracted to Lin Wanner. He couldn't help but praise, "Wanner, you are so beautiful today." Lin Wanner blushed when she heard this, and smiled shyly, "Really? Then tell me what's beautiful about me." "Everywhere is beautiful." "Humph, you're so smooth talking." Lin Wanner glared at Hoder in reproach, but the corners of her mouth could not help but rise slightly, showing the woman's duplicity to the fullest. She gently lifted the hair by her ear and said, "You look handsome today too." "Then what's so handsome about me?" Hoder asked with a smile, imitating Lin Wanner's previous tone. "Humph, I'm not kidding you anymore, let's go quickly, Grandpa and the others are still waiting." Having said that, Lin Wanner started the car. However, Hoder kept asking, "How am I handsome?" "They are both handsome, both are handsome," Lin Wanner said perfunctorily. Chapter 41 Mr. Lin's Birthday Banquet. Half an hour later, Lin Wanner brought Hoder to a restaurant called Gaojiazhuang in Jiangchen. A time-honored restaurant that has been passed down for more than 50 years. If nothing unexpected happens, it can develop into a century-old restaurant. Today, in order to celebrate Mr. Lin's 80th birthday, the Lin family specially booked the entire banquet hall and even invited a wedding company to decorate the venue. Although the birthday party has not started yet, many guests have already arrived. When Lin Wanner walked into the banquet hall holding Hoder's arm, she instantly attracted the attention of everyone present, and there were bursts of exclamations. Lin Wanner is naturally beautiful, and as the eldest daughter of the Lin family, her appearance will naturally become the focus of the whole audience. But no one expected that Lin Wanner would come in with a man's arm around her. Although this man was very handsome, today's birthday party was not just a birthday party, it was also the engagement party for Lin Wanner and the eldest son of the Wang family. And Huda is obviously not the eldest son of the Wang family. Who is the man next to Miss Lin? He looks unfamiliar. I don't know if he looks familiar or not, I just know there will be something interesting to watch soon. Yes, today is the engagement party for the Lin and Wang families, but the eldest daughter of the Lin family is actually holding the arm of a strange man. Isn't this a slap in the face of the Wang family? I see this young man has a handsome appearance and an extraordinary bearing. Could he be the eldest son of a certain family? If that's the case, it's going to be exciting soon. Huda's hearing ability was already amazing, and these people did not deliberately lower their voices when they were talking. So, all these discussions were heard word for word by Huda. What's going on? Isn't this girl Lin Wana addicted to using me as a shield? This is not an ordinary birthday party. After being humiliated by you, Wang Hao begged his father to propose marriage to the Lin family. After the Wang family paid for the urban village reconstruction plan, Mr. Lin agreed to the marriage. Wang Hao came out so soon. Didn't he just go in yesterday? Huda still underestimated the capabilities of these wealthy and powerful people. But what about this urban village renovation plan? The official approval will not come down until a week later. How did the Wang family know about it in advance? How did they get this plan? Is there some shady dealings going on? For a moment, Huda frowned and fell into deep thought. Seeing Huda's frown, Lin Wana thought that Huda was angry with her. After all, she had just heard the discussions of the people around her. So she hurriedly explained, Huda, it's not what you think. Listen to my explanation. I just found out this morning that my grandfather was going to get me engaged. Lin Wana's voice pulled Huda back from his thoughts. He looked at Lin Wana and found that her eyes were full of anxiety. Huda patted Lin Wana's hand gently, smiled and said, Wana, you don't have to explain. I don't mean to blame you. I know you don't want to marry that Wang Hao, and I will never allow you to marry another man. Although the window paper between Huda and Lin Wana has not been broken yet, he has already chosen Lin Wana as the one. Besides, he knew very well what kind of person Wang Hao was. The Lin family married Lin Wana to Wang Hao, which was like pushing Lin Wana into the fire pit. So no matter what, Huda will never sit idly by. Huda's words made Lin Wana feel warm, but more of it was shyness. Is he confessing his feelings to me? Should I agree to him? Your domineering speech has made this rich girl fall in love with you and will not marry anyone else but you. I'll go. Am I that attractive? Huda felt the majesty of Lin Wana's chest and suddenly felt a sense of elated. Who says it's hard to pursue a rich girl? All you need is a good mouth. Lin Wana, what are you doing? Suddenly, an angry roar rang out in the banquet hall, instantly drowning out the noisy discussions at the scene. At this time, Wang Hao, dressed in a black suit, appeared at the door of the banquet hall. He was seen walking towards Huda and Lin Wana angrily, his eyes full of anger. The eldest son of the Wang family is here. It's going to be a good show. The real protagonist has appeared. Now we just sit back and watch the show. Seeing Wang Hao show up, everyone in the banquet hall was excited and looking forward to the good show that was about to happen. Hey, isn't this the eldest son of the Wang family? He got out of the detention center so quickly, and he was able to commit a crime in the street without any harm. He is worthy of being the eldest son of the Wang family. I admire him. Without waiting for Wang Hao to speak, Huda took the lead in attacking. His words were like thunder from a clear sky, instantly causing an uproar. What? Young Master Wang committed a crime in the street and was put in the detention center. It's fake. How could young Master Wang be put in a detention center? I remember now. Yesterday I saw a short video of someone committing a crime in the antique market. I heard that the man was a rich second generation. Could that person be Mr. Wang? I got it too. The man seems to be called Wang Hao as well. That's right, it should be young Master Wang. Wang Hao heard the discussions of the crowd, but instead of feeling ashamed, he felt very proud. He looked at Huda with disdain, and a sneer appeared on the corner of his mouth. Humph, you didn't expect that I would come out so soon. You are too young to fight me. Today is the day that Lin Wana and I get engaged. You are not welcome here. Get out of here. Facing Wang Hao's provocation, before Huda could speak, Lin Wana, like a tigress protecting her cub, pulled Huda behind her and blocked him. You are the one who should leave. Besides, today is my grandfather's birthday party, not an engagement party. Wadia is also a friend I invited. Lin Wanner, I tell you that the engagement banquet was promised by your grandfather himself, and you can't change it even if you want to. Wang Hao said ferociously. Although he was very unhappy that Lin Wanner was still defending Wadia at this time, he couldn't help feeling proud when he thought that Lin Wanner was about to become his fiancée. At this time, Wadia pulled Lin Wanner behind him and said directly to Wang Hao, "You said it was just an engagement, not a marriage. I don't know what you are so happy about." You? Wang Hao looked at Wadia, with a flash of disdain in his eyes. "Humph, kid, don't think I don't know what you are thinking. I advise you to give up on this idea. Lin Wanner is destined to be my, Wang Hao's, woman." Just when the two were on the verge of a fight, the door of the banquet hall was pushed open again. A group of people filed in, led by Mr. Lin Jingguo, who was wearing a red tang suit, and Wang Jialong, chairman of the Wang Group. The appearance of the two instantly attracted the attention of the entire audience, and the originally noisy banquet hall suddenly became quiet. Lin Jingguo had a smile on his face, and his eyes revealed a kind of indifference and calmness that came from having experienced the vicissitudes of life. Although Wang Jialong is much younger than Mr. Lin, his brows reveal an aura of majesty without even being angry, which is an aura that naturally forms after being in a high position for a long time. "Dad, Grandpa Lin, you guys are finally here, you have to make the decision for me." Chapter 42: The Conspiracy of the Wang Family and Their Sons. "Dad, Grandpa Lin, you guys are finally here, you have to make the decision for me." Seeing Wang Jialong and Mr. Lin appear, Wang Hao immediately walked up to them and pointed at Wadia and cursed. "Mr. Lin, this." Wang Jialong pointed at Lin Wanner and Wadia, waiting for Mr. Lin's explanation. Although he didn't say anything, his meaning was very clear. The two families are going to become relatives soon. How can it be wrong for your granddaughter to be so affectionate with another man in front of so many people? At this moment, Lin Jingguo also frowned, feeling that he had lost all his face. He roared angrily, "Security, get this man out. Let's see who dares." At this moment, Lin Wanner suddenly stood up, stood in front of Wadia, and protected him behind her. Seeing this scene, Lin Jingguo's face instantly became extremely gloomy. He didn't expect that his granddaughter would defend a stranger like this. You know, this was absolutely impossible in the past. "Wanner, do you know what you are doing?" Lin Jingguo's voice was filled with anger and disappointment that was hard to conceal. Lin Wanner took a deep breath, looked at her grandfather firmly and said, "Grandpa, I know what I am doing. Wadia is my friend and my savior." As soon as the words "savior" were uttered, Lin Jingguo's face changed immediately. He knew that Lin Wanner had been held hostage by robbers a few days ago, but fortunately someone had bravely rescued her at that time. Unexpectedly, the young man in front of him was actually his granddaughter's savior. Lin Jingguo's expression eased a little, but he still maintained his dignity. "Even if he is your savior, you are about to get engaged to Wang Hao. How can you have such an intimate behavior with him? That was the marriage you arranged for me. I never agreed to marry Wang Hao." Lin Wanner's words were undoubtedly a slap in the face of Lin Jingguo and Wang Jialong in public. The banquet hall suddenly fell into silence, and everyone's eyes were focused on Lin Wanner. For a moment, the atmosphere became extremely tense. Lin Jingguo's face turned pale and he was so angry that his whole body began to tremble. On the side, Wang Jialong's face was not looking good either, but he was the business tycoon who founded the Wang Group after all. He was very shrewd and soon regained his composure. He looked at Lin Jingguo and said calmly, "Mr. Lin, if that's the case, let's just call it quits. As for that matter, I think we should forget about it too." "Dad, why are you?" "Shut up. Do you have the right to speak here?" When Wang Hao heard his father's words, his face turned pale instantly. He didn't expect that his father would directly give up the opportunity to marry into the Lin family. He was about to try to argue, but Wang Jialong's stern eyes made him shut up immediately. Lin Jingguo looked at Wang Jialong with mixed feelings. He knew very well what this marriage meant to the Lin family. Although the Lin family appears to be a glamorous and upper-class family in Jiangcheng, their business has not been prosperous in recent years. Especially a previous project, which caused the Lin family to suffer heavy losses. Now the only way to avert danger is to marry into the Wang family and rely on the Wang family's power to obtain the urban village renovation project. In fact, Lin Jingguo has always loved his granddaughter Lin Wanner the most, but since it concerns the life and death of the Lin family, he really has no choice. A year ago, the Lin Group acquired a piece of land in the northern suburbs of Jiangcheng and planned to develop it into a commercial complex. During the construction period, a major safety accident occurred and the work was forced to stop, resulting in the project being unable to be delivered on schedule and owing a huge debt. The real culprit behind this was Wang Jialong and his son. After Wang Jialong learned that Jiangcheng would undergo a village in the city renovation, he wanted to use this opportunity to force Lin Jingguo to marry Lin Wanner to Wang Hao, so that the Wang Group could swallow up the Lin Group. Wang Jialong is well aware of the current predicament faced by the Lin family, and wants to use retreat as a means of advancement to force Lin Jingguo to agree to a marriage between the two families. Wu Die's face changed, and he finally understood the sinister intentions of the Wang father and son. It is true that like father, like son. Both the Wang family father and son are not good people. Wu Die took a step forward, looked at the Wang family father and son with a joking look on his face, and applauded. What a good move of retreating to advance. First, you let the Lin Group fall into bankruptcy crisis, then you lured Mr. Lin to marry his granddaughter, and then you took the opportunity to swallow up the Lin Group. You, Wang Jialong, really have a good plan. Boy, what are you talking about? When Wang Jialong heard this, his face suddenly turned gloomy, but he quickly regained his composure. He sneered, his eyes revealing disdain. Young man, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say anything you want. If you don't have evidence, don't say anything casually, otherwise. Facing Wang Jialong's naked threat, Wu Die met his gaze fearlessly, raised a faint smile and said, Mr. Wang, don't be anxious, I haven't finished speaking yet. Then, Wu Die looked at Lin Jingguo and said, Mr. Lin, do you want to know why the accident happened in the Lin Group project a year ago? What do you mean? Lin Jingguo frowned and looked at Wu Die sharply. The Lin family suspected that what happened a year ago was not an accident, but they did not find any clues after investigating for a long time. But from what Hodor said, there seemed to be another hidden story. And it seems to be related to Wang Jialong. Wu Die smiled and said, Mr. Lin, I can tell you responsibly that the accident in that project was not accidental, but someone did it intentionally, and this person. At this point, Wu Die smiled and looked at Wang Jialong, pointing at him and said, and this person is Wang Jialong, the chairman of the Wang Group. His goal is to force the Lin Group into a desperate situation and then take the opportunity to swallow up the Lin Group. Where's the evidence? Wang Jialong sneered, I have to say that you are really good at making up stories, but everything requires evidence. Do you have any evidence? Yes. Do you have any evidence? Wang Hao also echoed with a look of disdain. Although Wang Jialong still looked calm and composed at the moment, he was already beginning to feel uneasy in his heart. Who is this guy, and how does he know all this? Wang Jialong pondered secretly in his heart, looking back and forth at Wu Die, trying to find his flaws. However, Hodor seemed to see through his thoughts, and there was always a faint smile on his face. Wu Die did not answer Wang Jialong's question, but continued to talk. Mr. Lin, the reason why you are willing to marry Wanner to Wang Hao is because Wang Jialong gave you an offer that you cannot refuse. If I'm not mistaken, this condition should be the Jiangcheng Urban Village Reconstruction Project, right? Wu Die's words were like a bombshell, instantly causing an uproar in the banquet hall. The guests present were whispering and talking to each other. What? Urban Village Renovation Project? Are the authorities really going to transform the urban villages? If so, that would be a huge piece of cake. If the Lin family really gets this project, it might be possible to come back to life. Wang Jialong is willing to hand over such a big project to the Lin family. I don't think so. There must be a conspiracy. At this moment, Lin Jingguo's face was full of shock. He didn't expect that Wu Die even knew about the urban village reconstruction plan. This news has not been officially announced yet, so ordinary people have no way of knowing it. How did Hodor know this? For a moment, Lin Jingguo could no longer understand the young man in front of him. Chapter 43, Uncovering the Conspiracy and Rescuing Mr. Lin. Who are you? How do you know about the urban village reconstruction plan? Wang Jialong stared at Wu Die and spoke in a bad tone. The urban village renovation plan is still in the confidential stage and only a very small number of people know about it. Obviously, Wang Jialong did not think that Wu Die in front of him would be one of the very few people. But why did he know this? Wang Jialong really couldn't understand it. Wu Die smiled slightly and said mysteriously, it doesn't matter who I am, and it doesn't matter how I know it. What matters is that your Wang family wants to take this opportunity to swallow up the Lin Group. Am I right, Chairman Wang? You are slandering me. You are slandering me. You keep saying that my Wang family wants to take over the Lin group. Where is the evidence? Show me the evidence. Wang Jiaolong sneered. At first, Die's words did make him a little flustered, but after all, he had been in the business world for many years and he still had some shrewdness. He knew very well that Wada had no evidence, otherwise he would not be here today. The other party is sure that you can't produce any evidence, so don't panic at all. You just need to tell Lin Jingguo that the accident that happened a year ago was caused by Feng Shui, and he will naturally believe you. Seeing that Wang Jiaolong was sure that he could not produce any evidence, Die sneered and a hint of mockery flashed in his eyes. He slowly said, "Evidence? I really don't have any. Har har. I'm dying of laughter. Boy, since you have no evidence, what are you talking about? It's really funny." Wang Hao couldn't help but sneer. Wang Jiaolong also breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that Die would produce some evidence. However, but Wada's next words made his smile freeze instantly. "Although I don't have evidence, I know that the accident at the Lin Group a year ago was not caused by a machine failure, but by a Feng Shui problem." At this moment, every word Die said was like a sharp knife, piercing deeply into Wang Jiaolong's heart. Wang Jiaolong's face turned pale instantly. He stared at Die with wide eyes in disbelief and asked, How did you know?" Boom. Once these words were spoken, it was undoubtedly an admission of guilt. Lin Jingguo had been paying attention to Wang Jiaolong since the beginning. When Die said that the accident was caused by Feng Shui, he saw that Wang Jiaolong's face looked wrong. Now, after hearing Wang Jiaolong's confession, no matter how stupid he was, he knew that he had been deceived by Wang Jiaolong. "Wang Jiaolong, why did you lie to me? What exactly do you want to do?" Lin Jingguo shouted angrily. He almost lost his balance due to anger. Fortunately, Lin Wanner was quick to support Lin Jingguo. Seeing that the matter had already failed, Wang Jiaolong stopped pretending. "Old man, since you already know everything, I won't pretend anymore. I'm going to reveal my cards. Just like what this kid said, I want to annex the Lin family. As long as I annex the Lin family, my Wang family will be able to move to a higher level. By then, my Wang family will not only be able to become the #1 family in Jiangcheng, but also a first-class family in China." At this point, Wang Jiaolong stared at Die fiercely and said, "It's a pity that all of this was ruined by you, kid. But it doesn't matter. Even without your Lin family, my Wang family can still rely on the urban village reconstruction project to become the top family in Jiangcheng, and your Lin family will be completely bankrupt without this project." Har har har. You. Mr. Lin was so angry that he vomited blood and fainted. "Grandpa. Grandpa. Dad, don't scare me, Dad. Call an ambulance." No one expected that Lin Jingguo would suddenly fall into a coma, and a good birthday party would turn out like this. When Wang Jiaolong saw that Lin Jingguo had fainted, his previous unhappiness was immediately swept away, and he left the banquet hall with Wang Hao with a smug look on his face. At this time, the Lin family's attention was on Old Man Lin, and no one cared about the Wang father and son. However, when Die looked at the backs of the Wang father and son leaving, a bad premonition arose in his heart. He has exposed the conspiracy of the Wang family and their son today, and I think they will not let it go. But now is not the time to think about these things. The most important thing now is Mr. Lin's physical condition. Lin Jingguo suffered an acute myocardial infarction due to anger. If he is not treated in time within 10 minutes, his life will be in danger. When will the ambulance arrive? Die glanced at the Lin family member standing beside him and asked. 15 minutes. It's too late. By the time the ambulance arrived in 15 minutes, Mr. Lin would have been dead. At this moment, a tip about Chinese medicine massage suddenly popped up in front of Wada's eyes. At this time, human life is at stake, and Wada can only try his best to save the situation. "Let me." Wada pushed everyone aside and came to Mr. Lin. "Can you do it, kid? What are you going to do? Hoder, can you really save my grandpa?" Facing the questions from the Lin family and Lin Wana, Wada said nothing. He quickly started massaging Lin Jingguo according to the system's instructions. Although he had no experience in saving people before, his technique was very precise and he followed the system's prompts for every step. First, quick pushes were given on Lin Jingguo's chest to promote blood circulation, followed by deep pressure and kneading of several key acupoints around the heart to stimulate heart function and help relieve the symptoms of myocardial infarction. For a moment, the Lin family and all the guests present held their breath and looked at Wadier nervously. Most of them did not understand Chinese massage and were full of doubts about Wadier's behavior. In this era, traditional Chinese medicine has long since declined. Compared with traditional Chinese medicine, most people trust Western medicine more. But at this time, they had no choice but to place their hopes on Wadier. Time passed by minute in the tense atmosphere. As time passed, beads of sweat gradually appeared on Wadier's forehead. He was completely absorbed in it, as if their whole world had stopped at this moment, leaving only him and Lin Jingguo lying on the ground. Sudden. Lin Jingguo's body trembled slightly, and then his eyes slowly opened. Although his eyes were still a little dazed, he had obviously regained consciousness. "Grandpa, you're awake!" Lin Wana shouted in surprise, and the other Lin family members also gathered around and asked about Mr. Lin's condition with concern. "What's wrong with me?" Lin Jingguo looked at Lin Wana and asked weakly. "Grandpa, you just fainted and it was Wadier who saved you," Lin Wana said truthfully. At this time, Lin Jingguo looked at Wadier, who was sweating profusely, and immediately understood what was going on. He struggled to sit up, and Lin Wana quickly helped him up. "Thank you, young man." Although Lin Jingguo's voice was weak, it was full of gratitude. "Thank you for saving the Lin family." Wadier was stunned. He thought that Mr. Lin thanked him because he saved his life, but he didn't expect it was because he saved the Lin family. Wadier smiled and said, "Mr. Lin, you are too kind. Since I am Wana's friend, I will not sit idly by." After a while, the ambulance arrived at the scene. Medical staff quickly conducted a preliminary examination on Lin Jingguo, confirmed that his vital signs had stabilized, and then sent the old man to their hospital for further treatment. Watching the ambulance drive away, Wadier breathed a sigh of relief. He knew that even if he could stabilize the old man's condition with traditional Chinese massage, real treatment would still require Western medicine. Chapter 44. Your grandfather betrothed you to me. Mr. Lin was sent to the hospital, and the birthday banquet had to be ended early, and the guests left one after another. Wadier was originally about to leave, but Lin Wana stopped him. "Wadier, my grandpa wants to see you." So the two of them rushed to the hospital. In an intensive care unit at Jiangcheng First People's Hospital. As soon as Wadier and Lin Wana entered the room, they saw the doctor examining Mr. Lin. "Doctor, how is my grandfather?" Lin Wana hurriedly stepped forward and asked. "Mr. Lin is fine, but for safety reasons he should stay in the hospital for a few days for observation." "Thank you, doctor." After the doctor left, Mr. Lin said to the Lin family members who were surrounding the bed, "You all go out, I want to talk to Mr. Hu alone." Upon hearing this, although everyone in the Lin family looked worried, they nodded one by one, said goodbye quietly and left the ward one by one, leaving only Wadier and Lin Wana. Lin Wana originally wanted to stay and accompany her grandfather, and also to speak for Wadier. But after seeing Lin Jingguo's determined eyes, he finally chose to listen to Mr. Lin and left the ward. In the ward, Mr. Lin looked at Wadier gently, with a look that contained both gratitude and appreciation. "Friend Hua, thanks to you, I was able to save my life today." Hearing this, Wadier quickly replied humbly, "Mr. Lin, you are too polite. You can just call me Wadier. Besides, you are Wana's grandfather, which means you are my elder. How can I stand by and watch her die without helping her?" Lin Jingguo smiled and said, "Wadier, you and Wana." Wadier knew what the old man wanted to say, and interrupted him hurriedly, "Mr. Lin, Wana and I are just friends. We are not what you think. Wadier, if possible, please help me take care of Wana in the future." Lin Jingguo seemed to have thought of the ending of the Lin family and sighed helplessly. He betrothed Lin Wana to Wang Hao in order to use the Wang family's resources to help the Lin family overcome the crisis. Now it seems that the Lin family is doomed to bankruptcy. Therefore, he wanted to entrust Lin Wana to Wadier before the Lin family went bankrupt. Lin Jingguo knows that the Lin group is about to go bankrupt, and wants to entrust Lin Wana to you. "Mr. Lin, are you worried about the Lin group?" "If that's the case, I think I have a solution," Wadier said with a smile. "Do you really have a way to help my Lin family?" Hearing this, Lin Jingguo instantly spoke excitedly. Wadier smiled and nodded, radiating confidence and composure. Mr. Lin, I do have a way to help the Lin family overcome this difficulty. Wade spoke slowly, his tone revealing a calmness and confidence, but I need some time. Seeing Wade's confident look, Lin Jingguer immediately said, okay, as long as you can help my Lin family get through this crisis, I will betroth Wanner to you. Wade was stunned when he heard this, obviously not expecting Mr. Lin to say that. However, he seemed to have no reason to refuse Lin Wanner. After coming out of the ward, Lin Wanner pulled Wade aside and asked, "What did my grandfather tell you?" Looking at the anxious Lin Wanner in front of him, Wade suddenly smiled and said, "Nothing, your grandfather said he would marry you to me." When Lin Wanner heard this, her face flushed and she said shyly, "Who wants to marry you?" Wade looked at Lin Wanner's shy appearance, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and while Lin Wanner was not paying attention, he quickly kissed her on the cheek. Lin Wanner was startled by Wade's sudden action, and her cheeks turned red instantly. She looked at Wade in surprise, then quickly looked around. After making sure that no one saw her, she shyly punched Wade and said coquettishly, "You." Wade dodged Lin Wanner's fist with a smile, waved his hand, and strode out of the hospital. After leaving the hospital, Wade began to think about how to help the Lin family overcome the crisis. Urban Village Renovation Project. Mr. Lin betrothed Lin Wanner to Wang Hao because Wang Jiaolong came up with the Urban Village Renovation Project. As long as this project is handed over to the Lin family, the crisis of the Lin family will naturally be resolved. But how to snatch the Urban Village project from Wang Jiaolong? Friendly reminder, you can use the universal human skin mask, which can be very useful at critical moments. Not only can you conceal the truth, but you can also kill people with a knife and bring criminals to justice. What's the meaning? Is this a step to turn myself into Wang Jiaolong? But what will you do after becoming Wang Jiaolong? For a moment, Wade did not understand the purpose of the system's actions. Tip: the universal human skin mask can store 10 identity information. After storing 10 identity information, you can spend 10,000 points to clear all data, etc. The universal human skin mask can only transform into one person at a time, so Hodor thought he had figured out a solution. If you want to snatch the Urban Village Renovation Project from the Wang family, you must first bring down the Wang family. The best way to destroy such a powerful family is to disintegrate it from within. Thinking of this, Wade already had a plan in mind. Wang family. Dad, are we just going to give up like this? Wang Hao was filled with reluctance, as he was about to get engaged to Lin Wanner, but ended up failing at the last minute. Of course, he didn't dare to say directly that he was unwilling because he didn't get Lin Wanner. Wang Jiaolong sat on the wide sofa with a frown on his face, as if he was thinking about something. After a while, Wang Jiaolong said in a deep voice, "However, our current situation is not optimistic. The Lin family's line is completely useless, but we still have the Urban Village project. As long as we can successfully obtain the Urban Village project, our Wang family will be able to soar to the sky." "But Dad, Lin Wanner." Wang Hao looked as if he wanted to say something but hesitated, and it was obvious that he was still thinking about Lin Wanner. Wang Jiaolong seemed to see through his son's thoughts. He patted his shoulder gently and said earnestly, "She's just a woman. When my Wang family secures its position as the #1 family in Jiangcheng, what woman can't you get?" Wang Hao sighed when he heard this. He knew his father was right. "So what should we do next?" Wang Jiaolong smiled slightly, with a sly look in his eyes. "According to the original plan, help Secretary Wang build a new source of human organs, and then use it to win the Urban Village Renovation Project." "I see." After saying that, Wang Hao turned around and left the Wang family villa. The truth behind Chapter 45. Jiangcheng, Tiangong Entertainment Center. After Wang Hao came out of Wang's house, he came directly here. "Hey, isn't this Mr. Wang? Please come in." When Li Lei, the manager of Tiangong Entertainment, saw Wang Hao, he immediately stepped forward and greeted him enthusiastically. "Brother Lei, is Brother Chan here?" Wang Hao asked seriously. As soon as Li Lei saw it, he immediately realized that Wang Hao was not here to have fun today, but came specifically to find Deng Chanyan. "Brother Chan is in the office. I'll take you there." Having said that, Li Lei took Wang Hao towards the office area. On the surface, Wang Jiaolong and Deng Chanyan have nothing in common, but secretly they both work for Jiangcheng's secretary Wang Hongyuan. Over the years, the two men, one black and one white, have helped Wang Hongyuan solve many problems. The human organ trafficking case that caused a stir in Jiangcheng some time ago was actually operated by them. The other side. Just as Wadiye was about to go home, he received a call from Xu Jun. "Brother Xu, why are you calling me so late? Did something happen?" Wadiye asked. "Liang Guowei is dead." Wadiye was shocked when he heard this and asked hurriedly, "Dead? When did it happen?" Xu Jun said in a deep voice on the other end of the phone, "Just now, I received a call from the detention center, saying that Liang Guowei was killed in the detention center." "What? It is obvious that the other party wants to kill to silence the witness. But Liang Guowei didn't know much, so why did the other party do this?" For a moment, Wada was puzzled. The other party's purpose is to divert the police's attention, thereby buying more time and developing new supply channels. "Wada, what do you think about this?" Xu Jun asked. Wadiye pondered for a moment and said slowly, "Kill him to silence him." "I thought so too, but why would the other party do this? Liang Guowei doesn't know much, right?" If it weren't for the systematic intelligence, Wadiye's thoughts at this time would have been the same as Xu Jun's. But unfortunately, Hodor has a cheat. "Brother Xu, I wonder if the other party is trying to divert the police's attention." "What's the meaning?" "Liang Guowei died at this time, not earlier. There must be something strange about it. The one who wants Liang Guowei to die the most is undoubtedly the organization that sells human organs. No matter how much Liang Guowei knew, all clues are gone after he died. In addition, the police will definitely investigate the cause of Liang Guowei's death and his killer. By then, they will have no more energy to investigate the case, and they can use this time to find new sources of goods." Wadiye spoke eloquently and relayed the information provided by the system to Xu Jun. After hearing Wadiye's analysis, Xu Jun on the other end of the phone was silent for a long time before he spoke. "What you said makes sense, but as you said, once Liang Guowei died, our only clue was lost." "No, the clue is not broken." Wadiye sneered and said, "Start with the murderer who killed Liang Guowei." At this time, Wadiye remembered that he had asked Xu Jun to investigate the whereabouts of the organs, so he asked, "Brother Xu, how is the investigation of the whereabouts of those organs going?" "It's not going well." Xu Jun sighed and continued, "Those organs seem to have been transferred many times during transportation, and each time they were transferred, a different method of transportation was used, making it difficult to trace their final destination. Besides, these organs cannot be stored for a long time. I think they have already completed the transplant operation. The most important point is that those wealthy businessmen will not disclose their medical conditions, so if you want to investigate from this direction, it is probably not possible. But we will continue to investigate, but the hope may not be great." Wada frowned. He knew that the longer the time went, the harder it would be to trace the whereabouts of the organs. "Now, I'm afraid we can only start with Liang Guowei's death. Friendly reminder, get to Tiangong Entertainment Center within an hour, you may find an unexpected surprise." Tiangong Entertainment Center? Although Wadiye didn't know why the system asked him to go to Tiangong Entertainment Center, he looked at the address of Tiangong Entertainment Center and found that it was not far from where he was. It would only take a dozen minutes to get there. Since the system asked me to go, there must be a purpose behind it. Thinking of this, Wadiye ended the call with Xu Jun and immediately rushed to Tiangong Entertainment Center. 10 minutes later, Wadiye rushed to Tiangong Entertainment Center. This is the largest entertainment club in Jiangcheng. It is owned by Deng Changyan, the underground emperor of Jiangcheng. Go to the general manager's office on the 3rd floor to find out what you want to know. I want to see what's going on. Wada stepped into Tiangong Entertainment Center. Tiangong Entertainment Center covers an area of 1,800 square meters, with 3 floors above ground and 1 floor underground. The basement level is a huge bar. The ground floor is a KTV. The 2nd floor is for water club, bathing and massage. The 3rd floor is the office area and Deng Changyan's private area, which is never open to the public. Ordinary guests can only move around on the underground floor and the first 2 floors above ground. At this time, Wadiye had just walked into Tiangong Entertainment when he ran into Li Lei, who had just come out of the elevator and was about to go outside to smoke. "Hello, Brother Lei." "Brother Lei, are you smoking? Let me light it for you." Name, Li Lei. Identity, General Manager of Tiangong Entertainment, but actually Deng Changyan's right-hand man. Personality, cold-blooded, arrogant and domineering. You can pretend to be Li Lei and sneak into the office area on the third floor, but remember you only have half an hour. Wada immediately went to the bathroom, found an empty single room and went in. When he came out again, he had turned into Li Lei. Even the way he was dressed was exactly the same as Li Lei's. Looking at himself in the mirror, Hodor couldn't help but marvel at the magic of the universal human skin mask. This universal human skin mask can not only change his appearance and body shape, but even his voice and clothes can become exactly the same as the person he is transformed into. Li Lei has already gone to the bar area on the basement floor. You can go to the office area on the third floor without any scruples. After learning that Li Lei went to the basement, Wada swaggered out of the bathroom and took the elevator to the third floor. "Hello, Brother Lei." The guy who was guarding the door on the third floor did not have any doubts when he saw Li Lei, who had transformed into Wada. Instead, he greeted him respectfully. Wada replied calmly and walked quickly towards the general manager's office. As soon as he reached the office door, he heard Wan Hao's voice coming from inside the room. "Brother Chan, I have had Liang Guowei killed. I believe that this will confuse the police in a short period of time. We must take advantage of this time to help Secretary Wang open up new supply channels." Boom! After hearing the news, Hodor's heart trembled violently. He never expected that Liang Guowei was actually killed by Wang Hao. What he didn't expect was that the human organ trafficking case that shocked the whole country would actually involve the secretary of a city. Fortunately, he was smart and recorded it in advance. But this recording alone is not enough. He picked up his phone and sent a message to Xu Jun. "Brother Xu, bring people to Qiangong Entertainment Center for inspection immediately.